Check, test, check, test. That's right, guys. Today we are talking about the battle of the religions. Where we at, guys? Where we at? You know, I need to make that text a little bit more prevalent. Prevalent? Nah. What's the word for prevalent I'm looking for? Prevalent, I guess. Even though it's not the text I'm looking for, but I'm gonna just try that anyway. What up? Damn, nah, bruh. That ain't it. They don't know. That ain't it. Stop. It's not that one. Damn, I'm gonna have to make it weird like this then. Freak it. Cause it look too, we're gonna do it like that. Boom. Is that clear? Man, that's not it though. Let me try to fix it. Prominent is what I meant to say. Not prevalent. Prominent. What's going on, guys? Guys, tap the screen if you're there. That might be better. Tap the screen, guys, if you're there. Let's do a test on this thing. That does work. Gucci. Defending Hunism, scary as you're funny. Why am I funny, bro? Tell me why I'm funny, bro. Is it my face? What is it? What did I do now, bro? It's always something else with you guys. What did I do now, bro? Why is it? Because I'm a Christian? Is that what it is? Like, bro, I thought you said you weren't a Christian. I'm not. I'm not a Christian. What's the prompt? The prompt today is the battle of the religions. Christianity versus Islam. Just Christianity versus Islam. That's what the prompt is, dude. It's the both. There's no battle between us. You a grown man. What do you mean? I thought you were Christian. No, I'm not Christian. I used to be Christian, and I also do defend the Christian faith if I have to, but I'm not Christian. What's up, Sparks?
How's it going?
Good, man. How you doing?
I'm doing all right. Yourself?
Not bad, man. It's a hot-ass day out here. Trying to survive. Trying to start up some controversy.
That's so funny. Yeah.
Get my 7K, you know what I'm saying? Get my 7K in for the day, you know what I'm saying?
That's so funny. Yeah. I'm on the Christian side, and I am against Islam.
You're against. I want to talk about that too. That's the craziest take you could possibly take. You do know that, right? You're on the Christian side and you're against Israel.
Not Israel. I'm against Islam.
Oh, Islam. I was about to say. You scared me for a second.
That's so funny.
Scared me for a second, bro. I've been hearing a lot of Christians being against Israel lately. Thought you were one of them. Don't get quiet on me now. Tell me you love Israel.
I don't get into politics.
Oh, man. You don't mess with Israel. First of all, shout out Trump. Build a wall. Make America great again. More ICE, please.
Yep. Get rid of the Muslims.
Hey, we could definitely agree on that.
That's so funny.
It's a political ideology. Why would we classify it as a religion, right?
Yeah, well, it's more of a theocracy, so yeah, their politics kind of bleed into their religion bleeds into their politics.
Yeah. No, let's just be honest. They should be considered an enemy of the state if we look at it for what it is. That's just the facts.
Oh,
Talking about they say they want to abolish the Constitution. That's what I be hearing from them.
yeah.
What does that sound like?
I mean, they're just straight up spreading lies about Christianity and their own religion.
Lies, no proof.
Yeah, it's a religion of conquering.
Mm-hmm.
Conquest.
Yes, the religion of trust me, bro. What's up, Fran? Who just came up with the sword in his hand?
Hello, everybody.
Hello. What's your belief, sir?
Muslim.
Are you but do you believe in the corrupted Quran or the original Quran?
We don't have corrupted Quran.
You do. You wanna bet? You wanna bet?
Yeah.
All right,
Yes,
ready?
yes. Show
All
me.
right, I'm gonna show you right now. You probably never seen this before. I'll be showing people this one. This one's
Okay.
because you guys got the original Quran, right?
But first of all,
hold on. What?
One minute. I want you be patient because my English not very
Oh
good.
no, yeah, no, that's no problem. That's no problem. You sound like my uncle. That's no problem at all. All right, you ready? So you have the original Quran, right?
Sure.
All right. You don't sound too confident. We want to hear some confidence from the Muslims today. Here we go. Ready? Original Quran. Okay, if you have the original Quran, then what's the point of this verse right here?
Yes. The God have all will to do anything.
What is this verse saying? What is he saying right here? Can you explain it to me?
Yeah. The God
Uh-huh.
have all will to do anything.
Uh-huh. Including what? Including what specifically right here in this verse? What is he saying? He could do all things, including what?
I don't know in English what he explained in English, but
you wanna see
in
Arabic?
Arabic like this.
Right here, Arabic, right here.
Yes. Yeah.
ما ننسخ
Okay. ما ننسخ.
من
Yeah.
آية أو ننسها نأتي بخير منها
Ayat. What's an ayat?
أو مثلها
Okay.
ألم
This we have a lot of meaning of ayah.
Uh-huh.
Sorry, you record the video, the live because my voice repeated.
Oh yeah. No, it's just my microphone's too loud. Go ahead, keep going.
Okay. This we have word ayah in Arabic. We have a lot of meaning.
Uh-huh.
First meaning is miracle. Second meaning the sentence in the Quran. Why are you laughing?
So, brother, could you forget a miracle? What is he talking
I said
about?
my English not very good.
I know, brother, but right here it says we do not abrogate a verse.
Okay, but the meaning here, this because the translator he give you his idea, not the whole translation.
Oh my God! So what does it mean? What's ayah mean?
This like Bible, like Bible. If you translate Bible from Greek language, okay,
Greek,
yes,
right?
from Greek. These different, these different translations and some translator translate in good way and somebody translate not all meaning.
What about this translation right here? What about this
original,
translation right here? Any revelation we cause to be superseded or forgotten, we replace with a better one. You want to check what the scholars say?
Sorry, superseded. What's the meaning of superseded?
Superseded means like we get a better one. Kyoki, my bad. Let me get you up here. One second.
Yeah, but this not only this verse, but we have Merkel. Yeah, but this maybe mentioned if
So,
we because you have repetition for my voice, I can't speak good.
all right, that's fine. Mo, what up, Mo? Big Mo. Mo Ali. Ya Ali.
Yeah, what's up?
What's poppin', G? What does verse mean right here?
Yeah, basically that verse speaks about abrogation.
Okay, so we got Quran 2.0 or what?
No, it's not Quran 2.0. It's talking about progressive revelation.
Nope. This means the Quran is abrogated and is corrupted. Come on now.
What do you mean the Quran is abrogated? Do you understand what abrogation in Sharia is?
It means when you forget something. That's what he's saying right here.
When you forget something.
It says we do not
No.
abrogate. Look, we do not abrogate a verse or cause it to be forgotten. So he's saying abrogation and forgetting is used interchangeably. That's what he's saying.
Yes. So you don't understand how abrogation works in Islam?
How does it work, brother? You forget something and then it's abrogated? Is that how it works?
No, it's more related to something called progressive revelation.
Okay,
right?
But how does it work?
As an example.
What does it look like, though, in
Okay,
reality?
for example, I'll give an example from the Quran, okay? You will find some verses in the Quran that allows to, for example, for the consumption of alcohol, right? One verse, right? Then after that, this verse was abrogated with another verse which prohibited Muslims to pray while being in a state of intoxication.
Here, let me give you an example. Can you read this right here on the screen?
Okay, I did not finish my answer.
No, I know, but I'm trying to help you save some time. Can you read this on the screen?
How you know what you are asking me?
I've been a Muslim a long time, brother. Just can you read this real quick?
Okay, so you already know why you are asking the question then.
I just want to confirm if you believe the same thing.
Are you a Muslim? Coach?
Yeah, Quran, original Quran though, not the new one that you guys have.
You are a Muslim. And you don't know your Quran.
I do know my Quran.
So why are you translating it online then?
Sister, can you read this verse for me? Can you read this hadith for me real quick?
No, I'm not gonna read that.
Oh, okay.
He's not a Muslim. He's lying.
You read it yourself.
He's not a Muslim.
So what you doing
I
here?
heard that the Messenger of Allah, may Allah
What am I doing here? You're trying.
Said, I forgot, or I made to forget, so that I may establish us. Can I look at the hadith in Arabic?
Yes, you can. Hold on a second. Well, let me just read it as well for the English speakers. He says, the Messenger of Allah said, I forget and am made to forget so that I may establish the Sunnah. What the hell? What that mean? He can't just forget regular?
Can you show the hadith in Arabic?
Right there.
In the answer. I want to make sure of it. From which book this hadith you got it from?
This is
It says from the Muwatta of Imam Malik, but it's about Salah, I think.
There you go.
Muwatta Imam Malik, is this?
This Muwatta Imam Malik, book 4, I guess, or something. I don't know. Forgetfulness in prayer.
Forgetfulness in prayer.
Yeah, it's talking about Salah when you, for instance, forget a part of the prayer.
Yeah. So basically, Muhammad is saying, when I forget something, it's because it got abrogated.
No, this translation is
No, you're
very
mixing.
good.
You're mixing two things up. You know?
Look at this verse.
He's right
It
about
matches
the
it
first
perfect.
Okay.
It matches this verse perfectly. We do not abrogate something or cause it to be forgotten, except we
No.
bring forth the better one.
No.
Of course not.
Same
because
thing.
the hadith-
Same thing
The
together.
hadith is talking. The hadith is talking about the person forgetting, for instance, ritual or something inside the prayer. You know.
Yeah,
And this verse in Surah Al-Baqarah is clearly talking about
Verses.
progressive revelation, what the brother just said.
Right.
For instance,
So it's
he
saying
wants to make the example.
So Allah's saying if you forgot something, then it becomes what?
Yeah, so
Hold on.
for instance, the brother wanted
So
to
now you're
make
making
an
it twice
example.
as so now you're making it twice as bad because now you're telling me Sunnah could be
No,
established by
no.
Muhammad forgetting, and Quran could be established by Muhammad forgetting. So when Muhammad forgets things, it just falls off the map. That's what you're saying.
Of course not. Of course not. We have
No, you are conflating. You are conflating.
Our religion is watertight. You know, you can
Watertight.
you cannot find a hole in
How
it.
many Qurans do you
hold on,
have? How many Qurans do you have?
We have one Quran.
Oh yeah.
Strat, hold
Yes,
on.
from Surah Al-Baqarah to Surah Al-Nas.
Okay, and then in Quran 37:20, who wonders? Allah wonders or Muhammad wonders?
It doesn't matter.
Does it matter?
You are bringing up different.
It doesn't matter. The meaning is
So
the
you
same.
have
We
variations.
have one Quran from
So you
Surah
have variations
Al-Baqarah
of the one
to
Quran.
Surah Al-Nas. No. We have one Quran from Surah Al-Baqarah to Surah Al-Nas. There's no variations in the meaning. In the meaning.
The Hafs says Muhammad wonder. The Hafs says Muhammad wonder.
It doesn't matter because there is no change in the meaning of the text.
Kumbul says Allah wonders.
Can
Allah wonder?
Can you speak
You are jumping from one topic to. Can you stick to one topic, please?
No, it's because you said it's
So what the brother
watertight.
wanted to say, this
Said
verse
it's
is talking
watertight.
about progressive
looking
revelation.
kinda leaky
I didn't
right
say any
now.
of that.
For instance, when Allah subhanahu wa
Looking kind of
ta'ala...
leaky, brother.
guys?
No. You can play these games, but it's not going to work with you, you know? Stick to the subject.
Guys,
So this verse is talking about, for instance, progressive revelation. When Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, I will give you an example. When Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala,
Forget
do you know how
something,
Allah
it gets
subhanahu wa
abrogated.
ta'ala,
Yeah.
No. Do you know how Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala?
I know what he said. He said it right here. He said it right here.
Yeah.
He said when I forget something, it gets abrogated. That's what he said.
You're mixing two things. You're mixing two things up.
We just read, brother.
You're mixing two things up. Exactly. You just read, but you do not understand what you're reading. That's the
Hey,
funny
when
thing.
Muhammad was told to read,
go
right?
back
When
to the
Muhammad was
subject.
told to read,
Go
hold
back
on.
to the subject.
When Muhammad was told to read, what was he
Go
supposed
back
to read?
to the subject. Do you know how
No, it's already. This is done already. I already cooked you guys on this one. Let's move on to the next one. All right. So now the next one. When Muhammad said, when Muhammad was
stick to
told
this
to
subject.
read,
Do you know how
when the angel Jibreel said read, what was he telling them to read? Did he have a book?
So why are you jumping? Why are you jumping?
Because I already won that one. That was we already won that one.
Bro,
I already read the verse.
Do you
Look, I read the verse. Look, I read the verse. I read the verse and I read the hadith.
Calm down, guys.
Please.
What else do I need to see?
So this is
bro. I won't say something.
Okay. Who wants to say
theological-
something? Who wants to say something?
Me.
interpretation he wants to do.
I want.
2 seconds.
Mamo? Okay, let Mamo go.
Yeah.
Let Mamo go.
Okay, host, you said because there's abrogation, that means the Quran is corrupted, correct? Can you please define corruption?
You don't have the original Quran.
No, that's not
1 minute. I will
corruption
get.
means.
He asked you to define corruption. That's stupid.
Guys.
He cannot hear. Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala said to us in
define
the
corruption.
Quran, these
I'll
people are
define
deaf,
corruption.
dumb, and
Well, you don't
blind.
have the
Guys,
original
He's
Quran.
deaf, dumb, and blind. He
Just
asked you a
answer.
simple
Guys,
question.
Answer,
He
guys.
asked you a simple
Corruptions
question
mean
to define
Calm down,
corruption, and you
guys.
couldn't.
Mashallah.
You couldn't.
Let me finish.
He asked you a simple question and you couldn't answer.
Mashallah.
Yeah,
You
that
can
means yeah.
It
When
seems
some
like you're,
when
it seems like you're really deaf, dumb, and blind, man.
You can
It seems
organize.
like
You
you're
can
really
organize
deaf,
because
dumb.
this messy. This
You're a
messy.
kafir.
This is messy.
Bro,
Yo,
you're
wait,
cooking
look,
them, bro.
look. When
You're
something
saying
gets
corruption?
corrupted, I know I am. Listen, when something gets corrupted, right? That means you don't have the original anymore, right?
No, define corruption. I didn't say what's the cause of corruption.
I
What are
am
we in
fine.
5th
That's
grade,
my-
bro?
that's
You
my-
want to
that's-
define corruption,
Right.
brother?
That's
You
no, but
stupid?
that yeah, that's exactly, and that's my
So the definition of corruption is corruption?
Yeah.
It's not a definition.
Yeah, so
Answer
when-
again. What does corruption mean?
Because we're just worried about the end result, right? If something gets corrupted,
Nah, I
then
asked
you
the
would
definition of corruption. I did not
then
ask
you
the
wouldn't
cause of
have
it.
the original
but
one, right?
the verse is not talking about corruption. The verse is talking about abrogation.
Okay,
There's a
I'll
clear
define-
distinction.
That's just a play. That's just a play on words. That's just a play on words.
No.
Guys,
it's a bunch of
That's
red
just a
herring.
play on. That's a
Host,
play on
can you
words.
please
Wait,
drop-
let me ask you.
Why do you have, like, 8 people?
Memo. Wait, hold on. The guy. Wait, the
like
guy
the
who said,
Torah and the
I'm gonna start
Injil,
dropping people.
they have been corrupted.
The guy who said that it says not corrupted, it says abrogated. Who said that? So I could talk to you.
Me.
That wasn't you, Mamo. Who was that?
I'm the one who caught you on your thing that you said abrogation entails corruption.
Mamo, hush. That other person
There's a
has a better
difference.
argument.
There's a clear difference between
Okay,
abrogation and corruption.
Strat. Okay, perfect. Now I
you're
want you to
running
show.
from
I
it.
want you to prove to me, in the context of this verse of right, the difference,
exactly.
the difference between what could be proven as abrogation and what can be proven as corruption, or AKA just forgetting things. Show me the proof.
So I will give you, for instance, I will give you an
Translation
example.
not good. Translation not good because
I will give you an example.
Listen to me.
We ain't trying to hear that. We ain't trying to hear that.
No.
We don't
I will
want to hear
give you
from
an-
Quran
I
only
will give you
Muslims,
an
bro.
example. I will give you an example, but between what the difference is between abrogation and tahrif, and what we call
No, don't say
corruption
no,
of
please,
the
brother.
text.
Look, I don't want you to
English.
give me imaginary
want-
words. Just the words I'm
No,
using.
it's Arabic.
Use my
It's
no, but
Arabic.
I know, but I'm not Arabic.
Yeah, I don't care.
Okay,
I don't care.
I know,
care.
but I'm
Allah
I'm
subhanahu wa
okay.
ta'ala tells us in the Quran, "Inna anzalnahu Qur'anan."
Damn, what happened?
Okay,
he
wait.
got abrogated, dog. He just got
Wait,
abrogated.
let me
bro.
speak. Okay, host, listen, I'll give you the difference, okay? First of all, abrogation would mean a change by the author himself, depending on the context surrounding the people.
I'm not
For
asking
example,
that. I'm not asking that, brother. I'm asking.
Okay, and I'll give you
I'm
the
asking
difference.
from a. I'm out. So you remember, I'm not Muslim. I'm a disbeliever. So I don't believe
I know.
nothing. I don't have to
You're a
presuppose
kafir.
anything. So I'm a kafir. So now, from my position, I would have to say, okay, Allah is using abrogation and forgetting interchangeably, right?
No.
So, because he's saying we do not abrogate a verse or cause it to be forgotten. So he said in either case we treat it the same. That's what he's saying.
No.
So now, okay, so you say no, right? So now prove it to me. What
It's
what am I missing here?
Wait, so you don't want to go back to conflating abrogation and corruption?
I'm still conflating it, and I'm trying to
you
see
still
how
are?
you
Okay,
how
then-
do you plan
okay,
how
then
do
let
you
me show the symmetry
how do
right
you
between both
yes,
of them.
please
Corruption.
I'll say this before you start, though.
Wait,
If
Neil,
this happened
thank
in the Bible, you for sure would say it's corruption. You wouldn't even try to define corruption. You would say no.
If the Bible had a verse like this in it, they would be going crazy.
Right.
They would be like, yo,
It's crazy
let me answer.
how things
whoa,
are.
you
with
forgot
Can you
things.
speak?
Oh my God, what kind of Bible is that? That's what they would be
Let
saying.
me know when you finish.
Go ahead,
Yeah, it's
Mama,
crazy,
go ahead.
bro.
But I remember, I'm asking you not for what you think. What I'm saying, if I'm a skeptic, and how could I prove the difference between these two things here, abrogation
I got you.
and just random forgetting? Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, you don't want me to show you the symmetry record between abrogation and corruption?
No, I want you to show me how you could prove the difference, not what you think. It's irrelevant what we think, right? What can we prove? Or is it, or are you
By
conceding
proving-
that,
by-
or
by
are you
proving,
going to
mean you want me to show you a
concede?
lexicon?
Or are you conceding? No, just how can I prove? Because in other words, what this is saying then, it makes the whole thing of perfect preservation unfalsifiable at that point.
Okay, so you want me to prove it through a lexicon, right?
You don't have to. If you can't do it, then just say there's no way to prove it. So because then what you're saying, what you're admitting,
I
then is
can
that
prove. I can
Coach, I
prove
can
that there's
give
a
you- I
difference
can give you
between
an example,
abrogation and
if I may.
corruption. First of all, corruption is an addition or a subtraction of
Yeah.
anything other than the author. For example, if anyone other than Allah added
that's
or removed something
presupposing.
from the Quran.
That's presupposing too much already. So now, because look at
What am
I
I
want you to
presupposing?
look at this. Look at this hadith. Look at Allah.
Name
Muhammad
one thing I'm
said.
presupposing.
I'm gonna tell you right now. Muhammad said, I forget or am made to forget so that I may establish sunnah.
Are you not going to tell me what I'm presupposing?
Brother, yeah, you're presupposing that the Quran author is telling the truth.
What?
Yeah.
You literally argue from within my paradigm. What do you mean? I showed you the difference
I don't
between
do internal
abrogation and
critiques.
corruption.
I don't do internal critiques. I don't
Okay,
do internal
I'm giving you a lexicon definition. What does this have
we
to do with the Quran?
We do, because again, I'm asking you, if I want to falsify your claim, right, that your Quran is perfectly preserved, due to that verse, it makes it an unfalsifiable claim. That's what I'm telling you.
That's not responding to the question. You said I'm presupposing that the author of the Quran is telling truth.
Correct.
I'm literally giving you the definition. I'm not giving you what the author of the Quran thinks.
But
I'm giving
again,
you the
brother,
definition.
I don't want.
What does
Look,
definition have to do with what the Quran?
So
author
your
of the Quran
definition, look, your definition is that
Uh-huh.
if the author does it, it's abrogation. If somebody other
Yeah.
than the author does it, then it's corruption, right?
That's corruption.
Okay,
That's a
now,
definition.
So what I'm asking you is, how can I prove what's happening here?
You don't want to go back to why it's a presupposition? You don't want to go back to what I presuppose, so
Brother,
you're just saying things?
Are you good, bro? Like, get to your point, dude. How can I prove? How can I prove what's happening here? Which one is happening here?
I won't move on until you tell me that you were wronged when you said I presuppose that the author of Quran is telling the truth.
All right, you're stuck.
Because what does?
All right, you got.
Yeah, but go ahead.
You got stuck, brother.
I can give an example. The corruption after Muhammad.
Yeah.
So when you see Ibn Masud is one of the companion that you read the Quran from, right? And there is Sahih Muslim 1050. If you put it on the screen, that you forget.
We don't even have to go that far, brother. I know we got all those stuff. But we don't even have to go that far, right? It literally, this verse gives you everything you need.
That's you are cooking, bro.
Allah is saying we do not abrogate a verse or cause it to be forgotten, except we want to bring a better one. So no matter what it is, if Allah wants you to forget a verse, it's because He abrogated. If He wants you to abrogate a verse, He makes you forget it. So you can't tell the difference. How do you know? Right?
Bro, Quran, bro.
It cooks itself. Like, it just cooks itself. That's why he's like, oh, you sure you don't want to talk about something that we talked about already? No, get to the point. Tell me how you know the difference. Imagine you know Muhammad, right? Imagine you actually knew him. You were there. And he's just forgetting stuff. And then he tells you this. And he's like, no, bro, I'm not forgetting stuff. When I forget stuff,
bro,
it's because Allah made me forget it so I can establish the sunnah.
I won't say something, okay?
Would you believe that?
Listen to me. Okay, this verse, okay, ma nansakh.
Brother, you're Quran. Okay, I got something for you. You're Quran only, right?
Sorry?
You're Quran only Muslim?
No.
You accept Hadith and Tafsir?
Yes, sure.
Whoa, okay.
MashaAllah.
So this will be easy.
I will explain now, but hear me to understand me, okay?
Let me tell you something. Okay.
Okay. This word nansakh, this meaning we copy it.
Okay, now you're lying. Okay, so now let me just go to the Tafsir.
Not forgetting. Tamam? Okay. But another word nunsiha, this meaning we let it. We make this be late. Okay?
We make it be late.
And yes, not forgetting. We have because you know the law of God didn't change from Old Testament, okay, and the law of God don't change until the judgment day, because some of verses from Old Testament, the God changed it to another verses. Because this, God mentioned, okay, any verse I mentioned it in the in Quran, or any verse I related it, I can bring some verse better than.
What is he talking about, bro?
Yo, he's trying to say the Old Testament changes laws. So that's like what they're trying to do. It's like
because
is that what you're saying?
Brother, can I take my shahada right now?
Because Old Testament,
bro.
Because Old Testament.
I just want to take my shahada. How do I do it?
Trust me, bro.
I just want to take shahada right now, dude. Just
you trying to use a Christian paradigm to prove your argument? Is that crazy or?
Because Old Testament and the New Testament and the Quran, all three versions of God law. Okay? There's no difference between three books, because three books from the God.
The big difference here is the Old Testament and New Testament never claim to be preserved perfectly and never to change.
Look, let's just maybe we can't run this.
No, because Jesus
too much.
Jesus when he appeared. Jesus when he appeared, he changed some verses in Old Testament. same Prophet Muhammad,
Oh,
when he
shit, yeah.
appeared,
I get it
he
now.
changed some verses from the Old Testament.
Right.
But the law of God is one.
You might be a genius, brother.
Don't change until the judgment day.
He's actually making better arguments than the other guys.
This is the better Muslim, bro. This is the better one.
He's a real Muslim. That's because he speaks Arabic. You know what I'm saying? That's
Yeah,
knows.
He knows it.
You don't understand me?
I understand you, brother. Alhamdulillah.
Alhamdulillah. Because a lot of people think the Quran is new book and different book about the old books, but like iPhone. If you have iPhone, you have iPhone 15 and the iPhone 16 and the iPhone 17.
The Quran's not like that.
Quran,
let's do this.
iPhone 17 Pro Max.
Quran Pro Max.
What iPhone is the Quran?
Quran is iPhone.
Yes. What iPhone is the Quran? Please tell me this,
bro.
Or is it an iPad? Or is it an iPad?
No.
What is Injil? What is Injil? What's Injil?
No. Wait. Let's ask him some other stuff now. Brother, hold on. He is having a blast right now.
The Quran is iPhone, bro.
Yo.
This is a new one.
Why you are
this
laughing?
guy is cooking, bro.
This is the truth. This is the truth.
You're cooking.
You laughing? This not changing the truth, because Jesus when he came, Jews was laughing about him. And
what do you think? Yeah, what do you think about the Jews? What do you think about the Jews? Oh, hold on. We got the lowest ranking Muslim here. I don't believe that.
The one and only.
I don't believe that, man.
Jews believe.
You can't be the low.
Jews
That's a hard.
That might be that guy that was saying fuck Ibn Kathir. Yo, do you have that clip, bro?
I've got the timestamp for it. I'm gonna put that out tonight.
Nobody curses the Sahaba.
If it ain't you.
Nah, hell nah. Astaghfirullah. I respect the Sahaba.
Okay.
Yeah, what does stuck for Allah mean, bro? I'm trying to learn these sayings.
It's like when you don't have a better argument, you're stuck for Allah. You know what I'm saying?
No, astaghfirullah means I seek. No, astaghfirullah means I seek forgiveness in Allah.
Oh, okay, my bad. I thought because every time like they get cooked,
you
they
can
would say
actually
stuck
Google
for Allah.
it, you know.
So I thought they were saying they were stuck for Allah at that moment.
Because I'm not gonna lie, bro. Your sayings are pretty catchy, bro.
Allah.
I like the sayings.
Bro, I be saying them things now all the time. I be like, alhamdulillah, mashallah.
Yeah, mashallah.
Being Muslim is the biggest flex.
It's a flex, dog. It really is. But
everybody wants to be a Muslim.
All right, so lowest ranking Muslim. Why we got Quran 2.0 right
I
now?
want to say something.
Wait, brother, wait.
Yeah, if you know.
Brother, why we got Quran 2.0 right now? Lowest ranking.
What do you mean?
So the Quran says, let me show you. It says we're on Quran 2.0 right now. So it says. Let me show you. You know about the Quran.
Or as the brother down here said, the iPhone.
The iPhone. He said you're on your Quran Pro Max, he said. This one right here. What does this mean?
I was just talking to this about somebody else yesterday.
So just talking about this, so it should be easy then. So it should be easy, right?
It's an easy one to get. To abrogate. Look at the definition to abrogate.
He said, "Ha ha." You see it? Okay, go ahead. What'd you say?
What does it mean to abrogate?
So in
abolish,
Islamic,
right?
In English or in Muslim?
That means to get rid of, right?
No. I'm asking you. Are you asking me what does abrogate mean in English or in Muslim?
In Muslim, do you know what the word Muslim means?
Yeah, I do. So what
does Muslim mean?
In Muslim, it means forgetting stuff.
Bro, don't be a meathead. To be a Muslim means that you submit to the will of God.
Right, but it could also mean.
Are you saying in Arabic?
No, but it also means that you forget stuff.
Because Muslim is not a language.
No, but it also
like saying
means,
in American.
But look, for example, if we tell you if we say.
But how do you say it in American?
No, I'm telling you, brother. I know what I'm
saying. You say American?
I know what I'm saying, right? When I say
or in Christian or in Jewish, bro.
I would understand what you mean.
This guy called you a meathead and then said say it in American.
No, it's fine. Listen, I
Because he
understand
said
what
say it, and he's like say it in Muslim.
I want you to understand something. I know what you're saying, and you're actually technically right. But I'm also letting you know that I'm using that word for a reason, in that way. So because what I'm trying to get you to understand is that in English.
So what does it mean to me as a Muslim? Is what you're trying to say?
Right, basically, because basically
Muslims got their own words.
Muslims got their own language. That's what I'm trying to say. Like words don't mean what they really mean.
We have a colloquialism.
You could call it that. That sounds nice. That's too nice for what I would say. So yeah, so in Muslim, so in Muslim, abrogation means forgetting things.
No. That's why it says or. You see that word?
So yeah, that means when you say or, that means it's interchangeable.
So it could be both.
Right.
If it's God,
so that's like if I sell you something and you're like, how do you want me to pay you? I'm like, whatever, man, cash your credit. That means it's the same.
You get when you go to like McDonald's and you get that 2-for-1 special, and they give you the sandwich and the fries.
Bruh. Stop the cap.
All right, so tell me, bro. My argument to you is that abrogating in Muslim is forgetting. Do you have any proof that it's not?
Yeah, I could use the regular definition because us Muslims. Well, obviously because we started the dictionary.
But we would have to see how it's being applied, right?
Yeah, so abrogated meaning to abolish, to taken out, to get rid of.
But forgetting means the same thing.
Because if they take it out of your mind, then what do? You forget, right?
So it is the same thing.
If you abrogate it from your mind.
So wait. So are you telling me that the way that Allah abrogates things is by just causing people to forget it ever happened in the first place?
If it's something that is only memorized, then yeah.
Like, let me give you an example. Look at this hadith. Can you read this right here?
Read it for me.
So Yahya related from Malik that he had heard the messenger of Allah, may Allah bless him and grant him peace, say, I forgot or am made to forget so that I may establish the sunnah. What do you think?
Yeah, we're very aware of God abrogating and making people forget things to create something better.
Yeah, that's why I said so. Bro, forgetting. So in Islam, when you forget something. So think about that. So now you have the Prophet Muhammad, who's forgetting things, right? And whenever he forgets something, it just means that it's abrogated.
And then you got things and then Allah makes things appear to be what they're supposed to be like. And then you guys could lie.
It's like the Twilight Zone, bro. It's like you enter like this imaginary.
You guys have.
There's only
all the cheat codes in GTA, bro.
Like dead ass.
Like in GTA.
Hey, so like check this out. I'll give you another one, right? You guys said you had the original Quran with no variations, but then we found a bunch of variations, and you say, "Oh yes, brother, we mass transmitted all those."
What variations?
The ahruf.
The way that they recite them.
Yeah, the variant ways that they recite it. What would normally
it's the same Quran.
What would normally be considered unperfect preservation, right? You guys call that a variation of
no, unperfect is when we look at John 8:6.
What does he do?
When the Christians didn't even preserve the Messiah's writings.
Yeah, but remember, so if it's mass transmitted, then that fixes all the problems, right?
It was mass memorized before it was mass transmitted.
Right. So was
and what was the first dialect?
Then how did they mass memorize it?
So was the Bible.
Before mass transmitted. So people were memorizing these verses.
Same thing with the Bible.
No, who was it? Tell me one person who was memorized.
Yeah, they
couldn't have memorized the Bible because
so let me explain
variations
to you. Let me explain to you. And this is without a burning. We never had a book burning ceremony in our situation. So we found thousands of manuscripts in hundreds of countries that all say the same thing. Would you not say that qualifies as mass transmission?
What? Say that again.
We found thousands of manuscripts inside of hundreds of countries that all say the same thing. Would you not say that counts as mass transmission?
That all say the same thing?
Mm-hmm.
And they say it within the same, all time periods?
Yeah.
So you're telling me from the Septuagint to the Dead Sea Scrolls, it's all the same?
Alhamdulillah, brother. You got it.
Mashallah.
How did you know that, brother? Wow.
Yeah? So that's all the same?
Are you a Bible scholar?
We're going to see how much of a Bible scholar I am. So you say it's all the same, right?
Pretty
What
much.
about John?
What about John?
The book of John.
What about
the
it?
opinions of John.
The opinions of John?
Uh-huh.
What about it?
That's perfectly preserved? That's what you're talking about?
I'm not sure what you're getting at, brother. What are you talking about? Tell me what you mean.
When you're saying that all this stuff that was preserved from the Septuagint, all these, the Catechism and the Dead Sea Scrolls, right? They all say the same thing. That's what you said, right? Okay, cool. Alhamdulillah. I'm glad you said that because I want you to look at a specific verse and I want you to tell me if this was what you're talking about, preservation.
It's in the Bible right now?
Yeah, it's in John 8:6.
Where's he going with this, guys?
I know. Where am I going?
He's about to show me a verse in the Bible.
Yo, why are you talking about the Septuagint?
Do you think
and John?
the person that answers the question is in charge, or the person asking the question is in
Wait,
charge?
why are you talking about the Septuagint
Ask him,
and
ask
John?
Come on, let's go, John. Hold on, let's just see what he's talking about. John 8:6. Let's see what he's talking about.
Does this guy know what the Septuagint is?
It sounds like it. He's a Bible scholar, is what he said.
Oh, okay.
Let's see. This one right here, brother? They were using this question as a trap in order to have a basis for accusing him, okay?
That's at 6, right? 8:6. It says, but
Jesus bent down and started to write on his ground his finger, okay?
So what did he write?
Oh, I already know what this guy's gonna say, brother, because this was added on a few years later. What's your point on this?
What's he gonna say?
Oh, wait. What did he say? Go ahead, Neil. What did you say? You just hit on something.
What's he gonna say?
This verse was added on after a few decades. I don't know how many decades after.
Oh, hey, Bubba, Scary Hour. What did you say before we started looking at this verse?
That everything was mass transmitted, brother. Yeah. What they added was mass transmitted.
Perfectly right. So do we find these in the old scriptures, in the manuscripts? Is this in the papyrus? What is it? 53?
So
I think papyrus.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I've never heard this, but I'm assuming they found
because it was later added doesn't mean that.
Yeah.
Where did they get the story from?
Okay.
I wonder where the story was.
Okay. Now let's see. Okay.
Because we know exactly when the story was inserted into which codex.
Okay. Now let's see.
But why wasn't it added into the old
I got you.
codexes?
I got you. So let's see if you're consistent now. Ready? So your argument is something gets added later that proves not perfect preservation, right?
No. I'm telling you,
look.
Didn't
brother, we let you run your brother. We let you run your argument. You got it. Okay, you're good. Okay, now.
Okay, you didn't understand my argument.
I heard it. It sounds good. It sounds logical to me.
What was my argument? That
brother, please, for the love of God, dude, are you scared now? It's my turn now.
I'm trying to see if you understood my argument.
I heard you, brother. You said it wasn't in the original, right?
Sure. Go where you're going. Let's see where you're going.
So if something gets added later, then it automatically shows that it's not perfectly preserved, right?
No, that's not what I said.
Oh my God, brother. Please, why are you afraid of your own argument now? I'm literally just trying to steel man your argument. Can you go ahead and steel man your own argument for us, please? He's like, wait a minute, did I just bake myself on the Quran? Did I just bake my own Quran right now? Brother, listen, I'm trying to just let you have whatever argument you want, dude. Just go ahead, get it out so I can make mine. Go.
So my argument is that this story...
He's about to tap dance like go ahead,
was stolen from the Jews, okay?
You really don't want to go that. You really don't want to go in that direction.
They tried to say that this is a story about the Messiah.
You really want to go in that direction?
So this just proves that you guys don't even know where your guys' stories come from.
Perfect.
And you guys attribute all these stories to nowhere.
we got verses for days. All right, now let's see if you're consistent. Ready? Okay, what's the was it 18? Yeah, I think it's 18.
So you're just gonna deflect now?
We're just gonna see if
You're not gonna defend this position.
We're gonna see if you're
No,
consistent.
defend your position. Defend your Bible.
Why? I'm just gonna say
for the sake
of I'm gonna say for the sake of argument, you
So now
might
you're
be
gonna
right.
deflect.
I don't know. So now let's see if you're consistent.
I know I'm right. That's why I'm the lowest ranking.
Okay, just relax now. You ready for this one? Have you ever read this?
Oh, I love this.
Have you read this?
Yeah, every Friday we hear it. I'm trying to memorize this.
And what is it saying here?
To protect me from the Dajjal.
What's this talking about?
Dhul Qarnayn. They will ask you and say, who is Dhul Qarnayn? Who is it? Tell me it's Alexander the Great.
I don't know who it is, brother. Who is it? Who do you think it is? Why'd you say that name, brother? Where'd you get that from? That's weird.
Because I heard it from Christians.
Weird. What's Dhul Qarnayn? Dhul Qarnayn just means the two-horned one. I don't know why'd you say
Dhul Qarnayn.
Do you know something?
No, Dhul Qarnayn is Dhul Qarnayn.
So now, is there another narrative that's outside of the Quran that has the same exact story?
Who Christians try to associate it to? Yeah. I just told you the name.
Okay, so then you stole it from the Christians then.
No.
What's the difference?
So then you're telling me the Christians stole the story from Osiris or from Cyrus?
Yeah. Not Cyrus. They stole it from Alexander.
No. Cyrus the Great. He was born of a virgin. The whole story lines up right before Christ.
Nope.
The one that the founder of
the
Rome.
story that lines up is the fact that he went to the setting place of the sun, to the rising place of the sun. Then he came out by a mountain. He found people by it, and it was Gog and Magog. That's the part that lines up.
Who's Gog and Magog?
People.
What people?
I don't know. They're behind a mountain apparently.
So we can still see them?
That's the funny part, is that you can't, but the Quran says that you're going to apparently be fighting this stuff at the end of the world.
I know. So we
weird,
haven't
right?
seen them, right?
It's kind of weird, right?
So then who are you associating them to?
Oh, so now we could just make up who they are.
No, I'm asking you, who are you? I'm telling you, I know who they are.
Who are they?
They're locked up behind that wall that Dhul Qarnayn built.
Where's that? Is it a real wall or a fake wall?
I don't know, man. I can only travel as far as I can travel. I'm a broke man.
Well, this guy walked to
I
the
can't go
setting place
everywhere.
of the. This guy walked to the setting place of the sun.
He did, but I didn't. Did
can't
you?
do that. You can't do that.
Yeah, from my perspective, I have. I'm over here in California. I see the sunset every day.
Okay, brother. Anyway, so we just proved that this. Do you want me to, for other people to see that this is a stolen book, a stolen narrative?
Huh? Do you know who the author is? Who's the author?
It's the Syriac legend of Alexander.
Who's the author of the Quran?
Nobody knows.
God.
Who told you that?
Allah.
Why is Allah copying?
Yahweh.
Why is Allah copying?
Abba, the Father.
Why is Allah copying Christian legends that are made up?
Who wrote the other books?
What other books?
You're telling me God copies off of man?
That's what it looks like. That's what it's looking
God
like.
copies off of man in your eyes.
Your God does.
My God doesn't. I have one God. The one God, the creator. That's why I said there's only one creator.
Brother, I'm trying. Okay, this is getting off track. Okay, let's rewind where we started, right? You said that the Jews or that the Christians had copied something from the Jews and that made it a problem for you, right? Okay, now we found something.
I'm telling you, this wasn't preserved.
Oh my!
This shows perfect. This shows no preservation. Why? Because the story was later added.
What does that mean?
That doesn't mean it's not perfectly preserved.
See, you see now he's flipping. You see now. Earlier I tried to get him to pin to the later.
I told
and
you
he said,
you
no,
don't
I don't want to
understand
say
my
that.
argument.
He said I didn't want to say that. Now he said no, I want to say that it was stolen from the Jews. So I said okay, you want to say stolen from the Jews? Then we ran this one. If you want to say later added, we got stuff for that too.
Yes,
You want to hold to that?
This shows that you guys did not
Okay, so now you want to hold. Now you want to hold to. Okay, brother. Okay, I heard you. I heard you.
You heard it from the Jews.
I heard you. Okay, now pause.
Messiah.
Okay, now pause. So now we're going with the later added argument, right?
No, that's been my whole argument.
All right, bro.
That's the argument I
All right.
use with everybody.
All right.
I used
All
this
right.
yesterday when
All
I
right.
told you.
All right.
I had
Brother,
this
if you're not
conversation.
gonna track, I'm like,
the one that's tracking is you, brother. I told you I just had this argument yesterday.
okay, my brother. So are we now saying that if something is added later, that means it's corrupt?
If you steal it from the Jews and we know where you stole it from,
See,
yes.
now you're adding too many qualifications now. One or the other, brother. We already showed where you stole from the Jews.
I had too many qualifications.
We showed
Take
that.
down the qualifications.
Yeah,
so my
because
religion can be
why are
true.
you trying to add all these different qualifications? If one is a time
that's
argument,
what the Christians did.
If one is a time argument and one is a plagiarism argument, those are separate things. Which one are you trying to deal with?
But you guys did both.
And so did you.
Literally did both. And you guys were like,
so did you.
Don't get me for
and
plagiarism.
so did you. Do you know what your oldest manuscript is a copy of?
I don't have no problem with there being a continuations of the stories.
A continuation.
Because I look, yes, because I look at it as
so
a
how
timeline.
how is this not a continuation of the story too? Then for the Christians, what's the difference?
Because it tells us it came to correct the old scriptures, which were not correct.
Okay,
There's
right,
certain things in there that are not correct.
Now I see why they call you that, bro. Where'd all the Muslims go?
Yo.
What's up?
It's me again.
What's up, Henry?
You ran from me earlier.
Why? How? What did I do?
How are you?
Yeah, you couldn't show me where I presupposed something.
Where I actually support something?
No, where you claim that I presuppose something about the Quran.
Hold on. Neil, can you talk real quick, Neil? I gotta get some real quick. I'll be right back.
Yeah. I'm eating, but go ahead.
Neil.
What's up?
Do you believe that there's a symmetry breaker between corruption and abrogation?
A symmetry breaker between abrogation and corruption?
Yeah.
What do you mean? Can you just make that simpler?
If it means that it's for God, how we were talking about it. If God asked you to forget that, how is it that we're talking about it right now?
You're asking me?
Whoever said that God asked you to forget, and now we're talking about it. So either God is not, we didn't receive the message, or how is it?
Are you Muslim?
No, I'm not a Muslim.
Oh, so you're asking me. I mean, the verse here is. The verse
To whoever said that God told Prophet Muhammad.
I have no idea who said that. Anyways, yeah, Neo, I was saying that is there a difference in definition between corruption of a book and abrogation of a text in a book?
Oh, yeah. I mean, there is a difference.
I mean, but you should say this to the host. I don't know why the host is trying to say that corruption and the abrogation and says corruption for some reason.
But I will say that depending on what kind of abrogation, you can agree that it can amount to corruption. That's why it's a bit tricky. It's not gray. I mean, black or white.
Any type of abrogation, if we're going by my definition of abrogation of a text, can entail corruption at all.
You don't think any type of abrogation can equal to corruption? I disagree with that.
Yeah, because abrogation would be change of a text by the author himself. So the author changing something in the text would be abrogation.
We don't have to presuppose, but we don't have to.
But in your paradigm, you guys hold to the Quran being perfect.
This is what I'm trying to tell you. Look,
perfectly preserved. So if there are verses that are forgotten, then that kind of.
All right, here, I got you. I got Henry. All right, Henry. Henry, you said it's you, right? That I ran from. Okay, so this is what you're saying, right? You're saying that the author is God, right?
Yeah.
Okay, and then so the only thing that you're saying is that if God does it, it's abrogation. If Muhammad does it, then that's corruption, right?
Muhammad does not do something.
Make mistakes.
I know you don't believe that Muhammad does it, brother, but that's my argument. But you agree with my premise, right? If it was the case that it was Muhammad, then that would be corruption, right?
If the Prophet did it, that means through God.
Okay, so now you're just making a circular argument.
How's it circular?
Because that's what's in question. The question is about who did it, Muhammad or Allah. My argument is that it was Muhammad. Yes.
I mean, you
And
can
that's what
try
I'm
to
telling you.
prove
When
that.
you read the verse, chapter 2, verse 106, my point is that you can't prove it either way. That's the point. That's why it's called a loophole.
How do you think abrogation works?
Normally, it would be a revelation given by God, and he would just say, hey, this has changed.
To who?
And normally, and under normal circumstances, you could just say, okay, this has changed, and there's no need for anybody to forget it, right?
Who's he saying it to?
Is forgetting required for abrogation?
Oh my God, I'm asking a question.
I know you are, but you're asking.
Abrogates a verse.
What
Who
does that
is he
have to do with
telling it
anything?
to?
What does that have to do
Yeah,
with
I'm
anything?
Yeah, okay. You don't have to answer. I'll tell you. When Allah abrogates a verse, He tells the new verse to the Prophet, and the Prophet relays it to us. So if the Prophet relays something new to us,
yes. What does that? Why does that have to involve forgetting? That's what the question is.
It can be either
does it necessitate forgetting?
For a verse to be abrogated, no.
Okay, so why is it included then? Here.
Because it's one of the two options.
Okay, so now that makes it an unfalsifiable claim now, because now you cannot tell whether Muhammad just forgot or if actually it was abrogated. That's the problem that you have now. So now you have an unfalsifiable claim, which makes it irrelevant.
I mean, if you're going by the forgetting thing, that means you're making it an internal argument. Can you justify how this is external?
I'm making it a what?
Don't forget that.
Internal argument.
Brother, please, for the love
Don't
of
forget
God.
that God is perfect.
Listen. I'm never internally arguing.
Can you justify how this is an external argument?
Feel like the only time I would ever do an internal argument is if I want to grant you your paradigm, but I'm not doing that. This is an external critique.
Are you not granting me the concept of abrogation?
This is an external critique. This is a universal critique. And we're doing just normal, like, can we prove this claim or not? That's all we're asking each other right now. So my claim to you is that you say that Muhammad didn't do it on his own volition, and I'm saying that you can't prove that because of this verse.
I mean, what you're trying to argue against is literally like the textbook definition of an internal critique.
Right. So let me word it a different way. Let me word it differently so everybody can understand. Let me word it differently so everyone understand. If Muhammad was corrupting the Quran and accidentally forgetting things, there will be no way to prove that.
Accidentally forgetting things?
Yeah.
We don't believe in that. That's why your argument is totally internal.
He said we don't believe that.
Can I ask a question? I believe that Muslims believe that God is perfect, right? So how can he forgive or forgot something or made a mistake?
Hold on, Henry. No, that's not the point. It's not the point. That's not the point. The point here is, like I said, this creates a loophole, Henry. Do you know what a loophole is?
You're speaking to me, not Henry. Mama.
Oh, Mama, my bad.
I'm the
Mama,
guy.
do you know what a loophole is?
Yeah.
Okay, so what's the problem with a loophole?
Is that there is no conclusion.
Right. It's basically something that, like, what are we gonna do? Like, it just makes the claim of perfect preservation irrelevant. There's no point of saying perfect preservation if we don't know what we're preserving. Are these the actual verses, or are these the ones that Muhammad forgot? We don't know, and we'll never be able to know. That's the problem with this.
You can't falsify perfect preservation without using this argument. Yeah, you can simply just look at difference in manuscripts that are
because like I said, because now you're presupposing that Muhammad is not the one who forgot things by mistake. That's the part I'm not granting you.
Bro, you can literally you don't know the types of abrogation.
If I met a person, right, and he came up to me and said something like this, I would think he's a nut. Imagine a dude, you walk around and he tells you, I forget or am made to forget so that I may establish the sunnah. So this is Muhammad's method for establishing
Can you read the name of the book?
Mudawat Malik. So this is Muhammad's
forgetfulness and prayer.
Yeah. So this is Muhammad's method. Brother, I don't care what you're saying about it, dude. Like, you can take a principle.
Oh my God, bro.
You could just take the principle from what he's saying here. I don't care if you actually
I don't have to.
Believe what he's talking about here.
He's
saying I forget or am made to forget in order to establish the sunnah. So how does Muhammad establish the sunnah? By forgetting things.
No, you're wrong.
So now you don't know if he's just forgetting things.
No, you're just taking a hadith.
So more than likely what was happening is he was just forgetting things. And when he didn't have a good enough excuse, they're like, Muhammad, how are you forgetting things? Aren't you the prophet of Allah? He's like, oh, no, I only forget stuff that's abrogated. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, that's your made up claim, host.
You see?
If you could ground it in facts.
Do you have a way to disprove? Do you have a way to disprove my made up claim? That's what I'm saying to you.
Bro, your whole made up claim is just a presupposition that this
no problem. Both of us do.
Specific.
Both of us. That's why this is an unfalsifiable claim, because both sides cannot prove the other or disprove the other.
What exactly is the unfalsifiable claim?
The unfalsifiable claim is that the Quran says, look at what the Quran says. The Quran says that abrogating is equivalent to forgetting. So now you will never be able to. It's used interchangeably. It's used interchangeably. You guys need to track. I'm gonna need you guys to track. Or means you can use it either one, right?
No, it means we do this.
Not in all cases. For example,
correct. So in either case, so it says we do not abrogate a verse or cause it to be forgotten in case we bring a better one. No, I do have to yell because you guys are not tracking.
Wait,
I don't know why you're lying.
Wait, let me ask him this question.
Just bring an argument. Show me how. So according to what Mamo said earlier,
yeah, the text right there.
What we're trying to figure out. What we're trying to figure out.
If you can't read English, you don't have to
argue. So what he said is, if Allah does it,
let me speak to him.
If Allah does it, then it's abrogation.
Okay,
if Muhammad does it, then that would be corruption. What I'm saying to you is that because of this verse, you can't prove either one.
Okay, let me finish. First of all, okay, please let me finish. Okay. First of all, you said abrogation and a verse being forgotten is used interchangeably. Now your whole point is going to get destroyed. Is every single abrogated verse forgotten?
Oh my God, dude.
Can you please answer this question?
That's really your argument, dude?
It's not forgotten. And
that's really your argument.
Know nothing about
that's really your argument. You think. So hold on. So you think that I'm bringing up this argument, and you think that I don't know that you guys have different forms of forgetting or abrogating? You think I don't know that?
Yeah, by that inference, yeah.
Okay, so I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is that there could be even just one case where it could be the case that Muhammad forgot it and the verse is gone and we will never know what actually happened. That's what I'm trying to explain to you.
No, you said abrogation and
no, I didn't.
Used interchangeably.
Earlier, I literally said to you earlier I said to you, does abrogation necessitate forgetting? I asked you that.
No.
Okay, and I agreed with you on that, right?
No, you said they're used interchangeably.
That mean what I'm saying is they can be used interchangeably.
I'm not saying used interchangeably.
Okay, bro. Okay, all right.
You're genuinely horrid.
Host keeps lying, and he gets cooked.
This is why I dropped you last time. No, yeah, it's okay, guys. You guys still have. I'm still waiting.
Stop lying.
Just come up and just tell me how you can prove that it was not Muhammad just forgetting things. That's what I want to know. Please stop running BS like red herring arguments, please.
It's because that's why.
Right, that's literally what it is. Don't worry about what you think I said. Don't worry about what you think I said or didn't say. I'm asking you a very simple question.
Face your God.
Do you have a way of proving that it was not Muhammad just forgetting? That's the question.
You have to face your God. Don't keep lying.
And so do you. And so do you. And so do you.
Don't keep
lying. Now, do you have a way? Now, do you have a way of proving? Because of this
I'm not
loophole,
the one that's lying.
Good, yeah. Say what you want, dude.
You have to face your...
You're the one that believes in the Zamzam well. You're the one who believes that Simon was talking to an ant. You want to see a verse in the Quran that you believe in? Check this verse out, guys. You ever seen this verse?
You can bring the flying donkey also.
Right, but this one's better because it's in the Quran.
Yeah, I know.
Look at this. This is about Solomon, right? Solomon's host of jinn, men and birds, were marshaled in order to ranks before him. And he said, until when they came upon the valley of ants, and he said, O ants, enter your dwelling so that you will not be crushed by Solomon and his soldiers. Let's be serious here, guys. Let's be serious. Yeah, he talked to ants, so what? Yeah, okay. Yeah. This actually happened, guys. This is real. This is real. This is real.
We should send those to Iran to fight for us.
Oh, ants, go fight for Israel.
Yeah.
We're tired of doing it. Go, you do it, ants. Solomon was the first Ant-Man. And it gets worse. You guys want to see another one since we're on this topic? Because I didn't realize you guys hadn't seen this before. Check this another one out. Look. Let me let up the next guest. 1 second. Check this one out, guys. It gets even cooler than that. This is all reality, though. Okay, look at this. During the pre-Islamic period of ignorance, I saw a she-monkey surrounded by a number of monkeys. They were all stoning it because it had committed illegal sexual intercourse. I too stoned it along with them.
You don't believe that?
Right.
What's up, man? But that's just a guy, bro. We don't even know who that is.
We don't even know who that is. But it's Sahih, brother.
It is Sahih, though. But there are many people in Sahih Hadith, you know. That is not the Prophet talking.
Look, brother said, bro, context. What's the context, brother? What's the context?
Yeah, I don't know that guy, though. Amr ibn Maymun. I don't know that guy.
Yeah. The kinds of ants. It can be red or they can be black.
All right, let's see.
What's the problem with the ants?
No, I don't have no problem with that. It's just because they try to make it sound like it's funny, you know, other religions, but I think this is also funny. But anyway, let's talk to the real topic, okay? Can you tell me what this verse means right here?
We do not abrogate the verse. One better than it. Yeah, so it's talking about God. Yes, the last saying in what goes in the Quran.
Right.
So we can choose to abrogate a verse, or we can choose to keep it.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so now, how do I know this is not just Muhammad forgetting things?
Well, it wouldn't be Muhammad forgetting things because the Quran in itself is a miracle.
So let me give you an example of what I'm talking about. You see this hadith here?
I heard it from Hadith. I forgot were made to forget so that I may establish the Sunnah?
Yes.
Okay.
What did Muhammad say?
Yeah, you know, that he maybe forgot, or that I may establish with, or I am made to forget. Or he was that, or he was made to forget, that God made him forget.
Are we able to prove that?
I don't know, man. Not everything that's in the Quran is provable.
Not everything is provable?
Not everything is provable. Like,
hey,
for example...
There you go. Finally, we got somebody who's honest. No problem, brother. I understand. I get it. It's not provable. That was my point the whole time.
Not everything.
Provable.
Many things are provable. And many things are, you know, out of, spiritual realm.
Yeah, I understand that. I'm just saying that if I was there, I wouldn't believe this.
Well, I would beg to differ, because you would then be able to witness the Prophet Muhammad ﷺ. Yeah, and he was the greatest man to ever live, bro.
When Muhammad was receiving revelations, what did it look like to other people?
Well, it could take in different forms. For example, I know of a narration where he was getting revelation while he was on a camel. And yeah, even the camel had to sit, you know, while he was getting the revelation. So that's one. And another one is that he used to get like heavy.
Don't laugh. That's obvious that a camel will sit down.
So basically what you're saying is that from the outside, when he would get a revelation, it just looks like he was getting sick every time.
Not sick. It's just that, you know, it's heavy, you know.
It's heavy.
Yeah.
Okay. What about when he was receiving a revelation from somebody and everybody thought it was his best friend?
When was that?
You know who Dihya is?
Dihya? No.
You know who Dihya is? So Dihya was this hot guy. He was a hot guy. I don't know why he was hot, but that's what the verse says. He was some
It's not
hot
verse
guy.
though, it's a hadith.
Huh?
Maybe. It's not a verse, it's a hadith.
Yeah, it's a hadith. Yeah, that's what I meant. I'm sorry. But it's Sahih though.
Evening, brothers.
So look at this. Can you read this?
I was informed that Gabriel came to the Prophet while I don't see.
There's also Sunni books, brother. You read too much Sunni books. You must read Shia books.
Oh, Shia books? Hold on a
No,
second.
man.
Hold on a second, Ray. Hold on a second, Ray.
Baba, can you read it? I can't see everything.
Which part can't you see? Do you want me to make it bigger?
I can
or
see
move
after a while. I can see after a while.
So move it to the left.
While Salama was with him, Gabriel started talking to the Prophet. Yeah. Now I can see. Gabriel started talking to the Prophet. Then the Prophet asked Salama, what's this? Al-Kalbi. Al-Kalbi, it means the dog. Al-Kalbi. Okay, when Gabriel had left, Allah did not take him for anybody other than him.
Bukhari is fake, Bukhari. You read too much about Bukhari.
So when Muhammad was supposedly talking to Jibreel, his wife thought he was talking to who?
He's Dihya. So she thought he was talking to a guy named Dihya.
Right, which is one of the companions.
I haven't heard of him being a companion before.
He was a companion.
Who said that? Because Al-Kalbi means the dog, though.
Kalbi means what?
Al-Kalbi means the dog.
I think that's just his last name, brother. That's not.
Maybe,
I don't know.
maybe,
I don't
but
know
I haven't heard.
I can
I
show
haven't
you.
heard him.
Yeah, I can show you if you want.
Okay, wait. So when Gabriel had left,
Here, I'll show you who he is. Look.
what do you believe, man?
Huh?
What's your belief?
I don't have a religion.
You don't have a religion?
Mm-mm.
You believe in God?
Mm-hmm.
And how does God want you to live?
He teaches me through trial and error.
Through trial and error?
Directly.
So how would you know? How would you know when the trial and error that you know what is wrong and what is right? Who determines that? You?
No, God does.
God does, but is he talking to you then?
He only communicates through trial and error.
So you have to do it in order to know if it's right or wrong.
Yep.
Okay, so for example, fornication, is it wrong? Is it right or wrong?
Yep.
Is it right or wrong?
You have to try it and find out. See what happens in your life when you try it.
So you can go and analyze someone and then see if it's wrong or right.
If you want to be that dense, yeah, you could do
No,
that.
but I'm just taking to the extreme, you know.
Yeah, but you're talking like you're in a vacuum, right? We live in a planet where people have already decided that that's not right? And you don't. It doesn't take a genius to figure that out. I don't need a Arabic guy from another country to tell me that.
Well, we don't need the people to tell us what's wrong and right. We need God to tell us what is wrong and right.
Can we just finish this real quick?
Sure.
So it says here, this Dihya, right? It says, amongst the captives was Safiya. First she was given to Dihya al-Kalbi and then to the Prophet. So they used to share wives on top of that.
Narrated amongst the captives of Safiya. First she was given to Dihya al-Kalbi and then to the Prophet.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
so they used to share wives.
A promise. Well, it could be a promise.
Oh, it's always a promise. No, Muhammad always gets promised other people's wives. It was definitely a promise, that's for sure.
Always.
But the point that I'm trying to make here is this, right? When supposedly, like, look at this verse. Let's read it again. I was informed that the angel Jibreel came to the Prophet while Salama was with him. Salama is his wife, okay? Jibril started talking to the Prophet. Then the Prophet asked Salama, who is this, babe? Who is this? She replied, he is Dihya al-Kalbi. When Jibril had left, Salama said, by Allah, I did not take him for anybody other than Dihya, until I heard the sermon of the Prophet wherein he informed me about the news of Jibril.
Yeah, so she thought it was Dihya, but it was not Dihya.
Right, but the problem is she was willing to say, by Allah, I thought it was Dihya. That means what?
Yeah.
That means what?
Yeah, that she believed it was him.
Right. That means that for all intents and purposes, she couldn't tell either way who it was. So it might have been Dihya, right?
No, it wouldn't be Dihya.
How?
Because the Prophet said it wasn't Dihya, it was Gabriel.
Right, but now you're presupposing that the Prophet doesn't lie.
Yeah, by other reasons.
Huh?
I presuppose that the Prophet doesn't lie.
Do you now? Okay, let's see.
Yeah.
Have you ever heard of the satanic verses?
Well, I've heard...
Solomon Rushdie.
Have you heard of the satanic verses?
I've heard about it, yeah.
What do you think about that?
Yeah, I don't take the interpretation that it was satanic revelation, no.
Okay, let's see.
It wasn't satanic revelation.
It wasn't satanic?
No.
What was it?
Well, it was a verse talking about some kind of demon deities.
Right. What did Allah say in the Quran? He said, "We do not bring a prophet or a messenger, Muhammad, that Satan does not put words in his mouth." Right.
Let's see the verse.
Okay, hold on.
Alat, Manat, Uzza.
It's like 22. It's 2250 something, right? Or 50. Yeah, 2252. Okay. All right.
Bro, I need your help.
Why?
I'm sorry to interrupt you in your subject.
What's up?
Okay. Basically, there's a girl that got kidnapped in Maria Shabazz in Pakistan, okay? And they brought a new law in Pakistan to say that they can marry only Christian girls under 18. Anybody, whoever, whatever their age is. And I need your help to spread this message.
Okay. Say what you want to say, brother.
Well, I want to say that this is wrong, and they're trying to breed us out, just like the movie Braveheart. The Scottish, the English were trying to breed them out. So when they can't win, they're actually trying to breed us out. So they're saying they can take our girls and marry our women, not women, our girls, like under 18, if they can kidnap them and take them and they become Muslims. And they're not really becoming Muslim. They're just actually saying that, oh, she's taken up Islam. I need your help. Like, I'm going to every Christian life. I'm going to every Muslim life to highlight this, because I just went to a Muslim life and they told me to F off. They said, you're lying. This is not true.
Yeah.
And if the girl's name is Maria Shabazz, Maria Shabaz, okay?
Mm-hmm.
If you look it up, they're doing this to us, and we will not let this happen. We're fighting against this, and as soon as I hang up with you, I'm gonna go to another Christian life. I'm gonna go to a Muslim life, or I'm gonna go to every life.
What's her name?
That I have to.
Maria, Maria, what?
Maria Shabaz, Shabaz. So I need your help. I need my sister back. I need my daughter back. I beg you guys.
So it says here, Maria Shabazz, a 13-year-old Christian girl from Lahore, Pakistan, was abducted on July 26, 2025 by a 30-year-old Muslim man She was converted to Islam and married.
She didn't convert. She was forced to convert, and then they took her.
It says
You have a picture of it?
Sorry, what did you say?
I want a picture. If you have a picture, so we can spread it out.
Or are pictures all over the internet? Like we're fighting over it. Like there's protests going on in New York. There's protests going on in England. There are protests going on all over the world right now. As Pakistani Christians, we're fighting for her, and they're doing this over and over again to all of our girls. They're trying to breed us out. And I'm very passionate about this.
So it's saying here, Pakistan's Federal Constitutional Court ruled on March 25th, 2026 that she is of mature age and must stay with her abductor.
Exactly.
How old is she now? How old is she?
She's 14 now.
That sounds illogical, man.
That's Islam.
I know. Why do you think I'm crying over this? I don't even know her, but it could be my daughter. It could be your daughter.
Don't say it's Islam though.
That's Islam. What about that is not Islam?
No,
every verse in the Quran talks about doing exactly this.
No, just show me one.
You want me to show you one?
Show me one verse that says that.
Say it.
I'm getting a call.
And they passed a law that they can marry our girls which are under 18.
Of course.
Just because of this girl.
Of course.
No.
Of course they can. This for all the people that say this is not happening. I'm gonna show you right now. Hold on, I gotta get some. Hold on. I gotta get my door. Don't go nowhere, guy. I'm gonna come right back. Don't go nowhere.
Hey, Apex, you good, bro? Apex.
Yes, I'm okay, man. But I'm very passionate about this.
I understand,
That's
bro.
why I'm crying over this.
Is she related to you?
No, she's not. But she could be my daughter. It could happen to all of us.
Well, what if she said, "I want to stay here" and so on?
Yes, come on.
No, she didn't. She didn't. No, never. Even if she did, it's wrong. In international court of law, you cannot marry girls under 18.
Yeah, it was disgusting. You know that Islam is disgusting, and they do this all the time.
In America, you can marry at the age of 16.
I don't care what America says or what
Are you making
says.
excuses? Are you making excuses?
Excuse for
Are
what?
you actually making excuses?
No, I'm just trying to what is called to get to the bottom of it. Yeah, because
I need you guys'
heard
help.
about this case before.
I need you guys' help, and we need to highlight this case all around the world. And nobody's talking about it. And this is what I feel sick about it. Like, how can this be happening?
See, we have a restriction. We have a restriction for 10 minutes. There's a restriction right now. Somebody put a restriction in this live for 10 minutes.
Well, I will just post a positive life, family life. Because I want everybody to know about this. Nobody's talking about this. And in a country that actually bring in their law that they can do this is wrong.
Well, at this point, nobody's listening. Like he just left.
Henry, what did you say that you got yourself?
I didn't say anything, I promise.
It's saying that you said something. I gotta drop you. Where'd he go? He left? Apex, are you there?
Yes, I'm here. I'm listening to you.
Okay. So yeah, let's go ahead and show everybody the Quran that says that this is what they do, okay? It talks about right here the women that are permissible for you. It says, and those who no longer expect menstruation among your women, if you doubt, then their period is 3 months. And also for those who have not yet menstruated. Who is this that have not yet
Underage girls.
menstruated? Underage girls is who it is, right? You can read it right here in the tafsir. Right here, it tells you right here. There are still some women whose iddah has not been mentioned in the Quran. There are the young, the old whose menstruation is discontinued. Oh wait, hold on. Brother, I'm really sorry you're going through this, man.
Hey man, we lived through this. So that's why I'm asking you for your help.
Yeah, whatever I could do in terms of getting your message out, I will definitely.
I just want Maria Shabazz to be free. Or any other girls that are going through this right now, because they're doing this over and over again in Pakistan.
Yeah, right here. The tafsir, this is the classical scholar explanation of that verse. He says, the same is for the young who have not reached the years of menstruation. Right? And then I don't know if they consider her like what they could do this, guys. They could this is why this is allowed in their law. Right? This is not even something that like a criminal in the country is doing it. They're saying this is legal in their country.
Yes. Yes, that's what they're saying.
They're saying a 13-year-old girl is mature enough to say that she's not being kidnapped by a grown man. How old is her husband? Do you know? Her kidnapper.
30.
A 30-year-old man.
30 years old.
A 30-year-old man.
It's disgusting. It's disgusting. If that happened to my daughter, I would shoot him in the head.
Don't act like you're working for Mossad, motherfucker.
You hear these maniacs? You got a man crying here, and the only thing he's worried about is you working for Mossad.
I've got nothing to do with Mossad. All I care about is my daughters.
He doesn't want to talk about why the Quran says you're allowed to do that. That part he don't want to talk about. But he just wants to talk about, oh, what about Mossad? Oh, you must be a J, right? You must be this. Oh, it's the Jews doing it.
The Jews never done horrible stuff like that. Nobody done ever horrible stuff like this.
Everybody knows that. Everybody knows that they don't.
The only thing they can bring up is Rebecca and Mary. Mary, which is
we don't
BS
need Rebecca
anyway.
to defend this stuff.
Yeah,
we don't need to defend Christianity at all because our
I don't need
book
to bring
is
Christianity
the most
to defend this
the most studied book in the world. It's the best-selling book ever. They have to actually delist the Bible.
Apex, what happened? Did the priests fiddle your daughter? What happened? Did it happen?
See what I mean? Yes.
See how disgusting?
Your mullahs.
You see how disgusting? You see how disgusting these animals are?
No, it is just a question, bro.
You see that?
Yeah, your mullahs are doing this.
Their animals are. They're animals. These guys are animals. If this guy would have came up here and said the Christians are doing it, do you think I'm gonna even say like anything? I'll be like, brother, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Even if the Christians were doing it, I would condemn the Christians. I would say that's wrong. Why can't they do this?
Because they're animals.
They're worse than animals. They're worse than most human beings living in this planet.
So everybody, as you hear this mentality, this sick, disgusting mentality that they have, remember it's the same people telling you what's going on in Israel and Palestine. It's the same people with the same exact mentality.
Yes, 100%.
Disgusting, despicable animals.
Animals are better than that. Animals are faithful. Animals live for you. Your dog, you can kick him and whatever, and he will still come and sit on within your feet. But these people, they're worse than animals. They don't even deserve to be called animals.
Look what she's saying in the comment section. Look, Apex is lying. The girl is old, right? I just looked this up right now.
Look it up.
I just looked it up right now, and it says Miraj Shabazz, a 13-year-old Christian girl from Lahore, Pakistan, was abducted July 26, 2025. What are you talking about that this is old?
Yeah, so she's 14 now.
She's 14.
Exactly.
She's 14.
And can you imagine her mother? She kept crying and crying and crying. I've seen the videos on the internet. They can't even have her back because the guy that married her said, no, you can't have her back. That's it. She's converted. That's it.
And what is the Muslim? They're Muslim. I'm assuming the courts are Muslim over there, probably Sharia law.
No, it's not Sharia law because nobody can follow Sharia law in any Muslim country. Even that's too much horrible for them. Yeah. So basically, what they done is they came up with a new law. When we asked her for her back, they came up with a law to say that basically they can marry them and they can get away with this. I don't know one Muslim country that fully impacts Sharia law. Maybe Afghanistan, you know.
Right, but why are they saying that she's of mature age at the age of 14?
Yes, exactly. Why are they saying that?
Hello, everybody.
What's up, Kesru?
How is everybody doing?
Right now, my friend Apex up here is talking about a girl in Pakistan that got kidnapped at the age of 13.
Yes.
12.
12 in Pakistan by a Muslim man.
That is wrong. That is completely wrong. You should not do that.
Yes, but it's happening. It's
I
happening.
understand, but it's everywhere happening, my guy.
Where? What do you mean everywhere?
Everywhere in the world,
where do they pass a law? Where do they pass a law in the country where you can say that you can marry Christian girls that are under 18? You tell me, where is it happening? You tell me which country.
Yeah, well, if we could go back, like, I don't know, like 50 years ago, I thought the United States, majority of the states, you could marry underage girls. I could be wrong, though. I could be wrong. But it was pretty normal. And nowadays, the countries you're calling, like Afghanistan and Pakistan.
Brother, let me ask you a question. Do you think that a 13-year-old girl is a mature mind to make a decision like that?
Oh, no.
That's what the court.
She just went out on the she just went out on the street.
Yes, but
she just went out on the street to go buy some food, and she got kidnapped.
Kidnapping is wrong. You cannot. That's forcing yourself upon her. That's really
okay.
Wrong.
Well, this is what happened in Pakistan, and they passed a law to say that all Christian men, because it's Ahle Kitab. Ahle Kitab means the first books. So they basically took a verse from their Quran and said, okay, this is legal.
Well, I'm really curious what verse they took, because this is against Islam.
Well, you tell me. It's not. You tell me, why are they doing this?
Well, again, it's like Afghanistan. We Muslims, we do not consider Afghanistan as a Muslim country, just like Iran. They have this twisted rules that they made up, and they claim it that is from the Quran. But
so Pakistan is twisted as well because they're Sunni Muslims.
Kesra, how is this not from the Quran?
Well, first of all, he kidnapped a girl. That is against somebody's will.
But the problem here is not necessarily, right? Of course, if he kidnapped her, that's one thing. But the problem is that now the courts are saying that she's mature enough to make a decision like this?
Well, we do not know because in the Quran it stated that there has to be a maturity test. Was there a maturity test done on this woman?
No. There's no
Well,
maturity.
you tell me. You tell me.
There's no maturity test, Kestra.
Yes, there is.
No,
And I
there
can give
isn't.
it to you.
No,
Yes,
I know the verse you're talking about.
Yes, and have you read the tafsirs and the hadiths about it?
Yes, I have.
Yes, obviously.
Okay, so then you know that. Do you know how the test has been done?
Look at this verse, okay?
Okay.
It says right here in 65:4, if you
No,
are in
but
doubt,
brother, this. Yes,
I got
but
it.
this is
I understand.
again.
I understand. If you are, we're gonna put everything together, your verse and this verse all together. If you are in doubt, the period of waiting will be 3 months for those who have ceased menstruating, and for those who have not yet menstruated, the waiting period of those who are pregnant will be delivered will be their burden. Okay.
Yes.
Who is this
I
that
understand
they're talking
this.
about? Who's talking about?
There are two kind of people. You have the people who do not menstruate. They could be overage, but this is also talking about pubescent, like kids who have not been
prepubescent girls, right?
Yes, exactly.
And what is this describing? The waiting period. What does that mean?
Yes, waiting period. This is the ida. I know, but brother, you know this name. The surah about this name is talaq. It means divorce, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Perfectly. So Allah acknowledges that a lot of the world, some people marry kids. Allah, no, but it's a fact because Allah in the Quran.
Brother, Allah is in charge of this world.
Yes, I know.
This is not Allah is not just like sitting there like, oh, look at over there, they're marrying kids. No, He's revealing this. He's revealing the Quran
to all mankind.
Whatever, but at that time he was revealing it to Muhammad and the Qurayshi tribes in Mecca.
Yes,
specifically.
and
he was talking to those people. And he said,
all mankind.
No, but at that time, he was talking to people right then and there.
At that time,
and just like he could stop people from drinking alcohol, don't people all over the world drink alcohol?
Yes.
So why did Muhammad say stop doing it?
Allah cannot force you to do anything.
Oh, Allah cannot force you to do anything.
He's not forcing you to do anything.
Right, but he tells you that it's wrong, right?
Yes, it is wrong.
So why doesn't he say the same thing here? Why does he say? Why does he say you just have to wait 3 months?
I'm gonna explain it to you because this is about divorce and about to marry. There's a maturity test, so we need to look at the maturity test. What does Allah say about marrying?
My brother, let me explain something to you.
Yes,
okay?
but
let me explain. We'll go there. We'll go there. Okay, but I want you to understand. Once you tell me that already the verse says girls who haven't even menstruated, I really could care less about any maturity test at that point.
Okay, but this is for all the people in that time of place. Okay, a lot of people before Islam and at Islam married children. This was a thing.
So even slavery was wrong. Slavery was
is
wrong.
Still
okay?
wrong.
So
Yes,
Allah is
and
supposed
so is
to.
marrying pubescent girl
Brother,
is
hold on a second.
wrong
What's
as well.
the point? What's the point of having a messenger from Allah if you're just gonna do everything you were already doing before the messenger of Allah?
Because not everybody was a Muslim. Not everybody followed the Quran.
Brother.
And people who converted to Islam, they had to read the rules. And if they wanted to marry somebody, it doesn't matter at what time it was and what age they married.
Muhammad married a 6-year-old.
No, I don't believe that.
Oh my God.
Oh my gosh, what is wrong with this person? Man?
Okay, can you prove to me that she was 6 and 9?
Just Google it.
Yes,
Google
in
it.
the Hadith it says she was 6.
Okay, beautiful. Did Aisha know her age about the modern time age or her age? You tell me.
Here we go, brother.
No, but it's a serious question.
Kesra, look, you can do all this 2026 Dawa apologetics nonsense. All of your scholars agree unanimous.
That's not true.
Unanimously. Well,
even Kathir, no, even Kathir debated her age. What do you want to say about
it? He did not debate her age.
He did it.
He did not debate her age. Just show me.
Look it up.
Okay, tell me where.
Look it up, brother.
Show me where.
I'm not on my computer, but you can look it up.
Just tell me what do you want me to look up? What do you want me to look up?
There are so many people who do not agree with her age.
So now Sahih Muslim is not Sahih no more.
It is, and I'm gonna explain to you why so. So at the time of the Prophet, ﷺ, did they have the Hijra calendar or a lunar calendar?
Lunar.
Exactly. And does the lunar calendar have a numbering?
Brother, listen to what I'm saying.
I'm asking you.
I've heard this argument before. I've seen the math. I understand what you're saying.
Okay, beautiful. Okay, then I'm gonna give you another one.
Regardless of the fact, all your scholars agree unanimous that
That's
you were
not
allowed
true.
to do
That's
that
not
and
true.
that it happened.
But this
Yes,
is,
it is.
look it up.
You
That's
want to
not
bet?
true.
You want to bet?
That's not true.
You want to bet?
And her age is really insignificant to Islam, but I'm gonna get into it.
I know it is. That's the problem.
Do you know who Asma is?
Who?
Asma? Do you know who Asma is?
Asma?
Asma.
No, I don't know. I don't know.
Did you know that Aisha had an older sister called Asma? And she was 27.
Yeah, I heard about
She was
that.
27 when the Aisha married the Prophet ﷺ. And she's estimated to be 10 years older than Aisha.
Yeah, brother.
And she was playing with dolls.
Again, you're running the
Aisha
same.
was playing with dolls.
There's no problem with playing with dolls.
You're running the same apologetics.
Okay, I'm gonna give you another one.
argument.
I'm gonna give you another one. No problem.
You're not gonna know
I'm gonna give-
better. You're not
Okay,
gonna know
do you know-
better.
okay.
You're okay. So now let me ask you: are you saying now that you're willing to throw away Sahih Hadith just to make this argument?
Brother, it's still Sahih. Her age has no relevance to Islam. You can debate on age. It's any impact. It's no impact.
Okay, brother.
And I'm gonna.
Okay, brother. So when we have a hadith that says her age, he says it's not relevant. Right. That makes a lot of sense.
Okay. Thanks, bro.
Brother, this is not even debated. Let's I'm trying to pull up the
Hey man, what's your issue with the marriage?
Well, you tell me what's the issue in Pakistan? Why are they marrying underage girls?
Yeah, that's not Islam. Sorry.
Oh, so Pakistan is not Islamic?
How's it not Islamic?
So you want to talk about Islam or you want to talk politics?
How's it Islamic? How is it not Islamic?
Well, I'm not talking about politics. I'm talking about Islam.
Yeah, if you want to talk about the religion Islam, go attack Islam. Don't attack countries which have nothing to do with the actual deen. So
Pakistan has nothing to do with Islam.
Yeah, what is it that they're doing that is not part of the deen?
Well, this guy said. What did he say again? AP?
How do you not know what he said, but you're arguing against?
No, I remember replying to it. I have a short-term memory loss. What did he say, AP?
He said, "Why are they marrying away underage girls?"
Underage? What's like underage for you guys?
Exactly that
How do
concept.
you
underage is
right?
Under
So no,
Wait.
Let
him answer.
I'm gonna drop you.
Let him answer.
I'm gonna drop you. That concept doesn't even exist in Islam, right?
No, we have criteria.
Correct. So the
concept, marriage.
So you don't even know. So that means you don't even know what underage means, right?
No, I understand what it means to be in
but
today,
does it apply?
in modern
Does it
society.
apply?
Damn
Does it
it.
apply?
Can I reply?
No. Does it apply in Sharia?
Underage? Well, the human body develops.
Correct. So that means that you guys do not
It
even
differs.
It
differs from one person
So
to
that
another.
means you guys could care less what her age was, right? That's why the other guy said it doesn't matter. Her age is irrelevant in Islam, right?
Yeah, actually. So can I reply without you cutting me off, please?
Perfect.
Can I reply?
So when he tells you underage girls, that's why you don't have no idea what he's talking about because the age is irrelevant.
So in modern society.
Perfect.
Oh, nice.
So now, how do you?
Let me know when I can reply, bro.
So now, I'm gonna ask you. So now, how do you determine what a woman is?
Okay. So can I just don't cut me off, please? So yeah, in modern society, we see like age of consent to be like 17 or 16, right?
Not
that doesn't necessarily.
Not asking
Wait,
you that. We already
I'm replying to
established-
every point.
No,
I'm replying to every
need-
point you
That's
made.
irrelevant. You're just repeating what I said. Just get straight to the
Don't let me
point.
respond, man.
Yeah, I said you don't have that concept in Islam, so there's no point of talking about it. In Islam, what constitutes a child and a woman? Simple.
Yeah, someone who's physically and mentally mature.
Perfect. How come you didn't say anything about menstruation?
Yeah, because for somebody to be physically physically matured, it requires administration.
Not really. That's horrible.
Wait.
That's disgusting.
Wait. Okay, hold on. Okay.
Wait. So somebody can be physically mature without having menstruation?
Let's see.
No, I'm asking the guy.
Let's see.
No.
Apex,
No, I'm asking
Apex.
him. Wait,
Apex, don't let him out. Don't
no
let him
answer.
out. I got it.
There we go.
I got it. Okay,
You're gonna go to
answer.
65-4?
Okay, read
You're
it.
going 65-4?
Read it. You know where I'm going. Read it.
We already know you're going
Read it.
65-4.
Okay, read it.
Yeah, man. No, I already know. What's the argument?
What does it say? What's the argument?
No, I'm asking you what's the argument.
Are you against the Quran? Are you against the Quran?
No, I'm perfectly in line with the Quran.
Okay, so you said that it requires menstruation. The Quran says it doesn't.
Can you show me? Substantiate that, man.
It says those who have not yet menstruated. Who's that?
It says Nisa, so just be referring to women who haven't menstruated yet.
Those aren't called women, you PDF. Bro, like these guys are sick. They're sick. He said those are women who have not yet menstruated yet.
They all need to be thrown in a prison, you know, where other men rape them. Then they will understand.
Brother, you can't say that. You can't.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. But you know how I'm passionate about this, yeah?
Yeah. If something happens, it's TikTok, not me. I'm not doing it. Anyway, no, it's disgusting, dude. It's disgusting. These guys know before. They already know. They've heard all these arguments. They don't care. They just want to come here and just try to trick you to see if you know the verses. That's all they care.
And if you didn't know, then they will say, "Oh, you don't know about this," and they hide about. The only thing they hide about behind is Arabic. Oh, you don't know Arabic, or they will say the Bible changed. That's the only two excuses they have.
Yeah, but look at this. This is their most famous.
And no, we don't think there's any problem with it at all. We think that it's just because we have a different idea of what it means to be a child, which can be tracked historically. But now, if the situation has changed, we'd say that the general principle in Islam is, you can do what you kind of want, so long as, I'm not going to say you can do what you want so long as you're harming. You can marry whomever you want to marry, so long as it doesn't cause them harm, physical and psychological. So, for example, if I marry a 100-year-old woman, or Sneeko, if you marry a 100-year-old woman, and you get involved with her intimately, she might die. I mean, she might have some kind of.
So these guys don't care about anything else, right? Basically, he's like, if the guy has a little tiny pecker, then he could sleep with a baby. He could sleep with a baby because he's not harming her.
Sorry, I'm laughing about it. That's disgusting.
That's how this is what these animals think. It's literally just like an animal. An animal's like, hey, as long as it fits, I'm going in there. That's how these guys are disgusting. And and that's not even all of it, dude. They say you could marry your daughter from a zina relationship. You could marry your cousins. They don't care, dude. It's just nonstop nonsense from this group.
Wait. I just heard something very interesting. You said we can marry our daughters from a zina relationship. What does that mean? Or where did you get that from?
You want me to show you?
Show me, please.
Man, they don't even know their Quran.
Bro,
they don't even know what they're talking about.
If zina itself is prohibited, why do you think we can do zina with our daughters, brother? That doesn't make any sense, does it?
Well, you're gonna listen to it. Here it comes.
By the way, okay, sure. First this.
And thank you so much for highlighting this, bro. I really appreciate it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Highlighting, there's nothing to highlight.
This is what I do every day anyway. I always expose these guys, but today with even more.
No specific hadith states a Muslim man can marry.
See? Right here.
What is there to see?
So it says, look, because I thought it was hadith verse, but I guess it's Quran, so it's correcting me. It's saying it's not a hadith.
Which prohibits
it's Quran.
if marriage with her mother was
so it says the ruling comes
which is even worse.
Right. So it says the ruling comes from Quran 4:23, which prohibits it if marriage with her mother was consummated, but allows it if not.
So what does that mean, my
your
friend?
own
What does that mean,
stepdaughter.
my friend?
Your own
What does that mean, my
stepdaughter.
friend?
Your own
My friend,
stepdaughter, you
my friend,
disgusting animal.
can you read it?
That it means that you're a disgusting animal. That's what it means. Your own stepdaughter. This is how sick these guys are. So, and when you put it all together, right? You put it all together, it could be your stepdaughter who's underage before menstruation. This is how sick these people are, dude. And on top of that, it could be your cousin too, just to make it even better.
It's a normal thing for them to marry their cousins and
my thing is, like, why
sisters.
would they even be talking about that? Just why, like, why bring in any of that stuff? Why does Allah have to give you these regulations? Like, yeah, you know what? If you ever get with a girl and you don't actually smash, then you can smash her daughter. Why would it say something like that?
There's no comment. What can I say?
So once again, guys, what we're talking about today right now is this young girl, Maria Shabazz. Shabazz, right? Apex?
That's correct, yes.
Maria Shabazz, a 13-year-old Christian girl from Lahore, Pakistan, was abducted just last year, July 26, 2025, by a 30-year-old Muslim man. Surprise, surprise. And then what happens when the rules are following the Quran? She was forcibly converted to Islam and married. Pakistan's Federal Constitutional Court ruled on March 2026, just recently, that she is of mature age.
And do you think we're going to take this? No, the Pakistani Christians are on the street. Even the little girls, they're complaining about this. They said, we don't want this. I'm not old enough to get married. Little girls, if you see their interviews and stuff, they're protesting on the street. They're saying, we're not old enough to get married.
Yeah, Lena in the comments, she said, why don't you talk about other rapists from other religions? Because the other religions don't tell you you're allowed to do this.
Yeah, tell me one religion that allows you to do this.
First, you tell me that this is wrong. First, tell me this is wrong. Say this is wrong, and the Quran is wrong for permitting it. Say that, and then I'll talk about other religions.
If this happened to Elena herself when she was 12 years old, where would she be? I would help her out. I would stand up for her voice. I will stand up for her. Whether she's Muslim or Christian, it doesn't matter. This is wrong.
That's what I'm saying, and that's what I'm saying to you, brother. How many Muslims came up here already, and they don't care what's going on with your daughter, or with your friend's daughter, or none of that. They don't care about none of that. The first thing they care about
PDFs.
is right, getting mad about their religion. That's all they care about.
Has one of them come up and say this is wrong?
None of them. They just say, call you a J. They say, oh, you're a Mossad agent. That's all they care about. No Christian would ever do that. If you said it was a Christian person, I would say that I hope that Christian goes to hell. I'm sorry for what you're going through.
Exactly.
This is unbelievable.
Exactly.
I wouldn't start calling you a Mossad agent. What kind of mentality is that?
Yeah.
What's up, Nightmare?
They even if America farts, they blame everything on America or Israel. That's the only thing they have is two people, America and Israel. Whatever happens, they blame everything. Whatever's happening in the world, blame America and Israel. That's all they do.
Yep. Pretty much.
And the guy that called this shit misinformation, he doesn't like he called it misinformation because he said it's old. It doesn't matter if it's old or new. Doesn't matter if it's old or new. That shows that it's happening in the Muslim world.
So from what I'm looking up, it's not old. From what I'm looking up, it
It's
says
not old.
this happened recently.
Bro, Bro, scary. It doesn't matter if it's old or new because
Yeah,
if the government permits that, it doesn't even matter.
You are right about that. It doesn't matter. What difference does it make if it's old?
Like, why the fuck does it matter if it happened yesterday or 10 years ago? What changed? What changed? Honestly. Like the Arab guy in the comment that keeps writing this stuff, bro. What does it matter?
Yep. Look at this. Sahih Bukhari, 5133. The Prophet married her when she was 6 years old, and he consummated when she was 9 years old. And how old was he in this one?
There's no 53.
It's like try to excuse Bashabazi as well. You know what they did with the Pakistani boys with the Afghan boys in Afghanistan. It happened like what 30 years ago or 20 years ago.
Yeah.
But why does it matter?
And this is for all the Muslims that say, brother, but it's not even happening. Where do you see this doesn't happen anymore? Where do you see this happening? Now you see it's happening, right?
Yeah, that's why I came up here to highlight it. I want everybody to know this is going on.
And do you hear? And like I always told you, even the ones who say they wouldn't do it themselves, they won't condemn it.
Yeah, they won't condemn it. Yeah, because
they just try to explain it away.
And then if you ask them, would you give your daughter to somebody like that? They would say, yes, I would. It's so easy for them.
So again, the Arab guy, it's funny because like we didn't even speak about Israel-Palestine to bringing up Zionism. Has nothing to do with that. We literally speaks about child marriage here. And you're trying to excuse child marriage.
Yeah, because it's happening in the Arab world. It's happening, everywhere. Like, if you're a Muslim, you can do this. It's no problem. Easy. Just, oh man, I don't even want to say. It's so disgusting.
He's calling you a donkey, by the way, the Arab guy. Khmar is donkey in Arabic. So I replied to
That's okay.
Komak. It means I F your mother in Arabic. So,
yeah,
it's going back and forth.
That's how beautiful their religion is.
That's normal. That's normal. I'm used to this kind of stuff.
What's up, Aussie?
What's up, guys?
What's going on?
Well, I just wanted to defend Islam.
Okay.
Because, didn't you know that Rebecca was 3 years old?
Oh my God! How do you know this?
That's how you defend Islam,
Bro, I'm kidding, man. I'm kidding. I'm a Christian.
No, Aussie. This guy up here, one of the people in his country got abducted, so they're taking,
No, I know. I was on a live the other day. They spent about 50 minutes defending pedophilia. I'm not even joking.
It was in a live, it was I think it was 4 months ago when I was meeting, so I didn't, usually what I do is I'm an Israeli, so I like to go Israel-Palestine lives, but the prompt that he had, it disgusted me so much that I had to go up, and the prompt said child marriage is okay. And if you don't disagree, convince me otherwise. I just went up his panel. I didn't even know he's a Muslim. But the first thing that came up is... Yeah. So the first
Can we get to the subject? So we're going to end
the first thing is I went up there and, and he tried to convince me of child marriage. And how it's okay to marry 13-year-old. So...
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. Silent. What's up, Silent?
So do you have an objection here? What's up?
Yeah. So the Quran says you can marry little girls. You okay with that?
So are you gonna complain about this report, or are you gonna complain about the Quran? Pick one, bro.
All of it. Universal complaint.
Okay, so let's address this. So what's the issue with this report? Go ahead and make your argument.
The man's reading on the screen. It says Muhammad married a 6-year-old. He's like, okay, what's your issue with this? What? What's your problem? I'll make your argument.
Bro, this the Mazi guy in the comment keep bringing up Epstein. You know, I'll happily condemn Epstein. Will you condemn Muhammad?
The original Epstein. The original Epstein. Let's see Silent
Bro,
again.
I'll happily condemn Epstein.
Silent, this is try number 2, Silent. Do you want to reformulate?
So are you gonna run or actually make the argument? This is your objection. You're saying that it's immoral. I want you to argue for it. That's the point. So don't run. So you have an objection to the marriage, right?
Okay.
So make your point.
So look, Silent.
My goodness, don't run.
So look. You said it's. I'm saying it's immoral, right?
Yeah, this is the point of pulling it up. Are you saying that okay, she's too young? She's not.
Okay, so I'm saying it is immoral. What are you saying?
I'm saying that you're gonna have to present firstly, you're the one arguing for it being immoral. You're burning shifting. This
see what I mean? It's like only a PDF would talk like that, right, guys?
Someone needs to search that, dude.
If I'm sitting there and I'm seeing a scenario where there's a guy trying to marry a 6-year-old, I don't think I have to present any evidence, right? I say, yo, this is PDF right here. Right?
Yeah, bro.
He's like,
no points.
He's like, prove it. Prove your argument. Give me the P and not P that this is pedophilia. Like, what are you talking about? If this isn't PDF, then what is, dude?
Yo, broski, you're the one that has it up there, and
Silent.
you're making a
Let me say something to you, Silent. No, Silent. You know why? Normally, I entertain your arguments, right? But because usually we're talking about hypothetical scenarios that we're like, yeah, you know, does it happen? Does it not happen? I don't know. Right now, we got a guy up here, Apex, who's giving us the story of a girl that this is happening to right now.
When did I say it's okay to do it now? Like that? When did I say that?
Isn't this the book, the Holy Quran sent by the seal of the prophets?
Yeah, but the prophet didn't marry because of her age, brother. That's not, like, are you stupid? He didn't marry because she was 9.
Why would we say that he married her because of her age? Why would that even be the
okay, that's the point. This is well, you're saying that because she was at a certain age during the marriage, therefore, this implies that she was too young. And this is the point you're making. So
my brother, look. You could go at it from whatever angle you want. Either her age was inappropriate, or the Quran says you don't have to wait for them to menstruate. Which one do you want to go with?
Okay. Yeah, that's so. Okay, firstly, okay. You can make. Okay, firstly, you have to. Okay.
My
the
boy
point
said
you're making right now is that
already.
This report. Yeah, because I'm trying to like expound. So I'm going off the dome, right? So I'm not gonna be like able to like articulate.
No, Silent, is that you know this is ridiculous. You know what you're about to say is ridiculous. You know that.
You find it ridiculous
that you feel
because
it
you
internally, and your mouth is not even letting you.
So
your mouth's not even trying to obey what you're trying to. Your brain is like, just say it, and your mouth's like, no, bro, that's crazy. That's what's happening right now.
Yeah. Well, this discussion is very, like, you know, at the end of the day, it's an anachronism. So I don't really care whether you think it's absurd.
Okay,
right?
so
you're making
a
point that this
God, right?
is immoral. I'm saying that it's not
about, so you're gonna make it about God? That's what you're gonna do?
I mean, at the end of the day, where does moral comes from? Because you're making a moral objection, right? Where does your morals come from?
Can you marry my daughter when she's 6 years old? Can you marry my daughter when she's 9 years old? Can you marry my daughter when she's 13 years old? No, you can't.
You cannot.
I am not allowing you. It's not allowed in our religion.
You're a Christian. Like, you believe in killing kids. Relax. Like, behave yourself. You literally believe in harming children.
What are you talking about? I'm here fighting for the kids.
This is what they do. They right away they gotta run to the Bible. What does the Bible say? This is
defend from your own Quran, from your own book.
You can't just simply say you got a man up here, right? You can hear in his voice that he's hurting about this scenario. You can't just say, "Yo, man, I'm sorry, bro. You know what? This is messed up."
Okay, I'm back. Yeah. Someone just walked into my room, right? So Apex, firstly, this is a Christian. He literally believes it's okay to harm children according to his God. So I don't want you complaining about this marriage.
Who's a Christian?
Apex, isn't he a Christian?
No.
I am, yes.
Oh, he is a Christian?
Yeah, you're.
I am,
I thought you were talking about me.
And he's complaining about a marriage that happened at 9. Like, dude, you believe in killing kids? Like,
I'm talking about Maria Shabazz, okay?
Silence.
Do you know about Maria Shabazz?
I'm talking to the host.
What do you mean you don't care?
Silent.
Go eat your God or something, please.
Silent. You know that this argument is played out already. Okay? The Quran is the only one that's giving you specific instructions on how to do these things.
Okay. About what, marriage? Yeah, the Quran mentions marriage.
Yeah.
Okay.
Completely completely explaining it in a vacuum. What's going on here in this scenario that Allah felt the need to say this?
I know the verse you're talking about. Dude.
Yeah.
This is, you guys recycle the same garbage. Let's just get to this point, right?
Can you compare that? Can you compare that with anything that's in the Bible?
So do you have initial betrothal?
Can you compare it to anything in the Bible?
Well, yeah, their God literally commanded unaliving children and keeping captive children as war brides. So what am I supposed to do?
In what context?
There's a context for that?
Yes, obviously.
Yeah, you know there's a context for that. You know there is. Now, what about the context for this? What's the context here? Is there a context here? Or is he just giving you an open prescription whenever you want?
Yeah, so someone just came into my room again. So if he's a Christian, I could really care less about his moral critiques, right? At the end of the day, he believes in whatever he wants.
I just told you.
When it comes to you,
I just told you. This is why I asked you. What can you do? What can you compare this to like something in the Bible then?
There's nothing compared, like the Quran. Like if you think that Islam is bad, I don't think
answer the question.
Okay, so that means your argument.
Respectfully, if you think Islam is bad,
so that means your argument goes out the window, right? What do you talk? Like, let's think about what you're really saying here. Okay,
the Bible exceeds.
Let's actually compare what you're talking about, right? You're talking about a commandment where God told his people to unalive everybody there. Obviously, God must have been upset about something. We already kind of know what it was.
So you're saying it's okay to command grown men to butcher children?
But now, in the Quran, it says you can't unalive women and children, right?
That's not the point. Okay.
Now,
I'm not even making the case that it's a no. I'm just saying that
now, why in the Quran do the women and children stay alive?
Well, they're captives, right? Is it
who you can have sex with? Who you can have sex with, right?
That's literally crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Nah, you're certain. Yeah. Okay. Can I respond to that? That's a crazy accusation.
Sure.
So yeah. So when it comes to battle, right? Usually during the battles with the Prophet, right? There were occasions where the women and the children would come with the other combatants, right? Because the fathers or the combatants couldn't take care of them at their village or their location,
because
so
you killed them. Because
when it comes to that, obviously you can't unalive children.
You killed the Jews.
Unlike
you killed
the Bible,
everybody else.
because it's immoral.
You killed the Persians.
Brother, look. Once again, dude. He's like, in Islam, we don't unalive them. We keep them alive and grape them for the rest of their life, and that's so much better, brother.
Yeah, wonderful.
Imagine having to wake up every day and defend a PDF prophet. Thinking in your head, I gotta defend this guy somehow. Bro, just leave the religion and that's it, you're free. You don't have to think about it anymore.
You're literally a Christian. You literally believe in pedophilia, just like your pastors that great little boys.
Oh, yeah?
Let's get your priest. So, do you want to remain respectful? Or should I just cuss your man God? Like, I don't.
Chapter and verse.
There we go.
I see my prophet again, I'll cuss out your man God respectfully. Just keep your mouth shut.
There we go.
Bro, your prophet got out-zooted by 30 men in the desert. Don't bring that up.
Night of the Jinn. Night of the Jinn.
Didn't Muhammad took a wife from the Quraysh tribe after the Treaty of Hudaybiyah and everything? Took one of the children there and married her. from the Quraysh, if I remember correctly. So basically captive of war, you know.
Yeah, after they beheaded all of them.
Yeah, you know what's interesting that I learned recently is that you're Jewish, right?
Yeah, I am.
So I learned recently about the Noahide laws. You know about that?
Noah laws. Maybe in Hebrew I would know, but
The law Noah.
Noah.
Uh-huh.
No, I don't really know about it. Can you
I'm off to
educate
work.
me?
Take care.
Take care, Aussie. The Noahide laws, the laws of Noah for the Gentiles.
No, I haven't heard about it.
Okay, so I heard recently about the Noahide laws, which basically what God is commanding, what Hashem is commanding is that if you're not a Jew, but you still keep the laws of Noah, that you can still have, you can still be in good graces with God, basically.
Yeah. Do you know who Ruth was? She was so Ruth the Moabite. She actually married if I remember correctly. I'm not sure if she married a Jew, but she was treated very well by the Israelites. Like when she came to work like in the fields, you know, she was fed and stuff like that by an Israelite back then. She was a Moabite. She wasn't a Jew. So
right.
That's an example of us treating good to you know, people who are considered Gentiles.
Mm-hmm. So the difference is that in Judaism, when Yahweh or Hashem tells you to take over a land, it's to basically bring moral law into that country, right?
So first of all, we don't use the YAWH because we don't know how it was pronounced, and so we don't really say it. But
Yahweh.
Yeah, we don't know how it was
they
pronounced.
don't say it.
That's
They
the
don't
thing.
use it. They don't use it.
Even when you see us writing God like it's G, and then you got like a line, and then because we don't take the name of God for granted. So in regards to how we treat Gentiles, I think if you look at it relative to the other religions, I think Jews treated very well to Gentiles throughout history. We didn't even when there was the kingdom of Judah and the kingdom of Israel, how the Gentiles were treated back then by the Israelites during Moab time and during the even we had a king, King Herod. He was Edomite. He was Edomite, and then he converted to Judaism. His parents converted to the Judaism basically, and he ruled over he had the biggest I think he was one of the most influential leaders when it comes to the kingdom of Judah.
So don't dodge. Let's get to the topic.
Brother, I don't know how else we need to explain this to you, right? Think about what you're doing, right? You're having to twist yourself in look. You're having to twist yourself in a pretzel to force the idea that this is what Christians and Jews believe when you know they don't.
Yeah. Wait, what?
You're just having to. You're just trying your best.
What are you saying?
Yeah, Christians. You think Christians believe that it's okay to marry a 6-year-old like you trying to make a claim?
Well, according to the Catholic Church, you're allowed to be with children.
So do you understand? So do you understand what I'm? So this is what I'm trying to say to you. So this is what I'm trying to say to you. You're trying to force it on them, something that they do not believe.
Yo, well, they did not. Okay, I'm not. Firstly, when I think of a Christian, of a layman, someone that's they believe in the Lord Jesus Christ. I don't really think they believe in the Bible in itself, because they know, if they actually knew about the Bible,
you don't believe in the Bible. You don't either. You don't believe in the Bible
that's
either.
Exactly.
You only use it. You only quote it when it's in your advantage. But as soon as it's not, you throw it away.
Why else would I quote it then? If it's not in the
Why are
purpose
you
of
even
spreading
quoting the Bible? Go through your Quran and go through your Hadith and
so my
go
friend,
through your Sunnah.
Okay, Okay. So the point I'm making here, whether Christians want to deny the content within the Bible or what's within the church history,
It's because
that's fine.
Why are you
At the end
calling
of the day,
Christianity again?
what I'm trying to get you to do,
if they want to deny the traditions,
think. What I'm trying to get you to do, bro, is get out of your head where you have these concepts where you're like, okay, how can I force a Christian to say he likes 6-year-old girls? They don't believe that, dude. The only ones that ever try to defend that is y'all.
Silence. Sound of silence.
Okay, my bad. People just keep coming into my room. Okay, so firstly, look, whether the Christians want to deny their history and the laws within the Bible, and they want to condemn Islam for just adhering to what the Bible says.
Think about it. Why are you forced to say that? Think. What's forcing you to say they want? Yeah, they just want to deny their history. They just want to go to hell, right?
Because it's true. Like, if you go to canon law, right?
So they want. So think about. So now, okay, let's even grant that. Okay, think about how far this goes. So now all you're saying is that they're willing to go to hell as long as they don't have to attest to wanting to touch a 6-year-old.
No, I'm not.
Do you see how that makes them much more? Do you see how that makes them much more better than you?
I never said you can go have intercourse because we don't.
Please, okay.
I never said you can go touch a 6-year-old. That's just a big lie. What would you?
Prepubescent girls.
I don't agree with that. So let's not put words into my mouth.
But do you see what I'm trying to explain to you? Even if you want to grant your side that they're denying something in the Old Testament, okay, they're willing to do that as long as they don't have to defend PDFs. But you're not. So you see how they're better than you?
Silence.
Okay, people just keep coming into my place. It's like crazy. Okay, so scary. Whether people want to derive their morals from their societies and what's accustomed to today,
bro,
that's their issue.
If I had a God that was telling me to do half the things that your God supposedly is telling you to do, I would just be like, dude, like.
Okay, well, what does our God tell us to do? Pray. Okay, well, what do you
doesn't
think
he tell you to do? He says you can have smek slaves who are prepubescent. You can unalive people for their beliefs. What doesn't he tell you to do?
Okay,
every possible thing that could be bad, he says it's allowed. You guys are even allowed to commit adultery. You say all the time,
adultery.
In the Bible, it says you're not supposed to have pigs. You can't eat pig. That's the biggest deal for you. Moses didn't eat pig. Jesus didn't eat pig.
Yo, bro.
You know what else they didn't do? They also didn't commit adultery.
Yo, you're such a clown. You're literally recycling.
Yeah, just cry louder, dude. Just cry louder.
Okay, scary. So let's get to the point, right? You're saying that supposedly Islam allows despicable stuff, and Christians deny that. That's fine. I don't care. I don't derive my morals from the West.
It allows cousin marriage. It allows marrying your stepdaughter. It allows marrying your stepdaughter. It allows raping kids. It allows
prove that. Well, that's a lie.
It allows unaliving people for no reason other than your own benefit of jizya.
That's literally a lie. I can give you a narration that denies that.
What else do I possibly have to show you before you? What is evil to you then, dude?
Okay, so what I think is evil is in accordance with the Sunnah. So when it comes to harming, any form of harm I did.
What are you lying?
What's wrong with this? Like, can you start bringing people up unless they're actually willing to have a discussion normally? Thank you. So when it comes to harming unnecessarily, this will be considered harmful. So when it comes to grape, you cannot grape someone because it will cause harm to them.
Okay. So what if the guy has a little? What if the guy has a
form of harm that is unnecessary?
What if the guy has a little pecker?
What do you mean by pecker? But you're actually disgusting. Like, come on, dude. Are you serious?
If you're saying that your criteria is causing harm, then I have to think about what type of anatomy would be causing harm. No.
Yeah. So when I mean harm, anything that can cause or can likely cause harm, I deny. So when it comes to consummating with children, this will likely cause harm.
What's the average vaginal canal of a 6-year-old or a 9-year-old?
Probably
I wouldn't even like to
I
think
don't
about
look
it.
this shit up. Like I'm not just like
So then,
as long as
why
they're
are you
mature,
bringing up? So you know all about the fact that as long as it causes harm, like you're being careful, but then you don't even know what causes her
yeah,
harm. So what are you
yeah.
talking
So
about?
yeah. So when it comes to marriage, we don't just say that you're mature because you hit a certain age, right?
Brother, you know
That's
what I
that's
used
not
to hear from Muslims when I first started
oh my
talking about
goodness.
this topic. You guys used to at least say that she has to be past the age of menstruation. And at least even that to me, I know that's still messed up because there's young girls who have
That's a form
menstruation.
of denoting maturity, right? That's not.
But I could at least say, you know what, man, as much as I don't like it, it seems like it's somewhat natural to say, okay, if she's having menstruation, then obviously her body's telling her she's ready to get pregnant. As weird as that may be, I kind of saw where you guys are coming from. But now I'm learning that that's not even part of it at all.
Yeah, just because you bleed, it doesn't mean that you're mature. Wow,
So what's
Scary.
the point?
You're a genius. Wow.
So now think about it.
Like,
What's the point
wow.
then?
It's
What's the
not.
point?
It's not anything. Just because you bleed, you can breathe. This is
So that
crazy.
means now, why is God making it legal?
Wow.
Besides the fact that just to please some old man.
Okay. Wait, what was the point you made again?
Yeah, what if the
Oh
girl's
my
not, she
gosh.
can't menstruate, she can't have children, so it's not for procreation. Why is
I'm
Allah
not.
making it permissible?
Yeah, if she can't procreate, she's not at least pubescent. I don't agree with consummation thing. Yes, but I don't believe that just because you bleed it, therefore means you're pubescent. Because you can have the features before menstruation, by the way. So that's like a false dichotomy.
Bro, I'm asking you, okay, do we agree that the Quran says they don't have to menstruate?
Yeah, it's not a necessary condition for marriage.
Okay, so why is Allah allowing that? For what? Because it's not procreation.
Why is the God of Judah
It's not procreating, right? It's not procreating. So what is it?
You can be marriageable and not menstruate, right? Because menstruation is like what is it like within the stage of puberty? It's like the fourth stage, and it's not. It doesn't mean that you're prepubescent because you didn't menstruate, right? It's a sign of puberty, but it doesn't mean that you're prepubescent, right? Because you can have delayed menstruation, right? You can
I don't know what you're saying anymore at this point.
Yeah, I don't even know what she.
I'm making the point that menstruation is not like a biconditional that makes you mature. Like it doesn't necessitate that you're
what kind of words are you
Brother,
coming out with? I don't
let's
understand
think about how many things you took off the list already. You say age is not a factor. Menstruation also not a factor. So what is? What is the factor?
Okay, so
just the fact that
are you
think
saying
you're
that
not
age
hurting
makes
her?
Okay, so if someone was at the age of 18,
so basically what you're saying is I'm gonna remove as many. You're saying I'm gonna remove as many qualifications as I can to get the number to the lowest possible number. That's pretty much what you're saying.
Can we at least agree that you cannot consummate with a child?
What benefit is that? Who benefits in that scenario?
Yeah, so I'm saying that when it comes to marriage, there's many reasons to why you should be married, right? It can be for the benefits of the husband that will,
brother, and you know what the funny part is? Like we're sitting here, like I'm presenting to you, like if I'm really asking you a question, and the fact that you even think that this is like actually an answer that I even care to hear is ridiculous.
Okay, what's the point of asking the question? You're going to be dishonest.
Because I'm hoping that something clicks in your brain that you're just wrong, dude. You don't feel weird saying these
my
things
brain
out
that I'm
loud?
going to condemn my religion because
it doesn't tell you
ethics. I don't care.
That they're marrying Christian girls
what do you think
under 18. Under 18. What part of that don't you understand? Why are Muslims trying to breed
Apex,
with
you believe that
under 18 Christian girls? And that's
you're saying
that that's a law that's passed by the Pakistani government.
You already kicked them out. But the guy was saying age isn't a factor because that's not really the criterion.
I know.
You're Muslim too?
I know it's not.
Yeah. So let's say a woman doesn't menstruate and she doesn't have a wet dream.
That's not a woman. That's not a woman.
Oh, let me finish, man. Stop interrupting.
No.
So yeah, if none of those things are shown, if she hits the age of 50.
This guy just casually comes up here saying if a woman doesn't that's not a woman.
Man, all PDFs, they need to get arrested.
Just self-exposing themselves. The Quran,
Well, that's good
the
because they're
tafsir, the tafsir literally says, those who do not menstruate because of young age. And he's like, yeah, that's a woman.
Well, and there is the guy in the comments who just like keep saying the Talmud, the Talmud.
And
Ask
again,
him-
look at them. Look, W Dodge, host is running. Like the only thing they have in their mind is how can I win this debate? That's all they care about. They don't care about how little girls are going,
Because
what they're going through. None of that.
I don't
they
care about
can't
how
win
can I protect
because
the Quran. How can I
one of
protect
our
Muhammad?
daughters. Exactly. All I know is how can I protect my daughters? Imagine the girls that are living in Pakistan right now and what their fathers and their mothers are going through. You know.
So are you going to dodge actually argue?
What happened?
Because if you're saying that they're children because they don't menstruate, then what makes it
Bro,
a female
you
woman?
do realize
Go ahead
this
and
can
tell
be the
us.
same thing in America.
Because it's not because they're
Britons, in
pubescent.
Europe. You can't just be facing in one factor of a country. This can be happening anywhere, bro.
Brother, it's not about
And
where.
matter
It's
of fact,
not about.
matter of
It's
fact,
not
matter of
about.
fact,
It's not about. It's
matter
not
of fact,
about.
it's
It's
worse
not
than
about.
Western
It's
media.
not
It's-
about. It's not about, dude, that it can happen. We're having verses saying that it's prescribed.
Yeah, so tell him that. Don't tell me that.
What surah are you reading that is
I'm not
saying
reading
that
any
it's
verse.
allowed in the Quran?
65:4.
Oh.
Here, I'll show it.
And there's women
question to
trying
the
to defend
Muslims.
this stuff.
I want to ask a question to the Muslims. Do y'all think it's wrong for a man to marry a 9-year-old?
Here,
You
look.
said 65:4
Yeah,
in the
right
Quran?
here. 65:4. If you are in doubt, the waiting period will be 3 months for those women who have ceased menstruating, and for those who have not yet menstruated.
Okay, but where are you guys getting the age as a young child?
Because it says
Obviously,
those who have
when
not
they're
yet.
not menstruating, it's common sense.
Right.
Okay, so you don't have to menstruate till you're like 12 or 13. I didn't.
Correct.
So that's not like
Look,
I'm not understanding what that surah is trying to say.
It's all right. So, sister, look, what it's saying what the problem with this verse is that it's not giving an age, and so it's solely relying on before menstruation, right? And so now that means the ruling, the fiqh here is that it's before menstruation. Hey, so how low can you go? Do you see how that's a problem? It's not giving you a bottom floor that you can't hit.
But the question, you're saying that they're allowed to marry. Is that what that surah say?
This is talking about a waiting period for consummating.
Until you can do the dingy.
Here, look. I'll show you the tafsir. Look. Right here. Ibn Kathir explains the whole thing, right? He says, Allah the Exalted clarifies the waiting period of the woman in menopause first, right? And that is the one whose menstruation has stopped due to her older age. No problem. Her iddah, her waiting period, is 3 months instead of the 3 monthly cycles for those who menstruate, which is based upon the ayah, Surah Baqarah 2228. And then he says right here, after he explains the menstruating 3 months period for those who's going through a menopause, then he says, the same, meaning the same 3 months, is for the young who have not reached the years of menstruation. Their iddah is
That
3
means
months.
underage girls.
Yeah, their iddah is 3 months, like those in menopause. And when you look at the Prophet, that's exactly what he did, right? It says right here, the Prophet married Aisha when she was 6 years old. He was 50 something years old, and consummated his marriage when she was 9.
Hold on, give me 1 second. I'm gonna write that down if that's okay. Give me 1 second.
He even had dreams about her before he got married to her. And then he was a little child, and he said, uncover the child so I can see the child. And before he even married her. How disgusting is that? And you're a woman, and you follow this religion, you should give it up right now, sister.
Apex.
Okay, well, can I ask a question then?
Yeah, go ahead.
In counterfeit to that argument that he just gave.
Sure.
So I am Muslim, but I do not follow the religion for a man. I follow it for Allah. That's why I came to Islam, for Allah. Just because our prophet did things that we all might not agree with doesn't mean we agree with what they do.
He was commanded by Allah. He had the.
But just because the prophet.
Apex. She's having an open mind about this argument. Just let her. She's just taking.
Okay, sorry.
Yeah.
Just because the prophet did certain things from back then in those time frames, it's about what's happening now, how we are supposed to show up for others. So because some other Muslims might.
So Ari, the reason why he's very passionate about this is because of this story here. So this is happening to a girl right now in his country.
Well, if you don't mind, I can tell you something a little that can help me show him that it has nothing to do with the culture as to why this is happening.
What do you mean by that?
There's a lot of people. Do you mind?
No, go ahead.
Okay, so I grew up in sex trafficking since I was 2 years old. But by the grace of Allah, I stayed alive. So now I'm joining this religion, not because of something like that has happened with the Prophet Muhammad. I'm joining this for Allah's purposes for me. Just because this is happening all over, this happened with a Christian group that I was with. So this has nothing to do with religion.
Let me show you something.
So it's like, that's why I want him to understand, not all Muslims believe in that just because the Prophet Muhammad is doing that.
Let me show you something, sister.
Okay, so could you...
I'd
like a question.
Hold on, guys, please.
Can I ask a question later, though?
In a minute, please.
Okay, no problem.
What is it? Forbidden, right? Forbidden. Married. Right here. Can you read this verse here, Ari, please?
Which one? It says, and also prohibited. Wait, hold on.
Prohibited.
Also prohibited to you are all married women except those your right hand possesses.
Yeah. What does that mean?
So I guess it's a choice.
No. So
no,
here,
there's no choice.
There's a choice.
Here, let me show you. Let me break it down for you, sis. So this is Allah speaking to Muhammad and the believers, and he's saying, Allah is saying, prohibited to you are all married women. That makes sense, right? Like you're not permitted to have intercourse with a woman who's married, right?
Yes.
What does the next thing say? The next word?
Except those your right hand possessions.
Yes. So that means these are married women. So who are these married women that Allah says are permissible to the Muslims?
The ones that have been chosen.
Killed?
No. Sis, this is talking about slaves. There's a concept in Islam called right hand possession, okay? This comes from they had a battle, and when the Muslims won the battle, they saw all the women that were left. And some of them still had husbands who were alive. And they asked Muhammad, "Oh Prophet, it's been a minute since we saw our wives. Can we sleep with these?" And this verse was revealed.
Okay, but like I said, with the Muslim culture, it doesn't mean everyone agrees with it.
Sister,
we do it for
reading
Allah.
In your book. In your book, it's talking about the same thing that you just said you went through.
Yeah.
This is smek slavery.
But
it doesn't matter. Think
it's
about what you're saying.
It's not just tailored to one place, though.
What do you mean?
This happens everywhere. Everyone has free choice.
It's a thing. It's Ari. It's not about whether it happens. It's being prescribed.
That's not what that says, though.
Yes, it is. It's saying they are permissible to you. This is Allah. This is halal.
This is chosen women.
Who are they choosing in this verse? Who are they choosing?
Allah has a specific few of women that are already chosen, predestined for this.
Married women?
Not married in that sense. That's
It says they're married. It says
but not in that interpretation.
What are you talking about? Not in that
The
interpretation.
interpretation goes a lot deeper. That's why a lot of us don't believe in that. There's different interpretations for this.
Pause. Are you saying that Allah predestined some women to be sex slaves?
No.
Is that what you're saying?
No.
Then what are you saying?
He did not predestine nothing. Allah has a purpose. We all have free will. Prophet Muhammad in those times, they were doing things differently.
Sister,
when they were learning these messages.
Sister, look. Look. When it says right here, right? Also prohibited to you are all married women. Yes, this verse was revealed.
That doesn't mean now.
It does mean now.
It's not. That was back, like the interpretation, just like the Bible, right? There's the Old Testament and the New Testament.
Sister, this is not just.
You don't have the Old Testament, New Testament. You only have the Quran
I
and
want you to
Hadith.
understand. I want you to understand something. This is not telling you a story like the Old Testament or a story like the New Testament. This is giving you a direct revelation for you. Something that you're allowed to do. It's saying this is permissible.
It's not allowed. I'm telling you, that's not allowed.
Sister, look, let's read it. Let's read the text.
It's just like Old Testament, New Testament in the Bible, right?
Look,
like back then they were allowed to kill animals. They were allowed to sacrifice.
Let me ask
they
you
were
a
allowed
question.
to do this.
Okay, let me ask you. How is fiqh established in Islam?
How is what?
Fiqh.
Fiqh?
Mm-hmm.
I can't answer that question.
Because you don't know or you don't want to?
I'm new to this.
Okay, so
Fiqh
is basically like the rulings.
I'm writing that down.
So fiqh is basically the rulings of like what's legal and what's not legal, okay? It's like jurisprudence, they call it. So the way it's established in Islam is they take the stories and they extract the principle from the story. Do you get that?
Yes, I get it.
So when they look at this surah, they look at this and say, Allah is saying it is permissible.
It's not permissible.
Can I ask her a question?
Hold on. I got you. Hold on. Yeah, go ask her a question. Go ahead. I'm gonna pull something.
Okay, great.
Go ahead, my Jewish
you
brother.
said it's
Go
not
for it.
applied to today, right? To today's standard, correct? That's what you're saying.
I can barely hear you. Hold on.
I said you said basically that it's not applied to today's standard, correct?
It's not. Yes.
Okay, great. Why did Somalia actually rebuke the age of consent law that they wanted to propose of over the age of 18, of marriage over the age of 18? Because so far they have no legal age of consent in Somalia, and it's true to many other countries, by the way. But why did they dismiss that law? Do you know?
Why they dismissed the age?
Yeah, they wanted to make an age of consent in Somalia, so a woman could be married over the age of 18, and they also wanted to make a freedom of religion. That law was supposed to pass like 6 months ago. They actually dismissed it. Do you know why they dismissed it?
Probably because of age is unknown that a woman can miss or
Because
get
of
her
religious
period.
reasons. The official reason that the Somali government gave is because of religious reasons. Because Islam does not allow two things. It does not allow freedom of religion. First of all, that's what it says in the law.
Islam
there.
does.
And it does not. Okay, so why did the Somali government rebuke that law?
The mosque is open to all.
But
Anybody can come.
So why did Somalia? So why did Somalia rebuke the freedom of religion and the age of consent law? Because they said it's because of religious reasons again. And he proves to it by the Quran. I prove it to you by modern law. What is the age of consent in Iraq?
Sister, you don't
I don't
speak
know
Arabic,
that.
right? You don't speak
No.
Arabic, right? Okay.
No.
The age of consent in Iraq is 15. The age of consent in Qatar is 16.
Okay,
there is
but
no age of consent in
the
Afghanistan.
reason why they're
There is no
proclaiming
age of
those laws
consent in
is for their
Pakistan.
time, like for that specific reason over there. But we're talking about here. We're talking about everybody
We are
has
talking
free
about
choice.
now. That's Muslim countries today.
But it's a choice to do this.
It's a choice. It's a choice. Are
Yes,
you sure about
it's a
it? A
choice.
9-year-old has a choice to marry a 35-year-old man.
The family.
That's a
It's the
choice.
family.
So the family has a choice to marry their 9-year-old daughter.
Yeah, they have those choices, unfortunately.
Really? So that's okay.
It's not okay.
But that's what Islam permits you.
Islam does not permit that.
So why does why
when you read the Quran, it does not permit that.
So again, why did the law today
because they're probably being too religious.
God dismissed.
They're being religious to the text, but that's not what Allah allows.
Let me ask her a question, Ari. Where are you getting your Islamic laws from?
In the Quran.
Okay, are we not showing you Quran?
Yes, you are.
So,
but you're showing me like the Hadith and the Torah. I haven't read them yet.
I have not showed you no Torah right now. I've only been showing you Quran.
Yeah, but that's where you guys get your interpretations from as well with this Quran. I just read the Quran.
Sister, I'm not even a Christian.
Okay, I didn't say you were.
Okay, so I'm not getting anything from the Torah. I'm just strictly reading your Quran.
Okay, but everybody has free choice to read everything, right?
So yes, of course. But are you?
And you're not Muslim, right?
Are you trying to tell me that when this verse says that it is permissible, you're trying to tell me that there's another verse that says it's not permissible? Is that what you're trying to tell me?
No, I'm saying in the Quran it doesn't talk about that. It doesn't say that that's allowed. Like you can go marry a 6-year-old. It doesn't say that.
We're literally reading it right now.
That's not what it's saying, though.
It says permissible to you or prohibited to you are all married women except those your right hand possesses.
That's not the interpretation.
That is it. What is the interpretation? Do you want to see the interpretation? Do you know what a tafsir is?
A chosen few. Marriage doesn't mean in that. When it was, that's not what that means. A chosen few.
Do you know what a tafsir is, Ari?
No.
Okay. When you go on Quran.com, right? Every verse is going to have this button underneath it. Okay, you see my mouse? This is a tafsir, okay? This is where the scholars will explain to you whatever verse you're clicking on, okay? You with me?
Yes.
Okay, so let's click on this verse and let's see what the interpretation is. Forbidding women already married except, what does it say?
For female.
Female what?
Slaves.
Female slaves.
Okay, but that's not now time.
Where are you getting that from?
I'm getting it from my experience in my life when it comes to this Quran. Like I'm allowed to get married.
Let me give you.
I was a slave, but I chose to do this correctly.
All right,
so my whole thing is I still have a choice.
Let me give you the full story on this, okay? This is the actual.
It's not the full story. We're talking about the now times, not the past.
I'm gonna give you the full story because I need you to really understand this. I don't care if you take anything else from me.
Sister, please listen.
Okay, just take this, okay? The Quran is presented to you as what happened during the life of the Prophet, okay? Mm-hmm. And everything that he was going through in his life, a verse will be revealed for specific scenarios. You with me?
Yes, in those times.
Yes. So what a Muslim does is they have to look at the Prophet. This is what's called sunnah. Do you know what sunnah is?
Yes.
What's sunnah?
Giving dua to.
No, it's actually doing whatever Muhammad did.
Sunnah is following the example of the Prophet.
Yes,
okay?
Giving dua. In prayer. That's what we do.
Is that the only thing Muhammad did every day? He just only gave dua?
That's not the only thing, but that's the only pure thing that allows you to have that interpretation from Allah.
Muslims believe that there is nothing that Muhammad did that was
not
wrong.
all Muslims.
Everything.
No. Prophet Muhammad, we don't agree with everything. He's human still. But he has been an appointed messenger. He might put teachings and messages out here, but it's up to us to follow the understanding of the interpretation.
The Quran itself says that Muhammad can do no wrong.
No, that's not what it said. Where did I say that?
You want me to show you?
Yes,
He's
please.
He's the perfect example.
No wonder that Islam talks about woman deficiency.
No, this is not. It's not that, brothers. They lied to her. That's what they lied to her.
Yeah, she's really actually trying to learn, brother.
Okay. By the way, the people in the comments are calling you like she doesn't know what she talk about, like the Muslims in the comment.
It's okay. It's okay. Let her learn. Let her make up her own mind, just like you did and I did.
No problem, brother.
Neo, I'm trying to see who else do I.
And I really appreciate all of you guys sharing all of your knowledge.
Where's that damn sin verse that we read yesterday? Quran 48 too. Let me see. Yeah, here we go.
You said Surah 48 too?
So read from 1 so it could make more sense.
Indeed, we have granted you a clear triumph, O Prophet, so that God may forgive you for your past and future shortcomings. Perfect his favor upon you, guide you along the straight path.
Yeah.
So it just said that God may forgive you of your past and future shortcomings.
That means
That's what we're talking about, O Prophet.
That means he can do no wrong.
No, may he forgive you of that.
Look what it says first, okay?
So he's the appointed prophet, but he had come to shortcomings. It says that.
This is preordained.
But it says, may he forgive you.
This is preordained, sister. Indeed, we have given you, O Muhammad, a clear conquest, that Allah may forgive you what you preceded you in sin and what will follow.
Yes.
So he cannot do anything wrong.
No, that means
from a Muslim's
he was forgiven for his shortcomings.
Sister, Muhammad, have you ever heard that Muhammad is the walking Quran? Have you ever heard that?
No, I never heard that.
You need to learn that. He's the walking Quran.
No, I will not learn that because I'm here for Allah. But Prophet Muhammad, his shortcomings was forgiven.
Let me get this straight. Let me just get this straight, sister. Okay, so you're saying that you believe in Allah, right?
Yes, I do.
But your prophet who taught you all these things did a bunch of stuff that you think is morally wrong.
Some stuff I don't agree with.
So why would you follow that prophet?
Because the teachings that he gives isn't wrong. Just because he messed up on some certain things doesn't mean I can't find an interpretation with Allah. As long as I see Allah and I don't idolize Muhammad, I'm fine. That's what I'm saying. He was appointed as the messenger, but doesn't mean I idolize him.
That's kind of good.
It's just like going to school. It's just like going to school. Like I follow my teacher. But just because my teacher might teach something a certain way that's not correct, doesn't mean I'm not going to still learn the lesson.
Sister, okay, so let me ask you a question. What if you find out that it is permissible to take a sex slave?
It's not permissible.
Okay, but what would you do? What would you do if you found out that it was?
I would ask Allah.
Yeah, would you?
I would go to Allah because he's my.
Okay,
yes,
here we go.
Here we
go.
Intimacy with a slave, not adultery and halal. And having intimacy with a non-slave, adultery. I think I know. How is have intimacy with a slave, not adultery and halal, but having intimacy with a non-slave, adultery? I think I know. That's an easy question. If no one else been able to answer that, I don't know which imams you've been hanging out. Maybe because it's a weird question. That's a weird question, but it's easy. Let's take it back a step. When you have an intimate relationship with your wife or a woman with her husband, is that adultery? Well, no. Why is it not adultery? Because Allah made it halal. That's why. Right? Why is it that if somebody is not married and they have intimate relations, marital relations, that's considered zina, adultery, because Allah made that haram? That is the line between halal and haram. Zina and not zina, adultery and not adultery, right? So, Allah made the spousal relations between a husband and wife halal. And Allah made that those people taken under war, not regularly under war, as captives who were trying to kill you, that now you're going to support and keep in your house and spend on and treat well, that this is like a wife. This is somebody who you can have those relationships with. So if Allah made it halal, that is not zina. That is not adultery because Allah made it halal. That's the line.
What?
Such an easy question and try to make it seem like as if it's difficult. See?
No, I don't agree with that.
Bro, this is Sheikh Uthman. Do you know who Sheikh Uthman is?
No, I don't look at them like that. They are teachers, but they're not Allah.
All right, sister. All right, God bless you, sister.
Thank you.
Stay in the comment section. I'm about to bring up a bunch of Muslims. You're gonna hear what they're all gonna say.
Okay. Thank you.
Hello, Muslims.
Bro, I actually want to know why did you do that?
Talk to me. Is she right or wrong?
She's wrong in a lot of things. You need to know that she's not knowledgeable, bro.
Okay,
you can't just really have a conversation with someone that doesn't know.
So is it halal to have smek slaves?
Okay, let's pull out the verses and let's go one by one. How about that?
Sure.
All right.
Scary. There's a guy down in the comments saying that you don't know Arabic, so you're lying.
Bro,
yes,
Sheikh Uthman knows Arabic.
Right. But that's another argument that makes no sense. If you don't know Arabic, so you can't understand the Quran, that's another fault in your religion, in my opinion.
Let him have it. It's fine. Anyway, go ahead.
Wait, Majid.
Who's got a background noise?
Not me.
From my side, the voice.
Who's watching TV? Can't tell who that is.
It's not me.
All right, who's gonna defend Islam about this? Who's gonna talk?
I'll tell you what you want.
All right, you said you want to go through the verses one by one, right? So are you taking me through the verses? Or you want me to take you there?
You take me there.
Okay.
What chapter is this gonna be?
This is 424.
Okay.
Bro, who has got the background?
I think it's
Not
the
me.
Baba guy.
Okay,
I think it's the Baba guy.
Okay, let me let one other person up. All right, 424. Also prohibited to you are all married women, except those your right hand possesses. What does this mean?
Read that one more time.
Also prohibited to you are all married women, except those your right hand possesses.
Okay, and that does not mean sex slave, whatever you're thinking. It means that you can have possession in these women that can provide or concept or concede. But they're not going to be.
Why does it call? Why? Okay, no problem. Why does it call them married women?
Because those married women are with another male. So why are they going to be with a different male?
So if they're married already, why wouldn't they be able to provide for themselves?
They are going to provide for themselves. What? It's not. God is not denying that.
Brother, you just said.
He's not even talking about that.
You just said that this is talking about women who cannot provide for themselves, right?
No, I never said that. Are you hearing good? I said that can proceed and can provide.
All right, next.
Wow, wait.
Right, who's next? Majid, you up here? Go ahead, Majid.
Yeah, I'm muted.
Unmute yourself, Majid. I didn't mute you. You automatically came up here muted, I guess.
Yeah, the guy in the comments saying you
Okay,
ran.
guys. Okay. Thank you so much. First of all, I would like to thank you for the opportunity, and I really appreciate that you did your homework to learn, and you have, mashallah, good knowledge about what you're reading. And you're right. Whatever you mentioned here is about the slaves. It's true, yeah. But let me clarify one thing. When Islam came to Arabia, the slavery was predominant. It was common. And the same thing with alcohol. No, you just listen, please, and then you will understand my point of view.
Wait, there's no problem with slavery.
Let him talk.
It's fine. It's okay. You can make all kind of faces, but if you don't listen, you will not understand the opposite view or opinion. So when it came, the problem was still existing, and not only existing, but it was dominant. So same thing with alcohol. When Islam came, it didn't prohibit alcohol in one go. So and the same thing with slavery. So when this verse came out, it was telling Muslims, okay, you are not allowed to like have any relation with a married woman, except of mulk al-yamin, which is you mentioned here, like, which is basically it's you know, it means a slave. Okay, then gradually Islam came, and it prohibit Muslims from owning a slave. Also, if you can check this, there's a lot of verses, like you can check, you will find it. All right, there's a lot of verses. Let me just go with this point. Then Islam has rules a lot of, like, to cleanse your sin. For example, one of the things that you have to do, for example, it's either you fast 2 months or
brother.
to
Okay.
free slaves.
This is all you just said right now. You're like, yes, Allah told us that we can have slaves,
No,
but He also
no, no,
told
no,
us
no,
that
no,
we
no.
can't
It
have
didn't
slaves.
tell us.
What are you
Look,
talking about?
it
Can
didn't
you
tell
have
us
slaves or,
at this
according to
point
this?
of time.
Okay,
I told
now
you it's not allowed.
No, we
Ari,
cannot.
please,
No,
Ari, please, Ari, please just listen, because I need you to get this. Okay, I really need you to
okay,
focus here, pay attention
it's
what's
fine.
going
It's
on,
fine. All
because
right.
there's this. I'm gonna show you what's happening right now. I'm not even saying Majid is lying. He's not lying, but I know he's a smart guy, and I know the game he's playing. There's
I'm
a
not playing
place.
anything.
I know,
I'm just explaining to you the
Majid,
point.
I know, but I know.
Yes, sorry.
There's a point where Majid is at. He's over here, and I'm over here, and you're gonna see the truth is in the middle between both of us. Okay, go ahead, Majid. Majid, let me ask you. Let me just skip all the nonsense. Let's just get straight to it. Okay. Is the reason why sex slavery is not allowed in Islam because of a moral argument?
Yes. When the Prophet came, the Prophet came, and the
Majid,
Quran mentioned.
please. This is just.
I'm
We're
with
just
you.
gonna
I'm
get
with
through
you.
this
No,
quickly.
just let me
Let's
get
just
with the
get
point.
this
No,
quickly.
no. Please, brother, listen. I understand your point of view, but if I cannot have the platform to explain my point, also there's no point of this debate here. Islam came and told all the Arabs. This is the problem. You need to understand. Like, when Islam came, it cleansed the society from slavery, and it told everyone there is no difference between a free
Slavery
a
still
white
goes
or a
on in
black,
Islam. I don't know what
Arabic
you're
or
talking about.
non-Arabic,
Apex,
except
hold on,
by your
Apex, hold
good
on.
deeds. Okay, and there's a verse you can pull it. You can check the same website. You'll find the verse.
Majid, I understand what you're saying, brother. I totally do. Okay, I understand
Yes.
that Islam, for example, like men could marry unlimited women and it limited down to 4.
That's not true.
Right?
That's not true.
No,
Okay.
I'm saying before
You cannot
Islam.
marry
Before
for
Islam.
Yes.
Right. So before
And
it was
also that
as
verse.
many as you wanted, and now it's only 4.
Yeah.
Right? I understand
But
this,
wait,
brother. I'm
No,
not.
no, no, no,
This
no.
is not my debate. This is my debate. Listen to what I'm saying to you.
Sure. Fine. Okay. Sorry. My apologies.
The Quran is revealed. The verses are revealed situationally, right?
There are two, like you mentioned, fiqh, yeah,
Yes.
and teaching, yes.
Yes.
There's different types. There's one that are situational, like for that point of time, okay. And then there are the other ones.
Okay. So now
like
my
some
only
teachings
question
that are
to you,
lifetime.
correct. So now my only
Sure,
question
sure.
to you is this verse right here, is this abrogated in every sense?
Like I'm sorry, my English is not my first language. What's abrogated?
Is this
mean? Can you
abrogated, brother?
simplify?
Abrogated. How do you know what abrogated is in Islam?
I don't know because I'm not the English speaker. you know, like-
Where a ruling no longer applies at all.
To be honest with you, I don't have the knowledge to answer this question.
Then why are we having this conversation, Majid?
No.
What do you think that you're
say-
presenting to me
let
if you
say
can't
this.
even explain to me? I'm trying
Because
to.
I'm explaining to you the historical,
it's just
chronicle,
look,
like
Majid,
how
Majid,
chronically this
Majid,
the
Majid.
teachings has been
My whole
developing.
argument is based off of this. The girl up here, she thinks that this no longer applies ever again. Could never possibly happen. Okay, and you're you sounded like you were educated a second ago. All of a sudden, you just gave up on all that.
No. Listen, let's.
So how is it possible?
degrade
So
others.
now, so
If
even
you are
what
debating, we need to respect each other.
Majid,
brother.
even your answer,
It's fine.
even your answer is very telling, right? Because
No.
how could you
Can
possibly
we have a
come?
slave nowadays as a Muslim? No, we cannot.
Yes, you can.
So this is what you need to understand.
So now,
no, I cannot.
This okay
That's
again.
not
So
true,
now
we
let's
cannot.
bridge the gap. Now let's bridge the gap. I'm saying yes, you can. You're saying no,
Okay.
you can't. So now let's see why. Right? I'm gonna ask you again. Is it that you cannot have slaves because it's morally incorrect on its own?
Yes. Yeah, we cannot have slave because morally
Because
it's
it's
incorrect.
morally
Everyone
incorrect?
is created equally. Yes.
Okay. All right. You're lying. You're just lying.
I'm not
You're just
lying. There's a
lying.
verse
Are
literally
you?
telling you there
Majid,
is no difference.
Majid,
Listen, there is
Majid,
no
can I ask you a
difference
question?
between black or white, Arab or non-Arab.
No, this is
except
not
for
about
ethnicity.
race. This is not about race, Majid. This is not about race.
And if he's mentioning race, like I think you have to back up your claim that Islam cleansed slavery. Like I don't think there's any proof or historical evidence on that. Like I think it kind of
No,
continued
there
on.
is. There is. Let me tell you something new.
Majid,
Okay.
Majid, before you
In
do, can I
Islam,
ask you a
one
question?
of the highest ranked companions of the Prophet, his name was Bilal, the Abyssinian.
Brother, Majid.
He was a black man.
Listen
The
to me,
black-
Majid. Let me help you guys
Yes.
understand.
black slave.
So let me tell you now what he's
No,
doing
sure,
right
sure.
now. Look, this is what he's doing.
I'm not doing anything. You just assuming.
You are. No, you are doing it. I know what you're doing, brother. This is not my first rodeo with you guys.
You asked about slavery and I
Okay,
answered.
perfect. The only thing
Okay.
that you did is say that because, yes, if somebody becomes a Muslim, right, then yeah, obviously they're free. This applies to pretty much every ruling in
No.
Islam.
No, no,
yes.
no, no, no.
Yes,
No,
yes.
that's not true. That's
Yeah,
not what I said.
The guy that you're talking about, did he become a
Let me
Muslim?
tell you something.
The guy that you're
Let me tell
talking
you
about,
something.
the guy that you're talking
When
about,
Muslims-
the
when
guy
Muslims
that you're
were
talking
persecuted
about, the
in the
guy that
Arabic-
you just brought up, did he become a Muslim?
The
Why
black
do you think he
slave
became a
Bilal.
Muslim? Because he saw the teaching that
He became
he's
a Muslim,
equal to-
right?
in
Okay,
a
no
time where Arabs
problem.
were-
Okay, now.
Okay. Just allow me to add one more
Majid,
point.
no, listen to me.
Listen.
Listen to me.
No.
Explain
It's not
to
about
me.
being a
No,
Muslim
explain.
or not.
No, Majid, explain to me.
Okay.
Explain to me why this verse is abrogated. Why this verse is abrogated.
There are, like I was trying to explain to you, the Islamic teaching when it came to Arabia gradually erased a lot of
Brother,
the
I'm
wrongdoings
not
that were done
I'm
by
not
the
asking
culture.
for your opinion of the history of Islam.
It's not my
I'm asking
opinion.
you,
It's not my
I'm
opinion.
asking you
I'm
to
telling
show
you-
me
I'm telling you
I'm
a
asking you
historical
to
fact.
show me the ruling from the Quran that says that it's not allowed anymore.
I was explaining it a minute ago and you didn't. let
I
me
don't
continue.
need that because Majid, is this going to take
Because I'm
forever?
telling you,
If you have to
if you
explain
read
to me
the
the
Quran-
whole
I'm not-
history
I'm not.
of
If you
Islam, it's
read the Quran-
unnecessary.
if
Just
you read the Quran
shouldn't there
and
be
see-
a verse in the
and-
Quran that says this is not allowed? Because there's one that says it is. So if there's not another one that says never mind, then this would still be applicable.
That's a great point.
It's not applicable because like I was trying to explain to you, but you're not letting me give my point through.
I think the Quran is very specific.
Let him go.
If
Let
you
him go.
guys-
Let's see.
No, no,
Let's
no.
see if he actually
It's
gets
fine, it's
to.
fine.
I
I was
hope you're
trying to
going to be
explain to
honest,
you.
Majid. Go ahead. Keep going.
Man, I want to go back to the point where you said like just because someone became Muslim, like they didn't become they were freed or whatever, you know.
Majid, that's irrelevant, dude. Just please stick
But
to
you
this
just mentioned
topic.
that
I
point
just
in the
want to know
middle.
why
Yeah,
this verse
you're
is
pivoting.
abrogated, please.
Yeah, you're pivoting a lot, brother.
I'm not pivoting. This guy keep interrupting me and
Then
just
go
going
on,
in
boss.
circles.
Go on,
Anyways,
boss.
just okay. So, I was remember that how gradually things were introduced to the Arabia, and then if you don't listen to this point, you will not understand the point. Yeah. If you read Quran, freeing slave was one of the things that you have to do as a Muslim if you do any kind of sins, different types of sins. Yeah. For example, you lie.
My brother,
or,
again, Majid, I'm really like, this
Get
is
on
getting to
with
the
it.
point where like, I don't care about your story. You're just making claims. I want you
not
to
a
show
claim,
me,
it's in the book.
look, let me show you something. Let me show you how the Quran works. Because apparently I don't even know. Are you even Sunni?
I am Sunni, yeah. Even though it's irrelevant, Quran is Quran for both. Sunni.
You're
and Shia.
Sunni, right? Okay,
I'm
let me
Sunni,
show
yes.
you. Let me show you how the Quran works. Okay,
Wait,
yeah, teach me.
host, can I ask him a question before you do?
go ahead.
Yeah, please go ahead.
Yeah, Majid. So you'll be saying that this verse is regulating the practices of the Arabs, right?
At that point of time.
Okay. When Ibn Kathir, right, when he cites the hadith about why this verse was brought down, does he say that the Arabs are usually doing this, or does he say that they were afraid of doing this initially?
Slavery was very common during.
Yes,
Answer his question,
we're
Majid.
talking
Answer his
about
question,
we're
Majid.
talking about
I haven't read for
sex
Ibn
slavery.
Kathir, so I'm not in a
Brother,
position.
so
to answer
it's
for
like
something
every
happened.
time that we have a point to make, all of a sudden that's where you go blank, but you know the
I'm
whole
not blank,
other
I'm just
history.
being honest.
You're
I'm
not being
I'm not
honest.
gonna make a claim
He
if
literally
I don't have
says
the knowledge.
when this
No,
verse
I'm
was
not.
revealed, the verse said the companions came to Muhammad and it said because they were afraid to do this. And then Muhammad said,
Because
oh, this
they
verse was
had
revealed. Here
slaves.
you go. Let me show you how the Quran works. And you can come back in a second, brother.
No
Look
way.
at this verse right here. We do not abrogate a verse like the one we just read or cause it to be forgotten, except that we bring forth one that is better or similar to it.
Yes.
So, brother, do you have the verse that's better or similar to the one that we just read or not? Because if
This
you
is the
don't,
problem.
then that
Do
means
you-
the
do
verse
you
is
know
not
why this
abrogated.
verse? You do know why this verse was
Okay.
revealed?
I'm done with you, dude.
Okay.
I'm done with you. Leave me alone.
Yo, am I allowed to put a song or you get copyrighted for that?
Probably get copyrighted.
Really? So I can't? It's gonna be funny, but all right.
And maybe like 1 second, maybe.
All right, let's see. This is him right now.
That's me in the corner.
I don't even get what his argument was.
No,
He's trying to say
this is what he's trying to argue, right? He's basically trying to say that Islam came into a world that was already sick and twisted, and God was just trying his best to deal with these sick and twisted people. That's not what it's saying. He says permissible to you are married women who are your smek slaves. That's not how you deal with sick and twisted people.
and you know what's worse? Like
They are not slaves.
the quote unquote Arabs that are sick and twisted are the ones that saw that this was not a thing they should be doing, having smacks with a married woman. They shouldn't be doing it. And Muhammad was like, oh, no, it's okay, it's okay.
Here, let me, matter of fact, I know I got, anybody else, because I know I got so many videos of all these sheikhs saying the same thing. Brother, where's that hadith that you were talking about where, you know what I'm talking about, the one where you said they were afraid and then...
It's in the Tasfir. It's in the Tasfir bin Kathir of the verse. Yeah. Yeah. That's how Ibn Kathir argues for it. That's always what he does, right? Whenever there's like a verse that came down at a very good moment, he gives the hadith.
Right. So also forbidden are women already married except those your right hand possesses. This ayah means you are prohibited from marrying women who are already married. Except those whom your right hand possesses, meaning except those whom you acquire through war. For you are allowed... hold on. For you are allowed such women after making sure they are not pregnant. Imam Ahmad recorded that Abu Sa'id al-Khudri said, we captured some women from the area of Autas who were already married, and we disliked having sexual relations with them because they already had husbands. So what is he talking about that the Muslims were already doing this before Allah? So we asked the Prophet about this matter. Hey, Allah, are we allowed to do this? And then this ayah was revealed. Also forbidden are women already married except your right hand's possessed. Imagine this nonsense. These guys are like, bro, I don't know if we could sleep with them because they're already married. What do you think, Prophet Muhammad? And then Muhammad's like, wait, I'm getting a revelation right now.
The invisible ghost is talking to me.
God just said it's permitted. Guys, go.
Scary.
And then look what it says. Consequently, after that verse was revealed, consequently, we had sexual relations with these women. This is the wording collected by Timothy, Nisa, bin Jirma, all these other people.
You know what does mean mulk al-yamin?
And look what it says. Thus Allah has ordained for you. Means this prohibition was ordained for you by Allah. Therefore adhere to Allah's book and do not transgress his set limits. And adhere to his legislation and decrees.
And the prohibition here is talking about the married woman that obviously you don't possess.
Yeah, I know, because they always flip it around to make it sound like they're not saying what they're saying. We all.
And does this apply to this conversation at all? What is it called when they could lie for their benefit? What is that? Is it taqiyya?
Yeah,
they could lie to make peace with their wives.
So now you have that as well.
Ari, did you know that? Did you know that your husband
Can I
could
say
lie?
one thing?
Yeah,
no,
but did you know?
I heard that before because someone tried to make me a third wife. But no, I don't agree with that because that's not what Allah
She's
says.
all in the loop right now, huh?
I'm not in the loop.
What do you want to say, Ari?
I'm trying to respect the platform, but I'm also reading in the Quran. Like, this is a test. Just because Prophet Muhammad said these things, in probably a fleshly response during those times doesn't mean it was so.
Sister, let me
But
show
he
you.
is
Let
a
me show you.
appointed
Let me show you
teacher.
this exact scenario.
But
Okay.
but
In
even in
Allah.
your paradigm, I'm
No,
sorry.
no, no.
he's
Look,
human.
look, look,
That's what I'm
look,
saying.
look, look,
Human.
look. 66:1. Look at this.
But we don't idolize it.
I'm talking about God now. O
I know-
prophet,
okay.
O prophet, why do you prohibit yourself from what Allah has made lawful for you, seeking the approval of your wives? What's going on here is that Muhammad was sleeping around with other girls and his wives were getting angry, so he made a promise to them that he wasn't going to do it anymore. Okay? And Allah then says, Prophet, why are you telling your wives you're not going to do this anymore, what I have made lawful for you, seeking the approval of your wives? What's the answer? Allah has already ordained for you Muslims the dissolution of your oaths. Your promises don't have to mean jack shit. You get what I'm saying?
I get what you're saying, and that's.
This is Allah talking now. This is Allah. This is not Muhammad.
No, that's not Allah.
This is Allah.
I'm telling you,
Allah.
that's
Allah.
Shaitan.
Sister,
That's not Allah.
who do you think
The
is speaking here? Oh
interpretation.
prophet. Who's speaking here? Oh prophet. Who's saying oh prophet? Muhammad is saying oh prophet to himself?
Okay, but that's not Allah though.
This is Allah talking to
Everything
Muhammad.
in the Quran is supposed to be
What are you talking about? It's not Allah.
Hold on.
Allah will never
Ari.
say, "Oh, prophet," like that. No,
Ari,
that's not Allah.
Sister, what do you think the
do not-
Quran is?
It's
I
all
know
the
what the
word of
Quran
Allah.
said. It's an instruction, like a manual, just like the Bible.
No,
it's the word of Allah.
word of Allah given to Muhammad.
It's not, but it's the interpretation of it. There's a revelation.
No.
But that's not. That has nothing to do with Allah.
Ari.
Allah does not permit
Ari.
this.
Ari. Tell me, who told you that?
The
Yo,
Quran
put the
did.
soundtrack the fuck.
The interpretation of this Quran, just like when he took me to that other surah.
Hold on, Ari. Where does the Quran says that it's an interpretation of Allah's
You know
words?
what? Okay, so we'll go back to the surah that he took me to. Remember when he said that the prophet was pure? He wasn't.
Yeah, where does the Quran
They
says
said
it?
in that surah that it talked about his sins to come and his sins now, where he will be forgiven by it. But
Okay,
he
good.
has been appointed as the messenger.
Sure. Where do you get that the Quran is the interpretation of the words of Allah? You said the Quran. What does it say that? Where do you get that it's the interpretation?
The exact interpretation of Prophet Muhammad.
No, where do you get that the Quran is the interpretation of the words of Allah? Where
That
do you
would be
get
the
that from?
hadiths, no?
Because the interpretation of the Quran is telling us how to live.
Where do you get that the Quran is the interpretation of the words of Allah? Where do
In
you
the
find that?
Quran. You mean a
Where?
specific surah? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, anything.
I don't have a
Tafsir,
specific surah. It's all of it.
There isn't.
Okay, so you're making it up.
No, I'm not making it up.
Okay, then bring substance to your claim.
Sister, let me
If
help.
I'm bringing
sister,
substance to the
sister,
claim, I would
sister,
agree with what...
Ari, look, let me help you understand these three things, okay?
I am understanding.
No, I know. There's Quran, there's Hadith, and there's Tafsir.
Right.
Okay?
I'm not reading the Hadith and the Tafsir.
I know you're not, but this is what I'm trying to explain to you. Hadith and Tafsir are what explain the Quran.
Mm-mm.
That would be the narration, right?
Wait, Ari.
Yes.
So, can you prove that what you're saying is true by any means?
If you give me time, I will come back with it.
You could, I guess,
I'll
but
put the specific surahs down, okay?
I guess, but do you even have a scholar
let's just
or
make sure,
sheikh?
let's just make sure, Ari, you sound like you're a Quran only Muslim then, right?
Yes, I am.
Okay.
Because I don't idolize anything else.
That's why this is happening.
Oh.
This was happening. Okay,
Oh,
let me show you something, Ari. Watch this. What is that verse? 111, right? Yeah.
Wait, then who's speaking in that verse that says, "Oh prophet," if it's not Allah?
No, it's all right. It's all right. Ari, can you explain this to me right here?
Which one? May the hands of Abu Lahab be renewed or ruined and wait, I can't see it.
May his wealth not avail him of that which he gained. He will not enter, or he will enter to burn in fire of blazing flames, and his wife as well, the carrier
Yes,
of
so
firewood.
so that interpretation is talking about ego. Don't let his ego lead him
Who's
when
Abu Lahab?
he has wealth.
Wait,
Where
could
does
you pull
it-
up Surah
Wait,
9:6?
Wait. Yeah, I will. But where is it saying anything about ego here?
No, that's the interpretation of that.
Where does it
Where
say
do you
Can you
that?
go back to it? Can you go back to it?
Which part?
When you said his wealth right there. Go down. No, his wealth will not avail him or that which he. Can you go up? No, Can you read the whole thing because I
Yeah.
can't see
Yeah,
it from
yeah.
the screen?
Yeah, I got you. So, may the hands of Abu Lahab be ruined, and ruined is he. His wealth will not avail him, or that which he gained. He will enter to burn in a fire of blazing flame, and his wife as well, the carrier of
Yes.
the firewood. Around her neck is a rope of twisted fiber.
Yes.
That's
So
the
don't
whole
let
chapter.
his ego deter him.
Okay, so
Because
let
when
me.
you get a specific wealth, you get temptation that will come at you.
I got you.
So don't let your
So is it inherently wrong to be wealthy in Islam?
It's not.
Okay, so why is Allah saying? Because Allah is saying here, this guy is cursed and his money's not gonna save him.
Yes.
Right? Okay, so that means he's cursed already, right?
Yes, because he idolizes it.
Okay, wait, no. Where are you getting that from?
Because it's ego. When you idolize the money, that's why you become cursed.
Where are you
Because
getting
you
that
have
from,
to remember
Ari? Where are you getting that from?
from the text.
Where does it say that he has an ego or
Because it says
idolizing?
it let his wealth not avail him.
Right. So it's
Like take over him.
But this is after he's already cursed.
Yes.
So after he's cursed, yeah, his money's not going to save him. We all know that. But why is
Yes.
he cursed is what I'm asking.
I don't know exactly why he's cursed, but don't.
Okay,
He's
that's
trying
my
to.
point. You're never
It's
going to
saying
know.
like don't let his ego because
That's-
his ego.
Oh, okay,
It's
so
ego.
let me explain something to you, Ari. How do you know the Quran is preserved?
By interpretation of it, of life challenges. When you go through life and you read the Quran, it helps you. Just like the Bible.
No, I'm not. What
These
I'm asking.
stories
Why
and-
do you keep going to the Bible?
Because it's different references.
No, Ari, that's not what I'm asking. What I'm asking you is how do you know that the Quran that
Stick
you're
to the
reading
Quran,
today,
please.
that the Quran that you have today is the one that Muhammad revealed how many years ago? How many thousand years ago?
14,000. Sorry, 1400.
Right, 1400 years ago. How do you know that?
By revelation and experience of my life.
Subjective, yeah. There's just
It's
you
not
believe
subjective.
it because you believe it.
Ari,
you
look,
don't have any.
But that's how you're supposed
let
to
me just
take
give you.
the
Let me just
Bible,
give you.
and
let
that's
me
how you're
just give-
supposed to take the
all right,
Quran.
Look, this is
all
one
of that.
thing. Look, one thing that nobody's gonna be able to help you with, Ari, unfortunately, because what you've done now is you have unanchored yourself from all historical context of the Quran.
And that's
Okay?
not what I'm for. I'm for Allah.
I understand that. I understand that. But now the problem with that is that because you don't have the historical context, now you don't even know what Allah was talking about, why or when.
I do go into
could-
source of Allah.
But again, you're looking at what Allah says, right? But you're not saying, okay, why did Allah say this? When
I
he
can
says-
say why, but I look at the time frame that it came out
I
of.
understand that, Ari, but what I'm saying is, so like when Allah says, right, that these wives are permissible, these married women are permissible to you, you don't know when he was referring to.
Because that's not important to now. We're talking about now terms.
So you don't
That
think
was
that
done
when
in
a
those
God,
times.
so you don't think that when a God says that other people's wives are permissible to you, you don't think that it matters to know in what context?
Not now, no.
Okay.
Because that's not allowed. That's not
All
what
right.
he allows.
All right. Thank you, Ari.
Thank you so much.
Because what?
Wait.
I can't.
Oh.
I can't. It's just
Yeah, I think it's a dead end.
She's one of those like I'm spiritual type of girls. Like I just read the words and whatever they make me feel, like not knowing
Yeah.
that these things actually happen in history within a very evil context. It's fine. Whatever.
Yeah, it's like indoctrination.
She knows that though. She knows that. She'll figure it out.
And then
She's brainwashed.
Right. What's up?
Hi there.
Maz?
Good evening.
Hello.
Right. I'm just not bad. Hope you're well. You've completely misinterpreted the verse with regards to Abu Lahab, and you've given misinformation of the context.
What did I say?
behind those verses.
What did I say about Abu Lahab that was misinformation?
Right.
Please.
Do you know who Abu Lahab was?
Brother, please tell me what I said about Abu Lahab that was misinformation.
Because you're trying to imply that when the God says that his wealth is not going to help him, you would try to imply to the sister that it is wrong to be wealthy in Islam.
I did not say that. What the heck are
You
you talking
implied
about?
that.
No,
You
I
didn't say that.
didn't.
You implied that, my
my
friend.
point was the exact opposite of what you're saying. I was trying to tell her
Abdullah-
that being wealthy in Islam is okay. That's what I was trying to tell her.
Abdullah Lahab was the
Okay,
uncle
so can
of
I ask
Muhammad.
you, when you was quoting those verses with regards to Abu Lahab, what was the purpose of those verses? What were you trying to gain from those? verses.
She's a Quran only Muslim, and I'm trying to show her that
No,
without
no,
the
I'm
Hadith.
right. Whether okay, that's fine. But I'm talking
Well, that's
about
the
those
answer.
verses.
That's the answer to your question. You asked me why I showed her that. It's because of that. You can't just say, okay, that's fine, and then continue your argument.
No, but that's not an answer because you've not given an explanation.
I'm trying to explain to you, she's a Quran only Muslim.
Okay, fantastic.
And this
yeah.
is a very obvious chapter. This is a very obvious chapter in the Quran that you cannot know what the true meaning is without the Hadith.
Right, Abu Lahab, first of all, it's also quite.
He's about to explain to me the Hadith.
Right, 1 second. Right, you don't need the Hadith with regards to explanation with regards to Abu Lahab.
All right, brother. Thank you. What's up, Ali?
Oh, I just came up to like explain to that guy that you were trying to show her that like she needs the interpretation and the hadith to like explain the verse.
Obviously.
Oh man, you got some slow people up here, man.
It's like,
hey, that's all I had to come up here for. I'm just listening, man.
Yeah.
But why doesn't he come in here and then start his argument? He just says that you make no sense.
Wrong.
And
yeah,
and that's wrong. And then he tries to explain who Abu Dulahib is, and like it's like tap dancing around.
I think people are like coming in midway and they're just like not listening. They're listening to just answer. You get what I'm saying? But it's
literally thought I was making the opposite point that he thought that I was trying to say that
you were helping him, but he just sees you completely bad.
You're not Muslim, Ali?
No, I am. I'm just listening in while I'm working.
Oh.
What type of Muslim are you?
I'm Sunni.
Mashallah.
Okay. How do you feel about right hand possession?
I know slaves are allowed. Like worse slaves like concubines.
Okay. Shouldn't be an issue, right?
No, because morality is from God. It's not subjective upon us.
Mm-hmm. Can you scroll down to the surah?
This one?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's mean his wealth will not protect him from the hell.
Oh my God! All right, I'll explain it to him. I'll explain it. Unjustified.
Good.
I don't know if you know this or not, but what the host is trying to do is the sister was a Quranist, so she only reads the Quran by itself. She negates the Prophet, she negates the Hadith, and she negates the tafsir and the scholars that like interpret the verse.
She literally said, "I don't need the Prophet." Yeah. She said,
"Yeah, no, that's what they do. That's what they do."
Kathir, bro.
Yeah, they have. They're like Code 19, like submitters. They follow some guy in Egypt or something, and then like it's weird. It's weird. If you're gonna follow something, just go all out or just don't go at all. You know?
Right.
Yeah.
100%. Unjust. Did you hear what he's saying though?
Yeah, it means the first means his money, his wealth will not protect him from the hell.
I think he's Quran only also, Ali.
Oh my God! And justified your Quran only?
No.
Okay. Can you tell me what, why did Allah say this?
No, I am not here to justify anything. But
the modern smoke, bro. He's unjustified. That's why his name is Unjustified.
He said, "I don't want any smoke, bro."
The modern slavery and
no, but you don't think it's funny that his name is Unjustified, and then he says, "I'm not here to justify anything."
more than 4 million women and the children, they are sex slaves in the United States. You know that?
Oh my God! Here it is about Israel and America. Do you have anything else to talk about except Israel and America?
No.
What did he say?
The right hand in Islam is more merciful than modern slavery now in United States or Europe.
Oh, alhamdulillah, brother. So beautiful, mashallah.
So what about slaves being traded in Saudi Arabia right now? Like there's so you can buy women. You can buy women for $3,000 in Saudi Arabia.
You know
right
that
now.
In Islam you
Go
can
online.
You're free. The right hand people in your hand.
Oh, you're telling me what is free when you're taking one of my daughters, which is 13 years old.
Hold on, Ali. Are you you got time to talk for a little bit?
Yeah. What's up?
Okay, I just want to ask you a bunch of questions. You seem like an honest person, so I just want to. It probably won't take long because I don't have to prove stuff to you. So okay.
Yeah, so I gotta pick up the kids in like 5 minutes. But
okay, so my issues with the Quran, right? Like one of the biggest things is that the Quran makes these claims. Like for one of them is like preservation, right? But then it claims preservation, but then you find a bunch of variation, and then it just says, "Oh yeah, all these are also allowed."
By variation, you mean like the different pronunciations, like the qira'ats?
Yeah, the ahruf and the kirat. So when I read the ahruf scenario that happened with, you know the story probably with Hisham and Umar.
Maybe you'd have to give me some context.
So Umar heard Hisham reciting Al Furqan in a way that he didn't recite it. You with me? And then it says he grabbed him by the neck and he brought him to Muhammad.
Oh yeah. And they go back to like the Prophet. The Prophet said, "Yeah, this is one of the ones that was revealed." Yeah.
So the thing is that now the thing that's interesting about that thing is most Muslims say that the Quran was revealed in different dialects, right?
Yeah, that's exactly what the Quran is. Yeah.
But it actually doesn't, because you have scholars who tell you that they actually cannot make that determination because the two people in question in this hadith are from the same tribe.
I think his connection went. He's got red.
I guess it would depend because, like, my understanding is. Can you guys still hear me?
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. Can you guys still hear me?
Yeah.
All right. So, like, the tribes are pretty widespread, right? So you have, like, for example, like the Adnani tribe, like of the Prophet, which is like spread across like 4 different countries as of like today. So you can have people that speak different dialects, but that are like from the same tribe, and like they end up at the same location at some point.
Okay. I don't know, because I saw one of your scholars. Who is that? Is that you, Ali?
It's Apex.
No, I'm in the car. That's Apex.
So yeah, you just have some of your scholars. They make this point that those two, because they're basically going through trying to figure out what an ahruf actually is, and apparently they say it's not knowable. It's incomprehensible. It's a like Allah knows best type of scenario.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not too knowledgeable on the Qur'an stuff, to be honest with you. Like,
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Somebody's asking me who's
I'm
the
not
scholar.
specialized on this
It's
stuff.
Doc Holliday. It's Suyuti who says that, by the way. Okay, no, that's fine. If you don't know, that's fair. No problem. I was just curious because that was, for me, one of the biggest things that they first told me about Islam. Like, I had a friend that was Muslim, and that was the biggest thing he ever came up to me about, was that, oh, there's only one Quran and the Bible's, there's 50 of them. And so I was really surprised when I found out that there's all these variations.
Yeah, you have different Qur'an, and like sometimes like you can have minor variation of the words. Just like with like Bible transliterations, you have like minor differences, right?
Yeah, no, but that's the thing, is that we would have all been fine and dandy if like Muslims didn't have such a hissy fit about the Bible, but they make it sound like the Bible, because of its variations, is automatically corrupt. But then we find the same thing, and they're like, oh no, this one's preserved.
I think, yeah. I mean, you're always gonna have cases for both sides, because like it's never gonna be 1-to-1, and like the Bible, it's like also like transliterated like 3-4 different languages at like once, you know, whereas like the Quran, it's like one language to one.
Right, but even with that, you still have words that change the meaning in the different versions.
Yeah, 100%, because like Arabic, along with like some languages for the Bible, like Hebrew for the Old Testament and stuff, it's like these are very, very massive dictionary languages. English is like like small. You get what I'm saying? It's like it's very small.
Yeah, and that's honestly, when I hear how, because Muslims always come up and they always want to tell me how complicated Islam is, right? And then in my mind, I'm like, that just shows with more reason why there would be so many mistakes, right? Because Muhammad is reciting 7 different Qurans to like, I don't know how many people. And then they're going around reciting those 7 Qurans. And like, are they mixing each other? Are they all hearing each other? Maybe combining some of the two? Like, you get what I'm saying? And
yeah, I get what you're saying.
And then not to mention Hadith, because then I found out that apparently the Hadith got mass transmitted too. So it's like damn, these people must have had amazing memories.
It's a lot of stuff. A lot of deep stuff, man.
But doesn't it boil down to what my friend told you about the Quraysh dialect? Scary that we'll just never know what Quran, like what it really said, the original one.
I think so.
In a sense,
Yeah.
that's what I think.
It also sucks that like we truly can't understand what the manuscripts from either like religion mean unless like we can speak that type of Arabic or speak that type of like Greek or something, you know? Because there's things that we say in English today or like Old English or like New English that just you just wouldn't be able to translate it to English at all from like Greek.
Yeah,
the people then that just spoke a different way.
Yeah, I saw somebody give an
Greek,
example. I saw somebody give an example. 1 second, Neil. I saw somebody that give an example that said like if right now, right, like we say, oh, that girl's hot, and then like an alien comes like 2,000 years from now, he might just take that literally. You know what I mean? Go ahead, Neil.
Yeah, like like we live in America. Like if I go to Philly or if I go to New York and I say some of the dialects, they're gonna be like, "Yo, what is this guy saying?"
But I will say, Ali, that the Greek translated to English is a lot easier than, let's say, Arabic translated to English. Like it's, you know what I mean? That I will give to the Bible.
Yeah, I mean Greek is like I still
Coining
think
Greek.
it's like a bigger language than English. It's like there's words in like Greek, like what was it like Aramaic? Something what is it like Aramaic or Hebrew to like Greek to then English?
No, the New Testament was
It's Greek.
was Greek to coining Greek to English. The Old Testament was Hebrew.
Hebrew to English.
Yeah, the whole Arabic or Aramaic concept comes from Islam. They kind of presuppose that.
Because Jesus spoke Aramaic. Yeah.
Well, I don't know if it's like completely Islam, right? Because there's like some historians say that like the region that Jesus was in, like they did speak Aramaic, right?
Right, but
No, Jesus spoke Aramaic.
Yeah, but they would have also spoke Greek.
Yeah.
And Hebrew.
Right. And the thing about it is like if you think about it, like they would have either like because they say like Jesus in the Bible, you can see many times where Jesus speaks to like Roman citizens. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Getting sleepy.
Yeah, man, you got some weird people coming up, man. You got to get on Discord. They have way better like debates on Discord.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, man. Have you ever seen like the politics and religion like Discord? Bro, there's like 80,000 people in there. Always like they'll have decent debates, like nice Christian Muslim debates. Like it's decent. Yeah, like formal or even the informal ones.
Yeah.
They'll actually bring stuff and like go directly to the manuscripts and then like over the years and change like all of that stuff. Yeah. It's not like on here where you have like retards, you know?
Oh, damn.
Well, that's a good thing that
they're gonna drop you because of that, Ali. Because
that's a good question. Like you can't even do what you can do for the Bible with the Quran, right? Because there isn't like a whole Quran that's like the earliest, like the Codex Sinaiticus that you can go back to and like verify. Or am I wrong? I don't think so.
In terms of what, like having a full old manuscript?
Yeah, like for example, you know how like in the Bible you go to the Codex, which is the oldest like full Bible, and you compare it and you're like, okay, this is what it says. You don't have that for the Quran. Like you don't have like a Quraysh full Quran that you can go back and verify. Like this is the one Muhammad had. This is what it's saying. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They have the Hadith, and the Hadith takes you everywhere. There's Hadith, which is not recognized by
Hadith
these
came
guys.
a couple decades after Muhammad too. You know, I thought it was at the time of Muhammad. People say it as if like they were there writing and narrating Muhammad's life, but it's actually a few decades after. So even that is not what Muhammad was. You can't even be sure of that either.
Right, and then the amount of fake hadiths that were also being transmitted at the same exact time.
Yeah, so you have the Sahih, and then you have the fake.
No, I didn't know about fake hadiths. No.
They had Bukhari. I think it was Bukhari, if I'm not mistaken.
That's why they burned them.
No, they didn't burn them, but they collect. No, you're talking about the Quran, but I'm talking about hadith only now.
Oh, okay, so hadith, my bad. Yeah.
They found over 600,000 of them. Okay, so that
600,000 fake hadiths.
Yes, because so what they did was the ones that you see right now in Sahih Bukhari, those are the ones that were like considered like top of the line authentic, right? And
Right.
in there's only 6,000.
Oh wow.
So that's 1% of the available hadiths that they found.
That's an issue too.
Right. Because why was there so many fake narratives?
Mm.
You get what I mean?
That's a good question. Yeah, it's interesting. Yo,
And-
why are they crazy in the comments today, bro?
Huh?
Why are they so crazy in the comments today, bro?
What do you mean?
They're calling you bald in the comments.
Bro, that is the least of it. If that's all they got, then bring it on, dude. I care less about that. Defend your religion,
it's not.
bro.
Yeah, people are crazy out here.
I'm a freak. I've been bald since I was like 18, dude. It's not like I'm good with that.
Nah, you got the Andrew Tate look going, bro.
You know what I'm saying? I don't
You
care
know what I mean?
what these Muslims think about me.
Bro, I'm Muslim, bro, and I think you're chill, man.
Thank you,
We
man.
talked earlier.
What did we talk about earlier?
Well, it was when Apex came in. Apex.
Oh, okay.
Yes, I'm here, brother.
How are you doing?
Hey, what's
I'm
good,
good. How are you?
cuz? What's good with you?
Oh, it's this dude, bro.
Call the chat. Word. Are
Yo,
you
what's
the
up,
one?
cuz?
Oh, you the one that went off on me the other day?
How I go off on you, cuz?
I don't remember. You said,
What's up, cut?
what's up with the, you said, so what's up with, no, what did you say? You remember, Neo. I don't care anyway.
This guy's a
What's up?
comedian, bro.
What's up, word?
Hold on, cuz. What's good with you?
What you bringing to the combo right now?
I was just seeing. What you said?
I said, what are you bringing to the conversation? What are you contributing right now?
Oh, I was just seeing what y'all talking about.
Okay. So we were talking about
Right-hand possession.
right-hand possessions and marrying minors, that type of deal. But if you got something you want to talk about, we're open. We can switch the topic.
Is his sister still in here? The one that was indoctrinated?
I saw her in the chat, but I don't know if she's still there right now.
Yeah, we had talked about that. Like, hey, bro, do you hear echo? Or is it just me?
Just you, bro.
Well, some people do hear. I think it's because my headphones are super loud, but I'm deaf.
I hear echo.
Oh, okay. Okay. As long as you guys don't hear the echo, then it's all good.
Let me see. Can you hear it now?
But let me see. No, I don't hear it now. It's all good now.
Okay, yeah. All good.
But yeah, I was just gonna say, yeah, we done talked about that the last time I was up here. I thought it was something different. I mean, it's really up to you.
Where did not the guy who cursed me out? That was the other guy. I'm thinking.
Yeah, I was just like, I don't know what you're talking about.
No, there was a guy who cursed me out one time, but he was kind of joking, but I kind of pulled the plug.
Where was the guy that was like, we were talking about, I think Aisha, and then he was like saying like, yo, something about when I was 9, they were losing their virginity and they're horny and all that.
Yeah, bro. Like, I'm about to go.
Where it was like, hey, sometimes when you see that booty, what do you say? When you see that booty be glistening, what do you say?
Hey, bro, that booty be talking to me, cuz.
Hey man, what you guys be talking about?
That booty be talking to a boy.
No, because
this guy's fine, bro.
Well, I forgot what the combo was about, but what was the combo?
Was it Aisha? No.
Aisha, bro, you can't talk like that. Why? That's disrespectful, man. But it's scary hour. I see, you be talking a lot about Islam, but what do you believe, man?
I don't have a religion, bro. I think it's all fairy tales.
You think it's all fairy tales?
Hey, but I do got a question though. For you to believe religion is all fairy tale, I feel like, and it ain't no shade, but I feel like you were kind of glazing. You were kind of glazing Christianity, like when we were done.
I do, yeah. Because if I think if it's like, okay, we can make up whatever we want, at least let's make something up that's kind of peaceful.
Right,
thank you, bro.
Something that's gonna liberate your mind a little bit, like get you away from the stresses of life.
Well, it's more secular laws then. It's more secular laws than Christianity, because Christianity is not like countries now.
What?
It will be secular laws.
What do you mean? What?
No, you said that you would rather live in a liberal world.
Peaceful. He said like if he was to choose a religion, it'd be a peaceful one.
He mistranslated the hell out of it. I don't know where he got liberal world.
Nah,
Like
I'll tell
purple
you what
hair,
he's
like
saying.
purple hair liberal. Like no,
Nah, we don't do that. Left folk.
I'll tell you what he's saying. He
rainbow
talking
color.
about he thinking like because Christianity don't really got no like true core values because like in Christianity you can kind of do whatever you want type
Who
deal.
told
So
you
that's
that?
what.
Who told
What
you
is
that?
this
guy saying?
Yeah, that's
I
your
mean-
that's your version of that's the way that you want.
That's the Muslim. That's the Muslim version of the Bible, dude. That's not real.
In Christianity, we say live and let live.
Right, but I'm saying like this is what I'm talking about. I'm talking about like for example, I'm sure we all live in America, right? When you think about the Christian community, oh, you don't? Okay, but I'm just saying I know the host do, right? And he defended Christianity. I'm saying Christianity in America, bro, they don't really got no red lines. Like they don't have a thing where it's like nah,
brother.
No, they
but
do,
that's
definitely do.
that's because word we actually believe in God. You guys make it seem like God doesn't really exist. You're like, I don't know if God's gonna take care of them. Let me take care of them.
No, there's definitely red lines. You just don't see them or you don't understand them. But you can't blaspheme. You can't worship any other god. You can't there's things you can't do.
No,
you
but
can't
he's trying to map it onto how America works. That's what he's saying.
America was built on Judaic Christian values, right? Like,
well, hold on, Neo. Let me pause you there. That's the biggest oxymoron you could ever say in the world. What the hell is it?
No, it isn't. No, it isn't. No, it isn't. No, it isn't. No, it isn't.
Hold on.
No, it isn't.
If you're not scared, hold on, cuz.
All right, let me hear it.
If you're not scared, let me land the conversation.
Go ahead.
Damn, I'm scared already. Damn.
Go on, Malcolm X, talk.
Bruh, this ain't ADHD friendly, cuz.
I knew he was gonna say that.
I know I had this issue last time, cuz. This live ain't ADHD friendly, cuz. But yeah, bro. So I think it was Neo that. Oh my God, bro! This
sorry,
ain't.
I didn't mean to do that. Go.
Yeah, bro, go ahead and mute up, cuz. But yeah.
Yo, word is crazy now.
Yo, I'm not gonna lie, word, you're a guy I would have a drink with, bro.
Bro, word is funny as hell, dog.
You're a good, you're a funny dude, bro.
Go ahead, word. Go ahead. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Who dropped him?
Yo, what the heck?
Yo, who dropped him, bro? Word. What? I
was curious to see what he said.
Nah, bring word back. What's up, Tamir?
No, I agree with him. That's an oxymoron, Neo.
Go ahead, tell me how, please. Tell me how.
Because your God.
Yo, bro, Tamir, mute yourself, brother. Yo, mashallah, relax.
Who's talking about?
The guy in the bottom. Tamir.
Is that Tamir? Nah.
Yeah.
Let me see. It was Tamir.
Okay, so Neo, the thing is, in Judaism or Judaic people, they see the God of Christianity as something very bad,
Nope.
Yes, it do.
Wrong, brother. Look, let me talk.
They say his mother was a liar.
Okay. First of all, Jesus is Yahweh. Okay, number one. Okay. So who told the Jays in the Old Testament that if somebody comes preaching to you a God that you did not know, that you should unalive him? Who said that in the Old Testament? Can we say Jesus said that?
Okay.
So when the Jays unalive Jesus, why did they unalive him?
They were saying blasphemy.
Correct. So in other words, they were trying to defend Yahweh, right?
Not necessarily. They were
give me the P and up.
They were looking out for their own.
Hey, people talk.
They were men.
No, Libby, no, that's not true. When you look at every time they got mad at Jesus.
What you trying to get to though?
Huh?
What you trying to get to comment? Let me hear it.
What'd you say?
What are you saying? So what's your point?
Yeah. So every time the Jays got mad at Jesus, they would say stuff like, "You, a mere man, claim to be God."
To be God, yes.
Right. So they thought he was just blaspheming. There's nothing wrong with that.
Okay.
That's understandable.
Yeah, but what does like later Judaic people say about what's called for example in Talmud it says that he's burning
Yeah.
in
So that verse actually gets taken out of context. They don't know who that Jesus is in the Talmud.
no, but a lot of people that are Jays they believe it is talking about him.
They could choose to interpret that, but they don't know the actual meaning. Now, again, even if that's granted, we could say, yeah, because if they believe that a man was blaspheming
Yeah,
to the
and that
point where
man
he
is
was
the God.
brother, listen to what I'm saying. If they think he's blaspheming to the point where he was worthy of death, right? Then of course, yeah, they hate him for the sake of Allah, no problem.
But they say that his mother was a liar.
Where?
And that would mean
Where
that
do they
would
say
mean
that?
what?
Where do they say
Okay,
that? That's a made up
I'm
story.
not,
That's a made up story
okay,
in the Quran. The Quran says that. The Bible doesn't say that.
No, the Quran doesn't say that.
Yes, it does. That's
No,
why
the Quran-
Jesus.
no, the
That's
Quran-
why
so-
Jesus.
so-
No, that's why Jesus has to speak in the Quran as a baby.
Yeah, that's why he has to speak.
That didn't happen in the Bible.
Yeah, it didn't happen in the Bible, but I
Correct.
believe.
And actually, that story is from, I don't know if it's the Talmud. I think it's the Talmud.
Okay. What did the Pharisees?
The infancy. No, it's actually the infancy Gospel of Thomas, which is again
Sure,
another
sure.
narrative that the Quran stole, which wasn't even a revelation from Allah.
Okay, what did happen with Mary when she got the news that she was going to feed a child, or birth a child? What did she tell to the Jews?
Yeah,
Because
her husband. No, the Jews didn't get involved. It was her husband. He was concerned, and so then the Holy Spirit revealed to him through the angel that it was from God. And
okay,
then
so they got married. So they got married.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, they got married
I thought
after.
I thought they were already married, weren't they?
No, I don't believe so.
I think they were already married. Yeah.
No, I believe she married him.
I think you're wrong. I think you're wrong about. But I mean, I don't think that matters either way. What's the difference?
Sure, man. Yeah. So my point is, the God of Christianity is like a very bad person in Judaism. Judaism.
No, brother. Look, think
it
about
is,
that. Think a little bit. Look.
Judaism
Listen
rejects
listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying.
It looks at idolatry.
The same reasons why the Jays unalive Jesus are the same things that you guys strip away from his narrative. So you're exactly the same.
No, I would say you're following the accusers.
No, you're
believing
following
Jesus.
a fake Jesus. The Jesus that
No,
you're
no.
talking about never existed.
He
Isa, they call him Isa.
Yeah,
His
who's
name
Isa?
was never Isa.
Who's Isa?
Isa is the Messiah.
Is that Jesus?
How can it be Isa and Messiah at the same? His name is
hold
Yeshua.
on. What was Messiah about him?
Messiah?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he will come. He has a special kind of mission. So he will come.
What does
and
Messiah mean?
And he will come back.
What does Messiah mean?
Messiah, I believe it means the anointed one.
So he came as the Messiah, but he didn't do anything messianic.
Yeah,
He was the savior of the world.
Yeah, because he hasn't come back yet. When he comes
That's
back,
the problem, brother. So you don't understand. You don't even know what a Messiah is. That's the problem. This is
well,
what
you
happens.
believe that Messiah is God?
This
Is
is
the
what
Messiah God?
happens. No, not necessarily. But what happens when you
Not
steal a
necessarily?
religion? Not necessarily. No. So what happens is, Libin, I'm not a Christian, dude. So this is what happens when you steal a religion, but you don't know what the words mean. Another example of that is no, seriously. Think about it, Libin. Think about it. You stole a Messiah, right? From another religion. You say, that's my Messiah now.
Just like you stole it from Judaism.
But then when we ask you what was it, you're like, oh, he's just another messenger like the rest of them. And
No,
actually
he said
Muhammad,
he was anointed
and
one?
like
But
Muhammad
he'll
is
come back.
higher. And like Muhammad is higher. But Allah gave Jesus more titles than he gave Muhammad.
I don't believe so.
Allah didn't call Muhammad a word from Allah or a spirit from Allah.
No, he did not. He did not.
He didn't call him the
And
Messiah.
Jesus never sinned.
So,
And Jesus never
Jesus
sinned.
never
according to
sinned.
Jesus.
Jesus
Muhammad did sin.
Jesus was born of a virgin.
Khatam al-Anbiya.
Jesus
He
created
said he's the
a
last
life from a clay bird.
And
No,
and
he
if
did not.
and if Allah And if
Only in
Allah were
Quran.
to have a
Moses
son,
split the sea.
he said he
Did
would
Jesus
have
split the
done
sea?
it through Mary as well.
Wait, no. Moses split the sea. Did Jesus split the sea? I can also make that argument.
What do you?
And when it
What does
comes
this
to,
guy say, bro?
What did he
Jesus
say?
resurrected. Jesus brought people back
What
from
did
the
he say?
dead.
What did you
What
say,
does a
Lippin?
Red Sea have to do with anything?
What did he say?
Hey man, I'm
And also,
getting
you said
tired.
Messiah means anointed one. That's not what Messiah means. That's what Christ means. Christ is the title for anointed one. Messiah means you fulfill prophecies.
Okay. Are you saying that Judaism they accept?
They don't even know what
they accept
prophecy means.
Jesus?
They explain to us what prophecy means, please.
Prophecy is saying something that will happen in the future.
Are you sure?
Okay, then tell me what did Muhammad prophesize?
But no, wait. He has made some prophecies, yeah. But a prophet is not only someone who
Like
prophesies.
what? Well, tell
For
us
example-
in it. Tell us what he
Yeah,
prophesied.
for example, what about the Hadith? You know that Bedouin Arabs they will be competing in tall buildings, and we did see that happen 50 years ago.
That is a prediction. Prediction and prophecy is totally different thing.
Okay, prophecy is saying something that will happen. In the future.
Even the Simpsons can predict things.
Yeah, Lippin, let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question, Lippin. At the time, right? Let's say right now, I have tall buildings, right? I have tall buildings. Is it crazy for me to say in the future we're gonna have taller buildings?
It's not crazy, no.
It's not crazy, right? So like, I wouldn't take that as a proof of a prophet. I'd be like, dude, what the hell?
Well,
you know how remember how Abu Lahab, how he's like, yo,
but
bro,
it
this
says
is
it
what
told
you
us in
brought
the-
us here for?
And it's so insignificant, bro. Like that's such an insignificant thing. Like he
Right.
should
No,
have done
but
things during
Neo,
his
but-
time,
but-
like that. You
sure,
know,
sure.
he's a prophet. You know.
Okay, wait.
What
okay,
does he
Neo,
do?
wait. Okay, wait. But the thing is that is one of many, you know. So
Brother,
we
if you
don't
say he
search one.
split the moon, I'm gonna leave.
Yeah, he did split the moon, man.
I'm out of here, bro. Yeah, put the
Bro,
soundtrack.
man.
Put the soundtrack, please.
He did split the
Bro,
moon,
I was
man.
just gonna ask the same thing about
Stop the
splitting
cap.
He did split the moon, man. Did Jesus walk on water?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. Okay.
It
So
says it in Genesis
That's
2.
more
Read
believable than
Genesis 2.
splitting the moon, bro.
okay. So are you saying?
Read Genesis 2,
Yeah, man. I
the
believe
second verse of the Bible.
Hold on.
It says-
Libet, did you know that there's a tafsir that says that Muhammad he went to a battle with the Romans, right? And then he picked up some sand in his hand, and he went, and then all the sand blew in every single Roman soldier's eyes, and then they retreated.
No, it was not the Romans. It was not the Romans.
It was the Romans.
Who was it?
He never fought the Romans.
It wasn't the
He never
Romans.
fought the Romans. You're
Okay,
probably
you might
talking
be,
about.
you might be right. But anyway, he
I think
took-
he's right, yeah.
You might
I'll
be right,
give you that.
But he took some sand and he blew it out of his hand, and it went into every soldier's eyeballs. What do you think about that?
Well, it could be. I'm not like particularly sure with the way you say
Muhammad-
it, but it could be.
Muhammad said sperm comes from your backbone.
No, your rib. Your rib.
It doesn't say sperm. It says alaqa. It's
And your rib. No, it's your rib. Does it also say? I heard. I don't know if this is Quran, but I heard it's hadith. Maybe hadith or Quran. But he flew in a donkey or something.
It's not a donkey. It flew in like a mystical creature.
A whole unicorn.
A liger.
What? No. It's not. It's
No,
not.
it was a donkey.
It's
It was
not
a donkey.
earthly. No, it's not an earthly creature.
No, they have pictures of it as well. You
Bro,
can't.
but like it
deny
just
that.
seems like
No one was
Muhammad
watching
just
pictures.
listens to these stories and he's like, yo,
They
I'm just
do.
gonna make it like my version. Like Jesus came in a donkey. He's like, yo, I flew in a donkey.
No, but okay.
Because like Adam and Eve said that the women were created in the rib. He's like, yo, they were sperm comes from the rib. Let me just.
From the rib, dog.
Yeah, he just takes everything and then just goes like, yo, he's the king of plagiarism.
He's like, watch
Hey,
this.
Neo,
He's like, hold my
thing is-
coffee.
Okay, wait, so both they are prophets, so we would see similarities between their miracles. We would.
All right, you want to see?
other-
Let me just do one more real quick. All right, so Libin, did Muhammad turn away a blind man? Yes or no?
a blind man? Or,
Yes.
wait,
He probably stabbed him.
wait,
Probably took his wife. No.
I'm not sure if he was blind, but he was.
He was blind. He was blind. He turned him away.
Yeah, the verse.
So he did, right? Can you agree that he did?
Yeah.
All right, there you go. I won. How's it feel to lose?
Wow. Why did you
How?
say that? He's trying to say Jesus would never do that. That's what he's trying to say.
Jesus
There
will
you
never
go.
do that.
Jesus wins right there, bro.
Okay, wait. Let me give you one from Jesus. Okay, one. What about when there were
I knew you were gonna
that
say this
woman?
one. He called her a dog.
Yeah, that woman that had
I knew he was
a
gonna do that.
child,
I knew he was gonna do that.
and she went to Jesus, and Jesus was like, "Yeah, what do you want, woman, or something?" I'm not.
Which one are you talking about, bro?
But Jesus said that
I'm
to his
talking
mom too, by the way.
the Gentile. When he was saying,
What did Jesus do?
when he called her a
Calls her
dog.
woman. Yeah, he called. I think he did.
Oh, but
Yeah.
you know what he's not saying what you're saying.
Okay.
Like,
So what
Not
you
gonna
trying to
lie.
get?
Not
I
gonna
don't believe
lie.
he did. I don't believe. I don't believe
W.
he
no,
did,
but Jesus is saying that like she's
Hey,
like
Jesus is
you
God,
know,
so he called her a dog. She's a dog, dog. He knew about
nah,
it.
he didn't mean it like
But he
that's
meant
not turning her
Gentiles.
away.
He meant us. Nia, are you Gentile?
Am I what?
Are you because he was what
Am
is
I a
called
Gentile?
referencing Gentiles. That was they were called Gentiles were called dogs in those times.
No, that's not true.
I mean, you gotta show me some evidence for that.
Well, I ain't got it right now, but I believe
because it's not there.
Yeah, are you just pulling things right now, like just pulling
No,
it out of your ear?
search it up on that super
Did they call? Let me see. Did they call?
Yeah, hold on. This is what I wanted to ask about Quran 1793. This is what I've been meaning to ask this. Because the Quran said Muhammad didn't have no miracles, bro.
No, it did. It does not
Yes.
say that. It said a miracle will not be given, or will not give you a miracle.
Okay, then how can he split the moon?
I'm not really sure. So let's see what it says.
Hold on. Cause that's what I don't like. That's why I see. Sometimes I feel like Quran only Muslims. They be kind of scoring on you guys with this. Cause Hadith.
Well, but what about
Hadith be contradicting Quran sometimes.
But what do you believe about Jesus calling a woman a dog?
I'm reading it right here because I don't remember, but it's talking about like she was like a household pet, and it's saying that
It was a household pet.
It was an analogy. Yeah, it was an analogy to try to test her faith. So this is what it's telling me. It was a metaphor.
And he did heal her eventually.
So it's not right to take the children's bread and toss it to the dogs. Kind of like that's what's kind of going with the analogy back to Matthew. And it says linguistically, Greek word translates to small dog or puppy. It's
Yeah, what do you think about the scary hour?
Wild, unclean
I
dog.
call my girlfriend sometimes that too. Like, you know what I'm saying?
It was just saying she was unclean. She was unclean.
Would you call a starving woman that's
Hold on, let's
feeding-
read the verse. But let me look at this real quick. So it says right here.
Yeah, but okay.
It says here about Muhammad, right? But they say, why are not signs set down to him from his Lord? Say the signs are only with Allah. I am only a clear warner. Uh-oh. Hadith contradictions.
Oh, and just to put a bow on this one, Jesus immediately healed her and acknowledged her faith after calling her that.
Exactly.
So that's another win.
Sure, man.
Yeah, like come on, like you
arguing
never
that
call your
he's-
girl like hey puppy, like come here puppy.
But I don't even believe he did call it that because I don't
I
believe
mess
he
around
was
with my
cute.
girl
I
and
think it
I
was
whistle at her
I don't,
sometimes.
You know what I'm saying?
Brother Levon, I don't think you understand what parables means.
What's the verse?
Which one about the Jesus and the dog?
Yeah.
There's many parables.
Matthew
He said,
15,
why-
21,
sorry,
28.
Matthew 13, 21, 28.
No, Matthew 15, 21
if I
to
call you a
28.
dog?
15, 21 to
I
28.
don't think this was a parable. I'm not gonna lie. I don't think.
It says it's metaphorical.
So Neo, is it all right if I call you a dog?
Depends on what you mean by it.
What?
Let's see. I just want
If
to.
you're trying to say I'm unclean,
Are you unclean?
Let the dogs out.
yeah.
So it says then
Let
Jesus.
the dogs out.
Dog.
I hear my boys. They call him. They be like, "Yo, he's a dog, bro. Like, don't get the dog in him."
Yeah,
you know?
he's saying she had the dog in it.
Yeah, but that's like something
He's like,
like
"Don't get the dog out of you, bro."
synonymous with like a brother or about. No problem, man. No problem.
All right, so it says these are what defile a person, but to eat with unwashed hands does not defile anyone. And Jesus went away from there and withdrew to the district of Tyre, Sidon, and behold, a Canaanite woman from that region came out, and he was crying, "Have mercy on me, O Lord, Son of David. My daughter is severely oppressed by a demon." He's gonna call this lady a dog?
Mm.
Because you know how the Canaanite people were, right?
Okay.
Yeah.
They were worshiping idols, sacrificing kids.
He was testing her faith.
No, no, wait. Let's see what he said. Well, we are close here.
Where am I?
I think you went past it. Like go to 4 or something, I believe.
It's 21 to 28. 15, 21 to 28.
These are what the okay. I read this part already. Lord help me. Answer is not right. Oh no. It's possessed by a demon, but he did not answer her a word. And his disciples came and begged him, saying, "Send her away, for she is crying out after us." He answered, I was sent only to the lost sheep of the house of Israel. But she came and knelt before him, saying, "Lord, help me." And he answered, "It is not right to take the children's bread and throw it to the dogs." He's not calling her a dog, bro. What is
bro.
wrong?
I never read it.
This is where you guys come out with this.
Come on, bro. That's all you got.
He's using an analogy, bro. Like, how? This is crazy, bro.
Stop the cap.
Yo, why did dual carnane reach the setting of the sun, bro? That's what we want to know. Can you reach the setting of the sun, brother?
Okay, so
it lies in a pool of murky water.
Okay, what was the analogy? What was the analogy? Who is the children of Israel and who is the dogs?
No, bro, this is not he's not equivocating. He's giving an analogy.
Yeah,
because of the Canaanites, they were unclean people.
When you give an analogy, you're not saying that this person equals that person. That would be equivocating. He's just giving an analogy. He's just giving an example of something that would apply.
Did they call her a dog? Yes or no?
No.
What?
No.
For real, man.
Of course he didn't call her a dog. He's saying something that we all understand. It is not right to take children's bread and throw it to dogs. We all agree with that, right?
Who is the dogs?
Nobody.
Canaanites. The Canaanites.
No,
Canaanites, yeah, Gentiles.
No, nobody's
Gentiles.
a dog here. This is crazy.
So it's just saying words. It's just saying words.
I was really hoping it would be better than this, man. This is what you got, man. Like, come on. This is how this is how bad Jesus was. Now let's compare him to Muhammad.
Jesus in your version, he was very bad because he commanded genocide in the Old Testament.
No, brother, no, that's not how
yes,
it works.
He did.
Let me explain something to you. Let me explain because I actually
the order to unalive.
Hold on, let me explain to you. No, I actually just learned about this. Check this out. So check this out. Did you know about the Noahide laws?
Yeah, to some extent.
Yo, someone in the chat said you're a Mossad agent, Scary.
I am. Duh.
So am I.
W Israel, first of all. But no, so basically what was happening, this is what's interesting, and I want to get your perspective on this, right? So in the Torah, basically, and again, I just spoke to a Jew yesterday about this, they told me, the Torah basically teaches that God did tell his people to go unalive certain people, right? But it was only because these people were already unaliving babies, raping babies, burning, you know what I'm saying? Like stuff like that.
The Canaanites.
The Canaanites. And so basically God said, yo, these people got to go. You get what I'm saying? Right. But the purpose then is to establish a moral code on the land, which is actually very simple when they call it the Noahide laws. So the Noahide laws is just basically you can't unalive. You have to have fair courts. You believe in God and one God. And like that's basically all of it. And so I didn't know this, but the Jews actually believe that if you follow these things, even if you're not a Jew, you're just a Gentile or a Goyim or whatever, you can have salvation in the Jewish paradigm. Isn't that nice?
That's not bad, yeah.
W Jews,
bro.
bad.
Did you talked to Courtney, right? She knows a lot about that.
What you just did was, you justified, God ordering to unalive children. Are you saying that children have any fault?
What I'm saying, no, brother. What I'm saying to you is this, right? At the end of the day, we know God's gonna unalive everybody, right? So that's not really the argument, right? The question is
that's
why.
Not the argument, yeah.
Right. The question is is why is he doing it? That's the
no.
So now when we compare the Quran has a couple of whys too that we need to ask, right? The Quran says fight the disbelievers simply because they don't believe, right? But in the Bible it's saying no, fight the evildoers. You see how that's different?
No, it does not. It's talking about a particular people in a particular place.
Leben, do you know the context of what happened in the Old Testament? Like you're talking about it,
Wait,
like
wait,
just
wait.
Yeah, I know it's
Yeah,
a,
he's
yeah, I
talking.
know to some
Okay, but
extent,
Libin. When he's talking about a particular, of course, he's talking about a specific people in a specific place. Unlike
yeah.
Allah, who says, "Fight the Christians and the Jews."
Fight the Christians and Jews.
Not very
Bro,
specific, right? And then he
you're just
says,
like deflecting,
and then he
man.
says, unalive the disbelievers. And then he says, unalive the disbelievers wherever you find them. Do you see how that's much worse, brother? Alhamdulillah, bro.
Well, it's talking about
but like Libin, do you know the context of what happened with the Canaanites? Do you know or no?
Yeah, I know to some extent. Okay.
What did they do? What did they do?
Yeah,
How
like,
much time did God give them to repent?
So, 300 years ago.
300 years,
okay.
right?
So 300 years.
Right. But let me give you an analogy real quick, right? The guy.
Are you saying the people?
The E guy, the E guy.
This is getting too much. I scared.
Listen, hear me out.
I'm head out, man.
Oh, you're running? You're running? All right, no worries. All right, you can't hear the truth. But you want to hear my analogy, bro? I'm just trying to give you an analogy.
No, not really, man. I know to some extent it's like 300 years prior they did something.
No. But like, just hear what I'm gonna say, and then you can like just say I don't want to hear. I want to run away.
Ahead, make it short.
Okay, so the guy, right, the J guy with the E who passed away, who committed, he unalived himself. You know him, right?
Epstein.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah. That guy. Do you agree? A guy like that or his circle, do they deserve to be alive? Like, honestly speaking, are they good people?
No.
So that's how the Canaanites were. That's how God looked at them. They're people that were just doing wrong for hundreds of years.
But
like
the children of that guy.
I got one. Yep.
The children that are innocent, and he's wait. And after 300 years, it's like 5 generations. Is it right if God says okay, unalive them because of what he did?
Damn, I just got a restriction.
Because it is like that.
I just got a restriction from mental health.
What?
Amen.
Because we're unaliving ourselves. Anyway, keep going. Live it.
Yeah, I was saying, the people, the Canaanites that were unalived, it wasn't.
Brother Libin. One time. Look,
300 years after.
I heard you. But all right, so one time Aisha, she was concerned about a baby.
Yeah, man, I'm ahead of
unalived.
Have a nice night.
Yo, I need that soundboard. I need to put that on the soundboard, dog.
No, I just went on YouTube and I got the part where it says that. And
that's funny.
This one's good too. You want to hear this one? Like, this one's a good one.
Sometimes may be good, sometimes may be shit.
You fucking Kathir. You remember that guy?
Oh, you gotta post that one, dude. That guy was unhinged, bro.
Bro, why did he?
He was Indian too. You kept bobbling your head. I was dying.
No,
he wasn't.
He was definitely Moroccan.
He was. Right?
Nah, he was Indian, no?
No, he's a French-speaking Arab. Most Moroccans are French-speaking.
I thought he was like a manager of 7-Eleven or some shit.
Yo,
if I got a T-shirt that said that, you think Muslims would get mad?
What? Even yeah, definitely, bro, definitely.
All right.
Ibn Kathir believes there was Nestorians and Miaphysites in the 1st century. Very smart guy, isn't it?
Scary, can I ask you a question about where are you from originally?
My parents are Latinos.
What type?
Okay. I really just want to say you will become Muslim one day.
MashaAllah.
Inshallah.
You will be.
Wait, Scary,
I've been getting that a lot lately. Why am I going to be a Muslim, you think, brother?
Are you Portuguese?
No.
Why do you think everyone attacking Islam and he become Muslim?
Is that how it is?
Yes, why
so.
I think
everybody.
I'm Portuguese.
I think everybody
attacks
Christianity.
No, really. Everyone attacking Islam and the end he
No, everybody's attacking Christianity.
Actually, I'm not even gonna lie to you, bro. When I heard
how many Christians getting killed all around the world? Sorry, man.
Yeah, I might be a Noahide soon, bro. That's what it's really looking like.
Chill.
What?
Anyway,
are you Christian?
No.
I'm going to leave. Thank you.
All
right, just fine.
You're not Christian, Hus?
Have an okay day.
No.
Tell God.
I used to be Christian back in the day.
What happened?
He's a human.
I tell the same thing to everybody. I didn't stop believing or disproved anything, but I just stopped caring about it. I didn't care no more. I was like, just send me to hell, bro.
True.
I'm gonna do some bad.
But you still do believe that. You still do believe in hell.
Tonight.
Chill, chill.
You believe in heaven and hell?
Not 100%, but I think it's definitely possible, especially heaven.
Bro said if it exists, I'm gonna just eat that.
You know what I'm saying?
That's
But
crazy.
yeah,
Nah,
definitely.
no.
Yeah, I just gave up, man. Cause you know what it was? I think I went too. When I was a Christian, I think I went too like full blown like into it. I was going to church every day, dude. I was in church every day.
Damn.
So
Oh, you one of those?
Burnt out. I think I just got burnt
Come
out.
to Islam, bro. Islam mad chill. I'm not gonna lie.
5 times
Islam
a day
match.
is not for me, dog. Just that alone, I couldn't do it.
You slide to the mosque once a week, little 30-minute sermon.
For
Wait,
praying
host.
5 times a day.
Host,
Like,
were you like a deacon or something? Why
like
you at
2
church
minutes.
every day?
Yeah,
pastor,
I was.
Oh,
I was
okay.
basically a deacon. Yeah, we could put it that way. Yeah.
Oh, it makes sense.
Were you ever married?
Wait, why you say I was? Yeah, I was married one time. Why say it makes sense? I was a deacon.
It's generally people that have like roles, like ministers within the church that are like
They get
active,
burned the hell
and
out. Yeah. I was 7 days. I was preaching. I was in the choir. I had a like a group leader. I had to go to people's houses. It was just.
Damn, you were like a varsity Christian.
Yeah, I was too much, bro.
And you were married? You got divorced?
I got married my last year of being a Christian, and then that was also
No kids.
No,
No kids.
No kids. Yeah.
Okay.
Like that.
Did you believe in like the Trinity and all
You were
that?
too much of a nice guy, I think.
I was a modalist.
You're a
I don't even know what that
modalist?
means.
That's
Real quick,
crazy.
what do you explain that?
So modalist is where we don't believe in 3 persons. We just believe the one God. Just He comes as a Father, as a Son, and as a Holy Spirit. Like
How does that differentiate from Trinity?
At different times, like
I've seen someone say
he
that
plays a
Mary
role.
Magdalene is the Holy Spirit.
Say that again.
I've heard someone say that Mary Magdalene is the Holy Spirit once. That was insane. I can't lie.
I think I think the Quran says something like that actually.
Yeah, well,
Someone said basically Unitarian.
Yeah, the Quran says something like the Christians they worship Isa, Mary, and Allah.
Yeah, but I like. You know what, bro? I'm not gonna lie to you. The modalist view made a lot of sense to me because it basically said that it's just one God, right? But then in the beginning, He just presents Himself as a father, like a strict fatherly figure that just tells you what to do and gets upset. And then that same God basically comes as a son. Nothing about Him actually changes, but He presents Himself now as one of us. Like He comes as one of us now, so He presents as a son of God. You get what I'm saying? And
That's just like Trinity, though, no, bro.
That's what I'm saying. It's like a
we don't
hybrid
believe
Trinity.
that we don't believe that there's a tri-personal God that has 3 rational thought processes at the same time.
So
Like it's just one.
So there's no simultaneous. They don't exist simultaneously. It's like
Right. It's just literally one. It's just He's presenting as a different. You get what I'm saying? Like we took it as a role. He's playing the role basically.
Yo, what would you say is your biggest contention with Islam, though?
With Islam is that he took too much stuff from previous books, like not even the Bible or the Old Testament, like just Midrash, Talmud, Alexander the Great legends,
Book of Esther,
Solomon, weird Solomon stories. It's just all that stuff. It's just there's nothing that I can see that he brought that was like really unique to Muhammad. Like the story of the sleepers in the cave, like, and it's sad because all that stuff is known fables. They're fables.
Yeah.
So that's my biggest thing with that. Is I just can't, And then
I can't wrap my head around the origin story. Like the origin story just doesn't.
The origin story makes no sense at all. Read what? Read what? What was he supposed to read? There was a book.
Yeah. And then all of a sudden he's like enlightened because he's in a cave that no one was there to witness it, and then supposedly like.
But I have a question: How would Muhammad have peace be upon him have access to like those texts that you were talking about?
They were Christian.
So there could be several. I have several theories about that. One, I'm not fully convinced yet that the Quran was even written by one man named Muhammad. For me, it could have just as easily been just a thing that just developed over time that people just kept adding things to as they went along. But also it could have just been, Muhammad had connections. He was a trader, and he, we know that apparently, who was that guy that his wife introduced him to when he was Waraka, right? So he had connections, and it's to me when I read the Quran, it just looks like they interacted with Christians and Jews, like they were around.
They did. They definitely say historically where he was in his region. There was, not exactly where he's at, but like a few hours in. I forget where it was.
And the other thing that's very important to know, I don't believe that the historical situation was in Mecca at all. I don't believe that because there's nothing.
I feel like it would be odd that he was correcting Jews and Christians.
He wasn't correcting them. That's what I'm saying. So this is a misconception that they have. So this whole idea
was correcting them.
So not even. He was just copying. So you know that there's the Bible, right? There's the Bible, but you do know that there's like fan fiction that's made out of the Bible, right? You know that, right?
Yeah. Apocryphal.
Yeah. It's apocryphal. It's fairy tales. It's a midrash. It's
the Jesus with the bird and the clay.
They had fan fiction stories, right? So all these quote unquote corrections that everybody talks about, they're not correction. They're just the copies of those other fan fiction narratives.
Like, would your example be that one story about the bird?
Yeah,
that's one of them. But you have Jesus talking. You have Jesus talking in his as a baby.
His cradle.
That comes from the infancy gospel of Thomas.
Yeah. Also, when Waraka bin died, he had no more prophecy. He couldn't get the what do they call it? The word of Allah anymore.
Yeah.
And stopped all of a sudden when Waraka bin died. Khadija's cousin.
And the most damning evidence of this is the story about the cranes, the cranes who intercession that Muhammad said. The Quran says, "Oh prophet, don't worry. All the prophets, all the messengers had Satan putting words in their recitation." And when you look into satanic verses, and when you look at it, there was even a time period where, as just how he was copying a bunch of Christian and Jewish stuff, he was also willing to even go as far to say it's okay to ask for the intercession of pagan gods. They call them the daughters of Allah. So this guy was he was just trying to make a universal religion, and he largely succeeded because what he did was, you got to think, right? Christianity set a really high bar. They took a God who just was in heaven and made him into a man, and somehow a bunch of people believed in it. I don't know how, but it worked. Anyway, over time, you would expect people to say, did that really happen? And Muhammad just kind of capitalized on that. He said, no, it didn't happen. So just come on, let's all be regular again. That's all he did.
You know what, I don't know, bro? I feel like that to some degree it is speculation. Like I could see where you'd be making that argument.
No, but I feel like, so all you have to do, like I promise, just go. Like there's a guy that I watch on YouTube. He's called Defending a Lion. I think it's what his channel's called. Okay, he literally breaks down all the different stories. There's a plethora of narrations that he takes. So he shows you what the Hadith said. I mean, what the Quran says about these people, what the Talmud and the Midrash, and he compares a story. It's so many stories. It's like 40 stories, dude.
Like Solomon speaking to animals and stuff. That's
what's the guy's Gary?
It's called Defending a Lion. He's the one that there's a lot of people who run it, but he runs it the best. He goes really in depth. He's been doing it for like a year, and he's just been back to back to really long videos about this.
I mean, Wesley Huff, he brings up too that I always use, which is the one you said, the Jesus with the clay birds, and then the Quran also misplaces Haman, who was like he worked for the Pharaoh in the Christian narrative.
Yeah, and then even the ones that you could say like maybe these are not you can't really find a specific like separate source for it. They just easily get explained by the fact that you just realize, okay, Muhammad he presupposed that prophets don't sin, and so he just changes all the narratives to fit that. It's not that hard to come up with. God is not a man. Jesus never got crucified. Prophets don't sin, and here's a
worshiping Mary.
And here's a bunch of Talmud stories. Like that's all it is.
I mean, if the religion is supposed to be a continuation, you know what I mean? I wouldn't necessarily see there being a contradiction.
But the problem with taking from Midrash and Talmud and stuff like that is that these are like the Jews know what these things are. They're not like the Jews aren't confused that the Talmud could possibly be revelation. They know that these are things that they made up. So when they see somebody taking from that, they're like, dude, what are you Like, what are you talking about? This is
Yeah,
not
and then why
revelation.
would you take a apocryphal text that the Christians don't even use to put in your book? You know what I mean?
Well,
Like
I
that's
feel like
doesn't make any sense.
Christians argue between what's canon and what's not.
No, they
But
don't.
So I feel like
that is for sure the one that's not
Yeah, like
used. That's apocryphal for sure.
so the thing about canonization, it got settled right between like a committee of people. And what's
Council
funny about
Messiah.
you saying that is that the Quran is the same exact thing. Like, so when you actually look at like what's Quran and what's Hadith, they're both Hadith. I'm pretty sure even the Quran calls itself a Hadith, does it not? And
it's the
so
speech of Allah.
and so the grading system is the same. The transmitters, like the chain of transmitters is the same. It's all the same. It's just a bunch of hadiths. And when you try to distinguish, like there's not even a rule that's being followed that, okay, this is definitely a hadith and this is definitely Quran. It's just arbitrary, like how they did it all.
Also, it was done by one guy, right? One guy say, "Yo, bring all of them, burn them all. Let's keep this version."
Yeah,
Pretty much what happened.
and it's just so much weird stuff. Like you literally just have random stuff just come out of nowhere. Like Abu Lahab is cursed, and it doesn't tell you why. It's just random. Abu Lahab is cursed, and his wife is
Abu
going to hell.
Lahab? He was like
the Quran.
But you don't get that from the Quran, right? You have to go to the Hadith to read
goat.
So the
The
book
Quran
itself
is
is
the Quran.
So what this shows you, right, is that they could have just as easily included the Hadith into the book, just like the Bible does. The Bible gives you the whole thing. It tells you what God said, what was the context, what were they doing at the time. It's all together. Only
the Quran itself is just revelation. The Hadith would be explanation of it.
No, but the thing about it is that, like, again, what will be wrong with just putting all the context together, right? Nothing wrong with that. But the thing about it is that what this actually shows you is that they couldn't really do it because there was so much. Like, this is the other thing. Quran gets mass transmitted, right? Yeah. So 114 chapters divided amongst how many people, right? Mass transmitted. Okay, now but then it gets revealed in another ahruf. So now whatever you thought that was being mass transmitted, now you pretty much cut that in half. Then another ahruf, then another ahruf, then another ahruf. Then at some point it's not really mass transmitted anymore, right? And then add on the hadiths, which somehow those also got mass transmitted. And then it gets to a point where you realize, no, bro, nothing got mass transmitted, bro. It was just a bunch of stories being made up, and they took the best ones at the end of the day, and they shoved them together in a book and said, this one's strong, this one's weak, because it fits our narrative, and that's it.
I mean, but that's speculation. That can't really be proven, right?
Brother, so then let me ask you this. So let me ask you this. So let's be honest. Let's be honest. You know about the ahruf, right?
Yeah, ahruf, yeah.
How long did it take for Muhammad to tell his companions that he was doing ahrufs?
What do you mean?
When is the first mention of the companions realizing that there's supposedly different ahrufs of the Quran?
Like what year?
I mean, basically, but you don't have to go that specific if you don't know. If you don't know, that's just you don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know exactly what
20 years into his prophethood when the companions first even realized that this was happening.
Okay.
That wouldn't make sense if the Quran was being revealed since the beginning in 7 ahrufs, and not to mention that the hadith where the two companions realized that they were reciting differently was it says that they were reciting Al-Furqan, which apparently they recited during prayer every day. So if they're all hearing each other reciting 5 times a day every day, they would have realized this way before 20 years into his prophethood. So what you realize that they had different Qurans, that they had different ahruf. Because again, so have you ever read the hadith about the ahrufs?
Are you talking about the one that had to do with like when Umar heard?
One. Yeah.
Yeah. What about that one?
So they said the story goes that Umar heard Hisham reciting it differently, right?
Yeah.
Okay. The thing about it is that Hisham doesn't become a Muslim until 20 years into the prophethood.
Mm-hmm.
So why is Umar, who had been a companion the whole time for like 15, 20 years, how come he never heard somebody else until Hisham reciting the Quran differently if everybody was getting different Qurans?
Because he personally didn't hear that recitation yet.
No, brother, this is Al Furqan, which got revealed early on, and then
No, bro. I'm saying the way that Hisham was reciting it, Umar hadn't.
Okay,
He never heard
okay,
that yet.
right. But he wasn't surprised so much about like necessarily just just Al Furqan. I never heard that one differently. He was surprised at the idea that the Quran could be recited differently. Period.
Where does it say that in the Hadith?
You can read let's pull it up.
What
Might
else
be
do
right.
you
I
have
I don't remember that being in the Hadith.
It's implied, right? Let's read it.
Yo, this guy in the comment doesn't know about the Qira'at, bro. I'm crying.
Yeah.
Also, I have another question. Why do Muslims have the moon and the star on top of their mosques?
I always want to know that too. So right here. Who was I talking to? Is it man?
Yeah, man of faith. Bad man.
Man, so here, look. So I heard. Oh, let me click on it.
What does he have a Catholic in the mosque?
So Umar bin Al-Khattab, right? This guy has been a Muslim for 15 or 20 years by the time this hadith comes out. I heard Hisham bin Hakim reciting Surat Al-Furqan during the lifetime of Allah's Messenger. I listened to his recitation and noticed that he was reciting in a way that Allah's Messenger had not taught me. So you got to think, right? If he and like what he says, I gotta add it. I was about to jump over him while he was still in prayer, but I waited patiently until he finished. I put my sheet around his neck and dragged him to Muhammad, right? So he wouldn't be this shocked if
bro. We would have to read that into it. Come on, man.
What?
You're pretty much saying that you're trying to say he's this shocked because he didn't understand the idea of there being different recitations. That I get what you're saying, but I'm saying you would pretty much have to kind of read that into there because he said he was reciting in a way that Allah's
you would have to pretend to be dumb and blind to not see that.
How, bro? Like, where's it clearly saying?
Brother, think about, look, it said, bro, I'm not putting these in. He says, he said, I was about to jump over him. I was about to jump over him while he was in praying.
Wait, scroll down. Let me keep reading it. It says, Hisham taught it to me. I said, you are, what is that? I can't see. It's the chat's blocking that.
On the bottom? Hold on, I'll move it.
Yeah. Who had taught you surah? I waited patiently. I put a sheet around his neck. Who had taught you the surah, which I have heard you reciting? Hisham, Allah's Messenger taught it to me. I said, you are telling a lie, for he taught it to me in a way different from the way you have recited it. Then I started leading drag. Okay, I see your point. It's about
you get what I'm saying? Like he couldn't. He was shocked. This was unheard of for him. You get what I mean? So now you got to think. What really happened is that Muhammad started to mess up over time because it was just too much Quran. So now he started saying, did I say it like that or did I say it like this? Anyway, it sounds about the same. And then people started saying it differently, and then people started like, oh, what the hell is that? But since Muhammad knew he was messing up, he was like, yep. He's like, did you recite it like this or like that? Muhammad's like, yes.
Wait, I have a question though. What's the point of Jibril teaching him 10 different modes of recitation if it's one Arabic language?
Well, they say because of the dialect, but that also falls apart with this story because these two people here were the same dialect.
Yeah, they're the same tribe, same dialect. It's like it doesn't make sense.
So the scholars say they don't actually know what an ahruf is. They have 40 different opinions on it. Because when you look at it, the differences are not just dialectic. There are some dialectic differences, but some are consonantal differences. Some are word meanings. Some have missing words. Some have added words. So there's no consensus. And when Muhammad asked for the different ahruf, he said it was supposed to make it easier to recite. But the only thing that would make things easier to recite is different dialects. But for some reason, that doesn't explain all the differences that they find. Look, so what do you say? The scholars do not say that. You want to see the scholars say that? Look, go ahead.
So what I'm finding here is that the Prophet actually established rulings confirming multiple ahruf before this incident.
No, so that's a claim. So again, what you're gonna
find. Let me see if I can prove it.
Go ahead. So remember, my position is that basically the Quran, all the Hadiths, because remember they found 600 different weak narrations 600,000 weak narrations of Muhammad, right? So what was really going on is that everyone was using Muhammad for political power. They would say, Muhammad said this, and I'm going to write a couple list of names on top of it to make it valid, and then pass it off. So everyone was doing this. So everybody was just making stuff up over time, and then what they did was they just eventually just gathered the ones that made the story make sense, right? So this Ahruf one got picked because it was able to explain how there was so many variations, but somehow the Quran is supposed to be still preserved. What was I gonna read to you guys? Oh yeah, what does Suyuti say?
Wait, the host, can you give me the previous hadith real quick, please?
The what?
The previous hadith, the one you just showed about the guy that was about to jump.
Oh, okay, yeah, yeah.
On the...
Right here, Sahih Bukhari 7550.
Alright, thank you.
Can I ask something?
Sure.
What's that ahruf you're talking about?
Ahruf. So
Can you explain for me what's ahruf?
Yeah, so the scholars don't know exactly what it is, but there's a, let me see if I can find the actual one where Muhammad asked for the Ahruf. Hold on a second. It's Gabriel. I think it'd be modes. Let me see. Okay, yeah, this is the one. Yep. Okay, here it goes. So here's the story about Ahruf, sister. So let me click on it. Okay, so here. So they don't know what it is, but this story kind of is supposed to give you an idea, right? So it says, Ubay b Ka'b told of God's messenger, meeting Jibril and saying, I have been sent, Jibril, to a people who are unlettered, among who are old women, old men, boys, girls, men who have never read a book. He replied, the Quran, Muhammad, has been sent down in 7 modes. Oh no, this is not the one. This one's not explaining the full thing. Hold on, let me find the better one.
Wait. Can I read that one again?
Yeah.
My bad.
Go ahead.
Let's say, scroll down a little bit.
Oh wait, no, it is here. It actually is here. My bad. No, it's actually.
You mean when they collect the Quran?
This is before they collected it. So this is
يعني you mean when everybody that Uthman and Umar know asked them to collect the Quran? Before that?
Before that, yeah. So it says here.
You mean when Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam came?
Yeah, this was during the life of Muhammad. Yeah.
Okay, Muhammad he didn't know how to read or write.
Right. Supposedly, yeah.
Okay.
So, go ahead. What you have a question? Okay. No, this is not the one. Michael told him. Oh no, yeah. I guess this is a.
I have a question. So there is a hadith where the Prophet says, the Quran was revealed in several ahruf. Would it be crazy to say that hadith came before the incident?
That's the thing, is that unfortunately for Islam, there's no evidence because all of the.
What do you mean ahruf exactly? What is that ahruf?
I'm gonna show you, sister. I'm gonna show you. Hold on. So.
But is it possible though, Scary?
Can you put it in the Arabic? I will read it.
Sure.
Go back to the Arabic.
Yeah. I gotta find it, sister. Give me 1 second. Ibn Abbas replied to him. Okay, so this is a similar one. So it says here, Ibn Abbas reported God's messenger saying, Jibril taught me to recite in 1 mode. Yeah, this one's more what I was looking for. Jibril taught me to recite.
You mean?
Yeah, I got you. 1 second. Let me finish this. Recite in 1 mode. And when I replied to him and I kept asking him to give me more, he did so till he reached 7 modes. Right? But basically, when you read, there's one of them that's better than both of these. But it says that he kept asking Jibril for more modes because he wanted to make it easier for the Ummah to recite Quran.
Okay, can you go down to the Arabic? An Abbas radiallahu anhu.
Yeah. Which mode is easier then?
جبريل نحن فراجعوا فلا زال السجار يزيد حتى انتهى إلى 7 أحرف. 7 أحرف إنما هي الأمر تكون حلال ولا حرام.
Right. So the claim is that Muhammad wanted to make it easier for the different tribes to recite Quran, right?
Okay.
That's the easiest explanation that people give you. But the problem is when they find the differences in the different Quran, they're not just dialectic differences. So now they're left with a dilemma because they're saying, well, the differences are only supposed to be dialectic, but we find differences that have nothing to do with dialect. So now what do we do? So the scholars say, and I'll show you, I'll just pull it up here. What does Suyuti say about Roof? So I always have to look these up in AI because I don't know where these Arabic books are, but you guys, I've had other Muslims verify these sources. So
If
Al-Suyuti
you're
says,
talking about tilawa is different.
no, I'm talking about Ahruf. So look, let's just read it. So Al-Suyuti in the book Al-Itqan fi Ulum al-Quran lists 35 to 40 different scholarly opinions on the meaning of the 7 Ahruf.
Okay.
Okay, and he says here, he concludes the best view is that the hadith is mustahabi, which means ambiguous, meaning its exact meaning cannot be known. It's not knowable what an ahruf is. But you got to see how he came to this conclusion is because he looked at 40 different possible things that it could be, but when he found the variations in the Quran, he said none of these are consistent. Some of them are dialects, some of them are different consonants, some of them are different vowels, some of them are different words that change the meaning, some of them are missing words. So he said there's no uniformity, so basically we don't know what an haruf is, basically, is what he's saying.
طيب, what's the problem يعني? I didn't understand.
So the problem is that it looks like what was really happening is that the people were just reciting the Quran differently, as you would expect. And then Muhammad just used this as a backwards rationalization to say it like no, that never happened.
What didn't happen? What exactly you're talking about? You're talking about 7 حروف, then you're saying that people said 35 or 40 different
opinion. So let me tell you, sister. So let's say this.
Scholar or whatever.
Yeah. Let me tell you like this. So let's
What
say
exactly you are talking about?
I'm gonna tell you.
What's your يعني main point يعني?
I got you. Okay. So imagine me and you are hanging out, right? And I have a book.
Okay.
I have a book. I have a book.
Tamam.
And I have it memorized in my head. Okay? And I'm reading you my book for the first time ever. Are you gonna be able to memorize it like I had it?
لا طبعا, no.
It's gonna take you a long time, right?
Yes, of course, sure.
Right, but in that process, as Muhammad he's not even getting the whole book at once. First, he's getting one verse one day, another verse another day. So the book is constantly changing, right? And then
it's not changing. It's the same thing.
I don't mean that it's changing like that, sister. I mean, the Quran was revealed over 23 years, right?
More than that, more than 4,000.
No, I know you're. I'm not talking about in heaven. I mean, on earth, Muhammad was here 23 years as a prophet. His prophethood.
23.
Yeah.
23 years.
Mm-hmm.
Says who? Who said?
That's just what it is, sister. What do you mean?
You mean the risala? You mean the risala when Allah told him you are the prophet?
I think what you're saying. I don't understand what you're saying, but I think you're saying yes.
It's different too. You mean his age, or you mean when the risala came? When the message came?
How long? Yeah, from the message came. Yeah.
Yes, you're right about the message. Then, tell me.
She's like, "What are you talking about?" Okay, yeah, you're right.
What are you talking about? I never understood what is ahruf.
So what happens is then. So again, imagine the story I told you, right? So I'm reading to you my book that I supposedly have memorized, and then. Right, and then I read it to you, and now you're trying to memorize it, right? But at the same time, when I'm reciting it, maybe I'm forgetting a couple parts. I'm like, wait, did I say Allah wonder? Did I say Muhammad wonder? I don't know. Anyway, and I just keep pursuing that, and then I have to do it. I have to do it with you. I have to do it with him. I have to do it with all the companions. All my wives need to hear it. Like it's just, you know what I'm saying? And they start saying it differently too, and so what ends up happening? It just gets out of control, and Muhammad does. Then the companions start asking him, bro, what's going on? I'm about to put this guy in a sleeper hold. Like, why is he reciting the Quran differently? And And he just has to say, oh yeah, they're all valid.
طيب I will tell you something. As a Muslim, we believe إنه Muhammad sallallahu alayhi wasallam is a perfect man. Perfect. Allah created him perfect.
Do you believe
يعني
in?
he will
Oh
not
my
Are you
forget.
God.
لا
sister?
لا I believe.
No, that's fine. It's fine. Sister, are you
I'm
Sunni?
a Muslim.
Are you Sunni?
I'm Sunni.
Okay, let me
Sunni
show you. Let me show you
Muslim
something.
from Dubai. 1 minute, let me talk
Go
to
ahead.
you.
Go ahead. Talk. Go ahead.
I believe that إنه Muhammad sallallahu alayhi wasallam, he's a perfect. He's perfect. Allah created him perfect. He will not forget whatever Allah give him to read or to write or whatever. He will not forget.
Look at
That's
this
what
verse.
we believe.
Can you read this here, sister? Right here on the screen. Oh my bad, I didn't put it up on the screen. There we go. Can you read this?
Can you put it in English? Is there an English version too?
Yeah. Let me know when you're done, sis.
Is this the one about the goat?
It's not showing. It's not.
Hold on, let me read it in English
The
real quick. So it
Arabic.
says, Allah's apostles heard a man reciting the Quran at night and said, may Allah bestow his mercy on him as he reminded me of such and such verse and such surahs, which I was caused to forget.
Can you go down in the Arabic? Let me read it. طيب, from which book this one?
This is Sahih Bukhari 5038. The Sahih, sister, Sahih.
طيب, can you put the translation if you have the translation?
It's right
If
here.
this it's weak or hadith sahih.
Yeah, Sahih, right here. Sahih Bukhari.
Sahih Bukhari is not that to me. It doesn't mean that the surah is sahiha.
No,
The hadith sahih.
Yes, it does. That's why it's called Sahih Bukhari.
No.
Yes, sister.
No, not everything in that book is sahih. Some of them are weak.
I'm sorry to tell you, sister.
Yes.
I know. No, you because no, but it's all right. This is a common mistake people make. So they think. Some people think that Sahih Bukhari is all the hadiths, and then when they hear that some hadiths are weak, they think they're talking about Sahih Bukhari, but it's not. But it's fine. It's fine. Everyone
Not
else knows
Sahih
that.
Bukhari is
Everyone
weak.
else.
Some hadith there are weak.
But not from Sahih
Understand what I'm
Bukhari.
saying?
Right, but not from Sahih Bukhari. Though.
Then go down. Go down. حول ولا قوة إلا بالله.
Hold on, let me go back so I can.
بعد. Down.
Yeah. So you can see Muhammad used to forget verses, dude. So it's like he used to forget chapters and verses, he says.
But wasn't forget in the sense
I
of
don't
like he
believe in
didn't
this
memorize
hadith.
it anymore. It
Brother,
was
I
forget in the
don't know
sense like
all
he
the
didn't recite
hadith.
it for a while.
But I have to check this one out.
That's another just, you know, that's just
Wait,
another
host,
cope.
can you scroll down because at the bottom it gives you the grading. She doesn't want to take from the name.
There is no grading on Sahih. It's Sahih, bro. Like Sahih Bukhari is all Sahih. It's the book, like his name is not Sahih. You guys know that, right?
Yeah.
His name is Bukhari, but it's called the Sahih Bukhari book. So it's like they're all Sahih in his book.
So
Sahih means the truth.
Every book within
But he didn't forget
Muslim,
it as far as like he didn't know the chapter. Otherwise, he wouldn't recognize it if he forgot it.
Brother, it says he forgot it.
Yeah, but
so
not
that
forget in the
means
sense
that means had he not heard someone else reciting it, it would have been gone.
No.
Look at it. Look at this. Look at this. Look at how bad this gets. Read this right here.
Yahya related to me from Malik that he had heard that the Messenger of Allah said, I forget or I am made to forget so that I may establish. What does it say after that?
The Sunnah.
Okay. Well, that actually pairs with a verse in the Quran where Allah says,
that's my point.
Will make you recite and you will not forget except for Allah wills.
Right. And so you see how silly that is, right? Muhammad was just forgetting things, but then when he would forget, instead of just saying, hey, I forgot, he would say, oh no, I forgot because this is Allah's method of abrogation. That's weird. That doesn't make any sense.
Oh, no.
I don't necessarily think that's weird. I think it makes sense.
I know, brother. It's okay.
I mean, he's just a human, bro. You know what I mean?
That's my point. If you just know he's just a human, then it's easy to understand.
It doesn't work like that. Even
He's
if he's
not
a
perfect,
human,
man.
he's perfect.
He's perfect.
He's not perfect.
And
How's a
Allah, if
human being
Allah,
perfect?
and Allah
There is
said
no human being that's perfect.
That's fine. That's fine. Don't be mean to her. She's
he's
nice.
Nabi, he's Rasul.
He's the Nabi. I
Wait.
He
like
cannot,
that.
he's not like any other human being.
Yeah.
Wait, hey, can I ask you?
All Nabis were human
Hey.
beings. What were you talking
Even
about?
though if they are
Brother,
human
brother,
being,
be
Allah
nice. She's a
created
nice,
them
she's a
perfect.
nice lady.
Host, can you bring up the hadith about the prick of Satan? If she's saying he's not like any other human being, right? Why is it
About the
only
what?
Jesus and
About
the
the
prick
what?
of Satan?
The prick of Satan.
What? Yeah, every son of man has been pricked by Satan at birth. That is why they cry, except Isa and his mother. Why does not include Muhammad?
She's not
All right,
gonna.
host.
She's not
I'm
gonna
finna
take it.
slide.
Yeah, take care.
I'm
It's
sliding.
not
Yeah,
even not. It's not a no. She's not gonna take it. It's no. This is my belief. If I take it or no, it doesn't matter to you because this is what I believe.
It kind of does matter to us because we do wish that you could, just
No,
believe in reality.
no.
You know, we want you to believe in reality.
No. It doesn't work like that. Whatever you believe it for yourself. It doesn't mean that I believe in something
Hold
that
on,
you
let
have
me
to
show her.
force
I
me
want to show her
or
this one.
change my opinion about it.
Here, let's look at this one. Look at this one. Hold on.
But sister, why do you believe that? Are you Shia?
No, she's Sunni.
What do you mean Shia? I'm Sunnah, not Shia.
I mean, generally it's the Shias that like elevate the Prophet and Ali, like they're like superhumans.
No, but the
I cannot
Sunnis
hear
say
you.
that he didn't commit major sin. That he only made mistakes, not sins.
Yeah, but I've
He doesn't make
never heard a
mistakes,
Sunni say
Sahih.
he's a perfect ever.
Sister, can
They
you
will say
read?
he's the
Perfect.
Sister, can you read this here?
وحشر لسليمان جنوده من الجن والإنس والطير فهم يوزعون.
And then.
حتى إذا أتوا على واد النمل قالت نملة يا نمل ادخلوا مساكنكم لا يحطمكم سليمان بجنوده وهم لا يشعرون. طيب.
يا أيها النمل.
Okay.
What do you think? This happening?
About what?
This is real?
What is that? What are you talking about?
So here it says
يا أيها النمل.
Okay.
ادخلوا مساكنكم لا يحطمنكم سليمان وهم.
This happened in real life?
What do you mean? What are you asking about?
Right here. So they're saying that the ants said, "Oh ants, enter your dwellings that you may not be crushed by Solomon and his soldiers while they pursue battle." This happened?
What do you mean this happened? What's the question, Yani?
The ants were speaking to each other like this. They said, "Oh ants." For this one right here, "Oh ants."
يا أيها النمل.
The ants, they spoke like that?
So
they were speaking Arabic.
You're saying, Yani, no, whatever it's in the Quran, it's not true. That's what you mean?
Yes.
I'm just saying. Do you believe that
It's
ants?
not true. It's even if
I'm
it's
saying
not
that
true.
yes.
Okay, even if it's not true, why are you angry about it, Yani?
No, okay.
What's the
reason.
problem?
Okay,
Nobody's angry about
no,
it.
it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. This is why, sister.
No, wala صدق يعني. If you don't, if you're making fun of other people's religion,
No, I'm gonna show you why. I'm gonna show you
why do you
You're
care?
right. You're right.
Why
This
do you
because
care?
of this. Because of this. Look.
قاتلوا الذين لا يؤمنون بالله.
That's why.
قاتلوا الذين لا يؤمنون بالله.
Okay.
That's
then,
why. That's why.
What's the problem, Yani?
Allah says you need to fight me.
Fight you?
Yeah, because I don't believe in Allah.
Is any problem? Anybody fighting you now? Who's fighting you?
So should I wait for you to fight me?
So you want to fight me without me fighting you first?
Sister, you're not answering the question.
What do you believe? Do you believe in this? Do you believe in this?
It doesn't matter what I believe. It's matter if you want to kill me because in my book it says something like that.
Yeah, because you believe this book. You wouldn't condemn this, right? You condemn this or no?
Continue
Why I
reading.
can? What do you mean? You want to fight someone? You want to fight someone because it's mentioned in their book to fight
Me.
you.
Yeah.
You.
Yeah.
What do you believe, assassin?
I don't believe in Allah and His Messenger.
No. What's your religion? Are you Christian?
Nope. So
What are you?
I wouldn't even get the jizya. I don't believe in no religion. No religion.
طيب, you don't believe in anything. So
Yeah,
you're
that's cool
fighting
if he
the other
doesn't want
people
to. What's wrong
who's
with that?
believing on something.
Say that again.
You're fighting me because I believe in something and you don't believe in anything.
Well, look. So here it's talking about the Christians and the Jews, and they get to pay the jizya at least. But for me, it says there is no jizya. I just get fought anywhere, wherever you find me.
Allah, I don't understand you.
Huh?
I don't understand you, but you know, it's
Here,
fine
look,
talking
let me show
to
you.
me.
Let me show you. Let me read it. Let me read it. Look,
I don't know. I don't know. I didn't. I wanted only to understand why you fight Muslims.
This is why. Right here,
But
look.
no, let's say no because it's mentioned in my book to fight.
Me.
So should we wait
Fight?
until you fight?
Only?
Me and a bunch of other people, yeah.
Allah, it was nice meeting you. You seem a very nice person, but I wanted to know what's the problem. That's it. I'm not good in English, but
yeah. It's okay.
Nice
You did
meeting you.
good.
He's
Nice meeting you
actually
too.
Thank you very
he's
much.
actually being
Bye.
really nice to you.
Bye.
Bye.
Hasta la bueno.
Salim said debate me, dog.
Yes, do not fight the Muslims now until they fight you first.
Salim.
Listen, why do you always run, man, when you always drop me when I'm cooking? You debate me, man. Right? The Quran, hold on, let me educate you. The Quran does not say anywhere, one moment, man. The Quran does not say anywhere that you go and unalive innocent people. That's talking about situations where we've been, one moment, let me finish. There you go.
Situations.
There you go. If that was true, 2 billion Muslims nearly are not following Islam then, man, because we'll be unaliving people all the time.
But ISIS, what about ISIS?
Hold on.
Guys,
ISIS are the dogs of hellfire.
Let him talk.
One second. Abu Qatada, who was a right-hand man of Osama, right, who was in prison here, right, who got extradited with some of my friends, right, he called ISIS the dogs of hellfire. So if you don't know what you're talking about and you got no clue, just ask, man.
Okay, Salim,
just
Salim,
ask. Stop interrupting me, man.
I
Just
thought you were
ask.
done.
If you haven't got a clue, just ask, man.
Said just ask. Okay, so I'm gonna ask. Okay, so now, when they call ISIS the dogs of whatever, are they doing that because of a moral dilemma that they have with them, or is it just simply not according to the procedures of jihad?
Because they're not following the rules, regulations of Islam. They're not following the teachings of Islam. What they're doing.
Right. So what I'm asking is offensive jihad not in Islam?
Have you got a problem with jihad?
That's not answer the
question.
Offensive jihad.
Okay. Have you got a problem with defensive jihad? Have you got a problem with defensive?
Can you answer the question?
If it was just defensive,
listen, mate. You already got cooked. Just be quiet.
If it was just defensive, I wouldn't have a problem with it. No.
Mm-hmm. So what does offensive jihad mean? So, for example, say the Romans were persecuting the people in Spain and unaliving them, and they were a threat to the Muslims. So was that defensive or offensive, that one?
So I'm just, to avoid all the, because we can ask each other a million questions. I'm only addressing offensive jihad. And so I'm asking you, is there offensive jihad in Islam?
As far as I understand it, maybe I need to understand it better. Yes, there is. Yeah.
Right. So what? Let's say so when Saudi or whoever else condemns ISIS, they're only condemning it because there is no fatwa that says you're currently at this moment are supposed to be doing offensive jihad, but it's not because they find a problem with it morally on its own.
No, because ISIS were not doing offensive jihad. That's got nothing to do with it. That wouldn't be counted as offensive. It would be defensive as well. They were fighting against Assad, weren't they? They were fighting against the Assad regime. But listen,
regardless, what they're saying to ISIS is that they're just they're rogue. They're a rogue group. They're not following any ummah. There's no caliph. There's no, you get what I'm saying?
No. I don't get what you're saying, because they were unaliving innocent people. They were unaliving aid workers. You cannot do that in Islam.
Okay.
You cannot just take a group of women. Hold on, man. You cannot just take a group of women and just start imprisoning them and just taking some free women who are not even fighting you. They were not even fighting the Muslims. So what's that got to do with it? They're not. Like I said, that's why even Abu Qatada, who's supposed to be an extremist, called them the dogs of hellfire. It's got nothing to... Listen, when you don't know something, host, just ask. You got no clue.
Salim, brother, you
One
can't
moment,
go...
one moment.
You can't... You already conceded the whole argument when you said that there's
no conceding at all. There's no conceding at all.
That's my only argument. I'm not making another argument. There's offensive jihad, and that's offensive to me. So...
No, okay, so let me answer that for you. So, for example, jihad, right? We'll talk about it. Jihad, of course, the Afghanis were jihadis, right? Or when they were fighting the Soviet occupation, they were called heroes. They were supported by the West. Yes, they were supported by the Mujahideen. They were supported by the West, right? Okay. So in Islam, yes, there is defensive and there is offensive. But how does it work nowadays? Because you've got countries, you've got treaties, you got etc. I don't know how it would function nowadays. One moment, give me a second,
but
man.
that was always there.
Right.
That was always there. What is this? There's nothing new.
Everything you're saying can be found in the Sunnah of the Prophet Muhammad, dude. All of it. So it's just it's just different phases. Right now, you guys are in the Medina peace treaty phase. That's where you are now. That's okay.
Man, you don't know what you're talking about, bro. You bring these things. Listen, trust me, you don't know anything. You just said IS. You just said people had a regular issue with ISIS because they were not following a Khalifa and Amir. That's total BS. Because if you go and look at the letter, shut up, man, Baldy. You got no clue. Just shut your gob.
Look, you don't have
got a clue what you're talking about.
Look,
I told you before.
You don't have to take my.
If you've got the balls, why don't you do this? If you got the ball, come listen. Why don't you do this, Baldy? Listen,
I'm saying still stands.
No, you're talking shit. You ain't got a clue what you're talking
out
about.
Of line, but that doesn't mean that
you're talking. No.
It's not inherently
That's what I'm trying to say to you. What I'm trying to say to you, you haven't got a clue what you're talking about. So just shut up and just listen, or get
you
educated,
just keep
man.
saying the same thing over and over again, bro.
That's what I'm trying to say to you. When you don't have a clue what you're talking about, try and understand it, or ask somebody who knows. We don't take Islam from dirty kuffs like you, right? Who got no clue what they're talking about, right? You just use a few words. Hold on.
If you don't know what you're talking about,
let him get it out. Let him get it out. It's fine. Let him get it out.
One moment, right? So when it comes to offensive jihad, for example, if you've got an enemy, by the way, the Prophet never fought one war that was offensive. Give me one war. Should we go through it? Badr was a defensive war. They went out to get the caravans from the people who stole their property. That's a defense. It wasn't even supposed to be a war, right? Uhud was a defensive war because the Arabs attacked the Prophet. What was the war after that, man? Hold on.
Why you try so hard, brother?
One second. So when you look at the wars, hold on. All the wars the Prophet fought, every single one of them, go and look at it. Badr, Uhud, the Khaybar, the different wars, they were all defensive. They were all defensive wars. The Arabs came to the Meccans. They came to attack the Muslims. One second, man. Uhud, they came to get revenge. The war after that, they got all the tribes together.
Guys,
and they came to get revenge.
Guys, it's fine. Look, it's fine. You already, Salim, I can't tell you. I don't know what's in your head.
Can I ask you a question quickly?
Yes,
I need to go.
Brother, yes. I don't know what's in your head that made you agree that there's offensive jihad, but you already agree. So now I don't have to explain anything anymore.
We don't care. We don't care.
I've got no issue with offensive jihad.
Wait. Did you know that science proved that ants can communicate? Did you know this?
Yo, boot this guy.
They said, ants.
And you are laughing at it?
Boot him.
Why? It's fine. It's not a big deal.
It's fine. Okay. Neo, you are not the real one, Neo.
Okay, so if I
you live in my
brother. I am.
Bro, let me just quickly.
You are Agent Smith.
Hey, you watch the movie?
You are Agent Smith tripping to be Neo.
Brother, you came in here and just said that ants communicate, brother.
At least he knows the movie. I think that's pretty cool.
That's good. Yo, Salim, why do you sound like you're in the offensive jihad right now, brother?
Bro, inshallah, maybe one day, bro. Who knows?
MashaAllah.
Yeah. So listen,
you came in here ready to fight.
One second.
Like the host, bro.
One
relax,
moment.
Bro.
Right. So let me
here. We're not
give me
disrespecting anything.
Let me educate.
It's fine.
Bro, Okay, I apologize to the host, man.
No, you're fine, Salim. I'm not tripping, dude. Honestly, go ahead. Go ahead.
It's all right, bro. It's all right. So look, let me explain something to you. So yes, defensive jihad, when they come to take your land, when they come to take your property, when they come to oppress you or to come over to your lands, yes, offensive jihad. For example, you may have a Roman Empire which were known to commit G-sides. So when the Muslims, one second, according to Dionysius of Telmera, who was a patriarch from the 8th century Christian, you know what he said? When the Muslims went to Egypt, Benjamin the Coptic Christian. One moment. I know you're going to get baked. That's what you're worried about.
Salim, why doesn't when Allah is giving his revelation about offensive jihad, why doesn't he mention any of these things that you guys like to bring up? The only thing he mentions, none of that. He doesn't say the Romans did nothing. He didn't say the G-side. He just says they fight and they believe in Jesus as the son of Allah, and the Jews believe in Ezra, and they took their rabbis as monks and priests as lords. That's the only thing he says. He doesn't mention nothing else.
I know, this is what I'm trying to say to you. So what this shows is that, no offense to you, what this shows is you're talking shite. Because when you take a verse of the Quran, it doesn't just work like that, bro. You need to know Arabic. You need to know the Quran. You need to know every single verse in the Quran.
You need to know Arabic to know the
Let
Quran?
Let me finish.
My
Go and look at. Oh gosh,
Why aren't
man.
you speaking
Host,
Arabic right
why
now?
don't you,
Please
host,
speak
why don't
Arabic
you,
right now.
Host, why don't we talk one at a time? If you've got the balls, let's do it.
He's got the balls. That's why he's
okay,
online right now.
It's fine. Salim, look. Okay, let's say I don't know Arabic. Okay, let's say I don't know Arabic, right? I don't know Arabic. I don't know the Hadith. I don't know the full Quran. Do the scholars know all those things?
Yes. So this is what I'm saying to you.
So when they're explaining the verses, I can take from their explanation, right?
Bro, let me explain to you, and then we'll go through it. It depends, right? So, for example, go and read the letter that 126 Muslims wrote to IS. IS is an open letter on the internet. Go and have a look. They have specified the points. When you give a fatwa, you look at something, you got to know every single verse that refers to that particular point. You got to know every single hadith that refers to the point. You got to be an expert in hadith, the sciences of hadith.
So I'm just telling you that
Bro,
I feel like I got your point, Salim. So I feel like I know enough about Islam that I can tell like what the hell's kind of going on.
No, I don't think so, mate. No,
I totally understand the concept that there are peace treaties when necessary. There are agreements with the kuffar when necessary, and that's just simply what's going on now. But
I agree.
But the Quran clearly tells you that these are not your actual partners. Do not take them as actual allies. You know, so we know what's going on. Right, it's just you guys are not in a position to do it. That's it.
No, this is what I'm trying to say to you. So hold on, right?
Salim,
so one second, bro. Just give me a moment.
1 second.
Just give me one moment, bro. Can I just finish? Oh, sorry, go on.
Let him get a word in. Let him get a word in. Let him get a word, Salim. Go ahead, Neo. Go ahead.
Yeah, no. So you could pull up the video that you pulled up before, where I forget what was that scholar, the one that ran from God Logic. He literally says that Islam is a religion to conquer and conquest. So it's really hard for me to believe that you guys were always on the defense. Like you never were the ones to go and try to conquer someone. Like it's really hard. I think historically you can't prove that.
Yeah, you can't go from Mecca to 50 countries, the whole Arabian Peninsula, the Roman Empire, Spain, Jerusalem. You can't go
India.
from that all the way defensive. And India
to Spain.
It's just impossible.
Okay, so let me explain. Sorry, give me a second, right? So, according to when the Muslims, like I said, when they went into the Christian lands, and like I'm saying to you, because you don't understand what those verses mean, you just cherry pick them. If what you were saying was true, then Christians like Michael the Elder, people like Dionysius of Telmera, people like Ishab III, they would have said that they butchered everyone, that they were unaliving everyone.
No,
they
but
didn't
I don't believe
do that.
you guys do that. I don't believe you guys do that. I don't believe you guys do that.
So,
you guys have jizya. You guys have jizya. Yeah.
The jizya's got nothing to do with it. The Muslims, they could have forced them. 1 second. The jizya, according to Joseph Pitton de Tomfort, you know what he said? He goes, people that converted or left their religion because of jizya, they were penny-wise, meaning they were tight because the amount was so small. Why do you keep jumping from one area to another? Why don't we discuss each topic?
We've talked about this. We've talked about this.
No, you haven't talked about nothing, bro. You haven't got a clue.
Jizya is
you
not
don't have a clue, bro.
Jizya is not small. It's not small or big. There is no limit on jizya. Jizya is whatever the two countries agree upon.
No. So again, let me give you an example, right? When I've read through jizya and I've learned about jizya, first of all, you talk nonsense. I've told you before, when it comes to the word humiliation, scholars have said
I didn't say
that
about
just the fact.
humiliation. I didn't
No,
even
I'm
get to
coming
the
to that. Don't worry,
humiliation part,
bro.
brother.
I'm coming to the jizya part as well. Listen. Thomas Arnold in his book Preaching Islam, you know what he says? The amount for jizya was so low that it wouldn't have constituted people to convert
Okay, now
from
let
the
me ask you.
religion.
Okay, let me ask
Bro,
you a
can I
question right
fucking
there.
finish? Oh,
Let me ask
fuck
you a
off,
question
Baldy,
right
man.
there.
You
Then
don't
why
come.
ask
Fuck
for
off,
it?
Let me
fuck
ask you a
off.
question.
Why ask for it?
He blew his head gasket.
Oh, he's gone.
So what he needs to understand is that he's trying to say, right? I found this one instance where jizya was low, but that's not necessarily the truth. Jizya was different amounts for different agreements that they made with the kuffar.
Yo, Celine, bro, I suggest you stop drinking coffee, bro. You just like relax, like, you know what I mean? You come up here like you just took like, 3 coffees and you're trying to like, fight everybody. Just relax, brother. Breathe.
I mean, he's trying to fight the
Scary.
disbelievers, right?
Scary.
Yo.
What's your biggest argument against Islam?
I just want to say one thing. I need to go, but listen, host, if you've got the balls, what you do, you DM me a date and a time and come debate me. We'll go on a panel when no one gets interrupted and muted and diverted. So what you do, one moment, bring who you like. I will fucking bake you, you dumb shit. If you've got the bottle, listen, Baldy, if you've got the bottle, Baldy, DM me a date and a time. I challenge you. I know, because you're gonna get baked, you bullshit. You bald idiot, you're gonna get baked.
Wait,
If
Salim.
you've got the balls, DM me. I dare
I'll
you.
DM you right now,
I
bro.
will
Let's
DM me,
He's
DM me.
doing
I'll set up the
jihad
live
on you
now.
right now.
I'll set up the live
This
now.
this is offensive jihad.
I will bait you, bro.
Defensive jihad.
Salim, is this what the historians
Listen,
record?
I will.
Salim, TikTok gave me a warning about you, so I had to drop you.
Yeah, it looks
Bro,
like
this
you're
guy
dodging.
wants to fight people, brother.
Why are you dodging the debate?
Really?
I'm not dodging the debate, brother. I've heard his
Yes,
whole
you are.
argument. I've heard his whole argument. Look, his argument to me is that jizya is small. Look what this says. You expect me to debate somebody that
Like
says
his
jizya?
brain.
Look at this. Hold on.
Well, yeah, historically it's been like 2.5, so I don't think like that's.
No, look. Stop making stuff up, please, brother.
I can pull up the history, bro. Like,
Look. It's on the screen. Look at the screen. Okay. So here, should jizya be fixed? You see the screen, right? Should jizya be fixed by mutual conciliation and agreement? There is no prescribed limit imposed by Sharia. It accepts the amount and the thing for which a mutual peace treaty is arrived at, as was done by the Prophet with the people of Najran. A peace pact was concluded between him and the group, and then it tells you for what, right? And then it says here, a similar agreement was reached between Sayyidina Umar and the Christians of Bani Taglib, which stipulated that the jizya on them be levied at the rate of the Islamic zakah, but twice the zakah. So it's just literally, dude, this is not complicated. It's like Trump right now. Trump is trying to right now get the jizya from Iran, but they both can't agree on an amount. So they're just going to keep fighting until one side says, okay, I'll agree to your jizya.
MashaAllah.
I think that's
we have Sheikh Scary over here, bro.
I think it's common knowledge. According to historians, the jizya has always been the amount that, I mean, not always, but it's always been like,
But
typically
silent. The only reason why I bring this up, I don't care about the amount, dude. It could be 0.5%. I'm not paying you nothing for my beliefs. Go ahead and unlike me.
Why do you have it?
That's the point.
Why do you have it at the first place?
I only bring this up because you guys love to say that it's even the zakat is even more than the jizya. No, it's not.
How is taxing someone for being? I mean, you're worse than a foreigner.
Because
like in our eyes,
it's not the taxing part that we have a problem with. It's saying fight us and conquer us to make us pay the tax. That's the part we have a problem with. We don't care. Yeah, if we lose, fair. Okay, good game.
You're not even a Christian though. Like this doesn't apply to you.
Right, which means it would be worse for me, right? Because the jizya is the only thing that's stopping you from going all the way to unalivement.
I mean, you could just be kicked out. So
it's the same thing for Christians. They're like you're putting the jizya on the Christians or anybody else as well.
Apex, if you're talking about Christianity, like this is not even like up for grabs. Like your religion is known for literally the epitome of like barbarism, colonialism. Like, this is not even funny. The only thing is,
but silent. But show me a verse in the New Testament that says that.
I like how you specify the New Testament as if the Old Testament doesn't exist.
Because brother, yes. Look, do you understand? Like, how
That's
come
why we're called Christians.
How come I can't show you a verse in your Quran, silent, that says you could drink unless it's prayer? How come I can't just apply that to you right now?
That's not exactly
the same. It's exactly the same thing, because those verses that you're talking about are abrogated. The New Testament essentially abrogates the Old Testament for Christians.
Are you saying that those laws were evil?
No,
the laws that God gave?
No, not at all. Not at all. Not at all. And actually, the Bible says that the old law is still in place for whoever wants to follow that. They could keep following it.
Okay, so the Crusaders applied that law by literally pillaging, raping whoever was on site, and they justified that because of the Islamic conquest apparently.
But they are no longer. So when you become a Christian, what you're literally saying, I'm giving up on those old laws. I'm following Christ now.
That's a lie. That's a lie. According to, you just said that they can still follow those laws.
No, but I'm referring because
if we want to.
Yeah, so the thing is that it would be ridiculous to want to, though, right? Because the whole idea is that Jesus brought you the good news that he gave you a much easier covenant.
See, I dislike this, right? So you're just gonna like ignore all those barbaric verses about pillaging and unaliving kids.
The same way that you ignore all previous revelations.
It's not even similar in any sense.
Like, it's exactly the same thing.
Yeah, so we're just gonna ignore the absolutely.
How much of your books got corrupted?
So what's the point you're making? Like, okay,
all of your books got corrupted, brother. So why do you?
Besides the Quran, this is
right. So it's okay for you to throw away your previous revelations, but not Christians. Christians have to hold to the Old Testament.
Yeah, because they hold.
It's literally called the Old Testament. Like.
Yeah,
it doesn't apply anymore, dude. That's the old.
I'm sorry, but like, if you think I'm just gonna like set aside all those verses about war,
you don't have to. But what I'm saying to you is that at least appreciate the sensibilities of a person who did not grow up under Old Testament rulings. To them, all this stuff about G-side and 50 shekels, that's foreign. That they're like, what are you talking about?
Yeah, because they don't read their Bible, and this is why they.
But even if they did, what would it benefit to them to say, okay, I'm gonna be somewhat evil, even though I have to follow Jesus, who basically said turn the other cheek and be passive.
And also, you're just speaking.
You're saying that Jesus can be a true prophet and contradict the Old Testament.
What? He didn't contradict.
He abrogated.
He's Christians don't. Yeah, Christians.
He goes against it.
Yeah, Christians. No, he doesn't. That's like, again, brother.
The Torah says that the law will be eternal.
Okay. So the law's eternal. So the law's eternal. So why do you guys? Why do you guys eat camel?
I don't believe in the Torah.
Rabbit. Okay.
I don't believe.
And donkeys. They eat donkeys.
I'm not binding upon the Torah.
So in the same way, it's the same thing. Why don't you follow muta marriage?
Because it's prohibited. It's not allowed.
You said it. It was what?
It's prohibited. You cannot do it because it's haram.
Because it's abrogated, right?
No, it was okay. First, let me just grant you that. Okay, I saw him point. Yeah.
Okay,
so there was an exception.
Dude, so just take that and apply it to this. It's no different.
Okay, so they could. Okay, basically, just saying back then it's okay to be evil as shit and just pillage and unalive kids.
It's not even like that, bro.
No, just don't do it.
No. Like I already explained.
I'm supposed to ignore your past.
Silent. Silent. Look, this is a big difference, right? When the Bible said to unalive certain groups of people, it was because of the evil that they did, like actual evil things. Okay.
And that's supposed to be an excuse for pillaging and unaliving babies.
Because you could look at it as God bringing his judgment. Isn't God going to unalive all of us anyway?
Yeah, but he would. That's not. This is straight evil. You're literally commanding grown men to butcher babies.
Because
not even the same thing.
At that time, God was using the Jews to pass his judgment
to butcher babies.
You could say, okay, but now let me ask you this now. Okay, so now that God carried out that thing, now do Jays have a like an open like an open book to now just
They're
do that
literally
whenever they
using
want?
that verse to justify their
No, they're
G-side.
not. No, they're not.
Yes,
No,
they
they're
are.
not. No, they're not.
They, you literally quoted by verse
Then you're just
we know what he's referring to.
Then all you're doing at this point, yeah, because think about those Canaanites, those Amalekites, what were they doing? They were unaliving their own children. That's literally what you guys do.
Okay, let me just grant you that the Canaanites or Amalekites were evil. Does that justify you unaliving their babies and children because they were evil?
So the answer is yes. That God basically, brother, you're just asking me the same thing. Okay, get it out. Look, you're just asking me. Look,
It's called justice.
Look, at the end, on Judgment Day, isn't God going to do the same thing to everybody?
Yeah, but the death is not going to be gruesome.
So you just have to understand that God just in His foreknowledge probably knew that group of people was just going to keep doing the same thing.
It's like you're comparing.
From what I'm seeing, it looks like He gave them a long time. Like how many years did He give them? The Amalekites?
300 years.
200 years, brother, and they couldn't figure it out. Come on.
No, that punishment, 400. According to the Torah, they were actually promised to be unalive, so it's not even the same thing. They weren't given chances, right? They were promised to be decided according to the Torah. So now let's not even if God gave them 1,000 years, it doesn't justify commanding.
Muhammad says that Allah fixes your portion of adultery, and that you have no choice but to carry it out. How about that?
Yeah, but that's through God's foreknowledge and what He has written. It's not because you're forced to do it.
He says you have
it's
no
okay
choice.
when you say it.
Right.
Yeah, because you cannot contradict God's foreknowledge. There's some form of predestination, but that doesn't mean that you don't have free will.
So it's predestination. You could just throw out the foreknowledge.
Yeah, but I'm a compatibilist. There's like philosophical.
Saying I'm a compatibilist is just a way of explaining a contradiction.
Yo, host.
What's the contradiction between something being predestined and also having free will?
Because because if it could change, then that would be foreknowledge. But Allah says you cannot but carry it out.
Yeah, because you cannot contradict God's revelation and His foreknowledge. Because
right.
He
So
knows
that means
that
means once. So Allah can have knowledge of something, but once He writes it down, it's over. Now it becomes predestination.
Okay, no. You see, like the qadr of Allah, right? When it comes to predestination, this is because everything is in accordance to God's will. Okay, even your free will. Okay, brother, so whatever God wills is in accordance with your free will.
What language is the qadr in heaven?
Qadr, it just means decree.
No, but what language is it in?
It's in Arabic.
That always cracks me up, bro.
Okay.
Wait.
Dude, so you're completely...
Wait, hold on.
Yeah, so I don't believe that actions can come outside of God, because everything is in
God is Arabic.
You're silent.
God is Arabic.
You're silent. Hello?
Yo.
Do you believe having sex slaves is evil as well? Hello? Silent, do you believe having sex slaves is evil? Because you went on a rant and saying that God in the Old Testament allowed raping people that were captured, right? Even though that's not even true. So do you believe having sex slaves is immoral?
What?
Do you believe having sex slaves is immoral?
He's okay with all of that. He's okay with all of it.
Wait, when did I condemn concubines? Like, are you slow?
Do you believe having sex slaves is immoral? I didn't say you did.
According to the Torah, no. What's the point you're making? It's not even the same thing as butchering babies, dude. Like, what?
Wait, hold on. In your example, you said it earlier, right? You said they were allowed to capture and grape people. Even though that's not true, how's that going to be relevant?
I want to ask you an honest question. I
don't have initial captive prisoners, right? Obviously, there's going to be prisoners after war.
Sally, I want to ask you a serious question, right? Do you actually think that it's better to keep them as smek slaves for their whole life than to unalive them?
No, they're captives, right? They can be used for intercourse, but that doesn't necessarily mean that they have to be used for intercourse. They're just captives, right?
Right.
They can be used as concubines.
In other words, if you like her enough,
man, disgusting.
In other words, if you like her enough, right?
I believe that the captive herself has to consent, so it's up to her whether she wants.
Then that would destroy the whole meaning of her being a concubine.
What do you think a concubine is?
What's the point of having a smek slave and she's not? When you read the tafsir, they call them slaves.
Yeah, so I believe that they're captives, but these captives have freedom.
Maybe that's okay. Now let me ask you. Okay, let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. You believe that. Okay, you believe that, right? So you would treat your concubines like that. Okay. Would it be Islamically incorrect?
I don't feel like I could just have one wife. I just rather have.
I understand, but would it be Islamically incorrect?
But you can have 3 more.
To do that?
Yeah. I don't have an issue with polygamy. I just think that I'm just a single. I'm just a one wife type of guy.
I understand. But what I'm saying is, if somebody did do it, would that be anti-Islam?
If they're raping concubines, I think that is haram. Yes.
How can you grape a concubine?
Brother, I can show you right now. Who's that like Indian looking dude that he talks about this with his?
I can literally give you.
Wait, let me ask you a question, Silent.
And he literally tells you cannot.
Do you believe in the Old Testament? God is specifically saying, "Go and unalive babies."
I don't believe God commanded that, bro.
Oh, but I'm asking you, according to the Old Testament, is that what you think?
Well, yeah, that's what it says. Like, what do you want me to do?
No, it's not what it says. That's why you haven't read the context. You haven't read what it's about. You know, it's war imagery. Do you agree that when there's war, there's collateral, and that people
This cold. It's
not true?
Actually hyperbolical. It doesn't actually mean what it means. It just means that God is hyperbolically saying that they should
you
unalive
have
babies.
to
But it
act,
doesn't
you have to be all, like a smart ass, right? Yeah, that's what happens.
He's a little zesty, I think.
No, guys, look, at the end of the day, you guys,
God doesn't know what he's talking
we have to get over it. Look, the only thing you could really say about this is that God had foreknowledge about what those babies were gonna do. That's nothing else we could do about it.
And then the last thing I'll say is that it's in your paradigm that by unaliving the babies is a bad thing. You know, the babies, they go to heaven. So, you know, you're presupposing that it's a bad thing. So you're saying that God's judgment and morality is
I should
not good.
unalive my sister because she goes to heaven, right? She's a toddler.
In their paradigm,
okay?
babies don't go to heaven.
Because you think dying is a bad thing, but in the Christian paradigm,
I don't believe dying is a bad thing, but gruesomely murdering babies is.
Anyway, let's do this. Silent. I want to know if you are willing to give any condolences to Apex.
You said what?
Are you willing to give any condolence to Apex for what he's going through right now?
What are you saying?
So his family, or his, I don't know if it's somebody he knows in Pakistan, currently they got abducted by a Muslim person in Pakistan who, when they went to court, the courts are saying that because she was above 13, that she's of age, and that now they can't get their daughter back.
Okay, this is clear. Yo, you think I condone that? What are you talking about?
Okay, so you offer him your condolences.
Yeah, if people want to commit such evil, then that's up to them. If Pakistan allows it, doesn't mean Islam allows it. You're gonna have to like give the evidence for that. It's allowed.
But Pakistan's not following the book to the T.
They're not following. I don't.
They're not.
Just because they claim to follow Sharia doesn't mean that they're following it. Thing is.
Okay, but you offer him your condolences.
Yeah, if they're kidnapped. Yeah, if his sister got kidnapped and now she's in a forced marriage, it's haram. Like you cannot force.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Yeah, so I hope she goes free and she remains a Muslim. Okay.
I respect you more now.
Like what? What? Like you thought I agree with that? That's crazy.
She's
but you know what it is
forced to become a Muslim.
Scary and Silent, is that you're living. I'm guessing you live in the U.S., right? You live in the West.
I'm in France.
You're in France,
and I'm in London.
You've been French this whole time,
so
Silent?
Why are you asking? Because
you're not even living in a country that's
I didn't imagine you being French.
Imagine being French in 2026, bro.
What I'm saying is, if you're living in a country that's not, it's not ruled over or is not a majority Islamic country, so you have the privileges of not seeing the full effect of what Islam does to a country.
France is basically majority Islam.
Almost, right? Almost.
Yeah.
France is like a caliphate.
They literally despise the religion, bro. They don't care. Like, if you think that like the UK is bad, just don't. France, they're known for Islamophobia. What are you talking about?
Duh. I don't think it's bringing too much.
It's okay to be a bigot. Wow. Duh.
A bigot? You think it's really bigot to say I'm against a religion that wants to unalive me? That's bigot?
Prove that Islam says that you should unalive people.
Silent. We've seen it a million times. All of chapter 9, dude. The whole chapter 9.
You're asserting that. Huh? Okay, what does conquering have to? Okay, so you're saying that because we're allowed to conquer, therefore we're allowed to just unalive and murder?
Yes.
How does that follow? What's the argument for that?
Because he says fight them until they pay the jizya as far as the Christians and Jews, and then for the regular disbelievers, it's
Yeah,
just
but we're only allowed to
them.
fight combatants. We're only allowed to fight fighting combatants.
But you would be converting them into combatants the moment you want to fight them.
Yeah, well, look, if you just pay the jizya, if you pay the jizya,
okay, so why would I receive that nicely? Why would I hear that from you and say, "Wow, let me respect that religion"?
Because it's God's law. You should be under God's law.
That's goofy.
But he cannot pay the
That's
jizya.
crazy talk, brother.
How is he going
That's
to pay the
crazy
jizya?
talk.
But this is the ways of the prophet, though. Like, I don't know why you're complaining.
Don't you see that that's actually just proof that you guys don't believe in God?
How? Because our God tells us to conquer?
Yes, because what's the point of Judgment Day if by the time he comes, there's going to be nobody but Muslims left anyway?
Look, Islam, one of the ways, okay, so obviously the main way Islam, it expanded or like it spread was because of conquering, right? But there's other ways as well. It was trading.
Yeah, wait, repeat that.
You know, other ways, other methods of just spreading the religion, not just through violence, right? But obviously the main one was violence, okay? I'll agree with that.
But like, do you really feel like that? Like, are you that guy? Like, you feel like you're that guy?
Yo, I want to be a warrior back then. I'm not gonna lie. I enjoy it. Yo,
there you go.
This is why I think, I'm not gonna lie to you, I think Islam attracts like the people who would normally just be like a murderous, not even imperialist, just like
I don't murder though. I can't.
Like a psycho murderer who has like, I wish I could
PDFs.
murder somebody.
The prophet told us to follow the
Silent,
lands.
do you agree with imperialism?
I mean,
as long as it's Islam.
It just depends on what you mean.
Oh, like if you should overpower countries and make it all Islamic, and there should, you guys should just conquer and conquest. Do you agree with that?
Bro, next question, bro. Next question.
All right, yeah. So
next question, bro. Look, I don't see, like, this is the way the prophets they conquered. They went through war because God commanded so. Like, I don't know why you're contending like against this. We're following
Because honestly, I was kind of like on the fence about this, dude. But when I actually looked at what the Bible tells, why the Bible tells the Jews to go unalive people, it's because they are already satanic and vile, right? You guys are fornicating. You guys have pornography. No, but your book like, just says, yeah, but your book doesn't mention none of that. All it says is they just believe in the wrong God. Done.
Yeah, that's the worst of sins.
And not even the wrong God, bro, because honestly, in Tawbah, it just says because they believe Jesus is the son of Allah. That's the reason to unalive.
That's the worst sin. Like,
that's not that bad.
That's literally so blasphemous.
That's not that bad. It's not a stretch for people who were created by a God to then consider him their father. That's not that crazy.
That's not okay. Firstly, just because you refer to Allah as a father, I don't believe that's inherently blasphemous, right? When you claim that God is a man and that he came out of the uterus,
you're starting to get a pawn kufar now, dude.
This is worse than anything you can do.
One more thing about what you saying, where you don't believe in, you might be a pawn kufar soon.
No, but you have to be certain if somebody's a kufar. You can't just go around calling people kufar.
But he's getting close to it.
Hey, man,
whether he's close or not, he still needs to be certain to convict, right?
I don't have a problem with that, but I just think he's starting to say things that are not. Would you agree with what he just said?
I wouldn't call it inherently like kufr. I wouldn't call it inherently kufr.
But
especially not back in the time of Jesus, when they actually used to call
But he took one step closer, right?
Yeah, I can merely pull up the quotation.
We're both on that line. I think everyone's on that line.
Yeah, if you mean by father that he has like an ontological son, then I disagree with that. This is the epitome of kufr, right? But if you say that God is metaphorically, like, let's say for example,
it's like a term of authority, right? It's like a term of authority.
No, Jesus was not speaking metaphorically.
Yes, he was.
Yeah, you don't know. He was speaking in parables. He's always speaking metaphorically.
Actually, no, I'll grant that, but that doesn't mean that he's God himself.
That's all he did.
Yeah, and no, but that's my problem. What you just said right now, Silent, is one of the main reasons why I can never accept Islam, because even if you were to argue that the kind of ambiguous verses where like Jesus, like, the ones that like Christians use to say Jesus is saying he's God, even if you remove that, Allah is not just mad at that. Allah is mad at the fact that he even just says he's the son of Allah. And that's not disputed.
Not
He definitely said
necessarily.
that.
That's the
No, if you mean
but that's the
son
new
by
subscription. That's the new subscription, right?
No,
Everything's been
because
abrogated before, of course.
no.
God interacted with
You're
people
gonna
differently throughout history.
abrogate your
I didn't
relationship to
abrogate
your
anything.
God.
Allah
Scary. What's
abrogated
your
it.
view on
It's just
Jesus? I'm actually curious because
what?
like you're not a Christian, right? So what do you think Jesus was? Do you think that he's like a historical figure? Like,
A Jew, no?
He's probably definitely
like
a Jew,
what is
right? He's
Jesus to
definitely
you?
a
I want to
Jew.
know.
He was definitely a Jew, that's for damn sure. You know, okay, so just to be honest, he was definitely a Jew, and he might have been just like one of these people who come out of nowhere, like the Mahdi, like how you guys have the Mahdi right now, that guy who he literally has a bunch of people following him. I don't know why. But he could have been one of those type of Jews where he's just like a fanatical Jew. But at the same time, dude, I'm not going to lie to you. Daniel says that whatever Jesus did was supposed to happen.
So
Bro,
you do believe in him.
but it
Wow,
does
so you're
say
actually
it.
a
It does
Christian.
say it. So I've always told people, like, I stopped becoming Christian not
prophecy.
because I don't believe, or not because I don't, not even I don't believe, but not because I disproved it, but it's just simply because I just don't care, dude. I don't care. I promise you, I don't care.
You don't care about your afterlife and the belief in God and stuff like this. You don't care what
I
happens to
remember
you?
when I was a kid. I'm not gonna lie to you. When I was a little kid, there was this guy I used to like look up to. He was like way older than me, but one time he said something crazy. He was like, bro, you believe in that type of God that's looking at you and judging you? He's like, man, fuck that God, right? And as a little kid, as a little kid, I thought he was about to blow up. I was like, oh, he's about to blow up right now. And then nothing happened. And then I knew him for 20 years after that. And I'm like, and that right there planted this little seed in my head that I was like, man, like, I don't know, dude.
Yo, stuff like that is mentioned in the Quran, right? Just because they're allowed to do whatever they want, like, murder, do evil, that doesn't mean that they won't be judged at some point. So just because God has mercy now upon them, at some point that mercy is going to be gone.
Yeah, but dude, like, think about it, bro. You have to believe that Muhammad split the moon, or that he blew sand into a bunch of army guys and they all got in their eyeballs and ran away. Solomon,
you don't think God can do that?
Solomon was here,
but you don't believe that.
Of course, God could do that, but why is he so inconsistent? Why does he have
how so?
4,000-year history of doing it all the time, and then all of a sudden when we come about, it's like
doing all
the
time.
Stop all that. Yeah,
it's only happened between the Israelites, and let me grant that. Okay, at some point God intervened, and then he did his miracles through the prophets.
He's just like super interventionalist and then super absent. Like it's just, that's the part where I would agree with my friend. I'm like, if that's who God is, like if God is really like how you think he's, where he's hot and cold, then literally I'm like, forget that God.
Yeah, so
literally,
my friend,
I don't want to believe in that God. Send me to hell.
The Quran says that you're meant to question and to be tested, right? So even questioning God's existence is a part of the test. So even if you don't think that God's existence is apparent or he's not acting with it,
you know what I believe. I've told you a million times. I believe my God is actually just chill, and he lets me deal with my own consequences because he set up this earth to work according to his laws. He set it up to work already. He doesn't have to tell you about zina or nothing. Go ahead, do zina and see what happens.
Bro, what? That's crazy. So God didn't like prescribe any like
He did.
I mean, you can make the case.
He did prescribe it. It's called consequences. It's called what's it called? Trial and error.
Yeah, but where is this grounded upon? Where?
Huh?
Like, where do you ground that? Like, what's the evidence for your ethics?
Reality. Like, just look around. Bro, nobody's dumb. Everybody knows what's right or wrong. Yeah, we all inherently kind of have this feeling that God gives us.
Yeah, inclination. We just know that something is wrong and bad.
Yes, exactly.
I agree with that.
You be feeling dirty when you be like, you know what I'm saying, doing too much. Like, so just stop.
I agree with that.
Just listen to God. That's the Holy Spirit talking to you. Boom. Okay.
So what's your view on divine command theory then? If you don't believe that God, and just because God says so, it doesn't mean that it's bad or wrong. Like, what's your view on that?
Okay, silence. Hold on.
Like, what's your view on divine command theory then, DCM?
That if what?
Like, if God commands something, therefore it's moral. Like, what's your view on that?
I'm against that, dude. I hold my sovereignty very dear to me. Like I said, if God is doing something that I'm against, I'm riding on God too. Like, what's up?
I agree with that, but
Okay, hold on. Can I say something?
What's up?
Hi. I grew up Muslim, and I was raised in Islam, right?
Alhamdulillah.
Ooh, so you're a Muslim now, or you're like you're a
No,
Catholic?
no. Don't say that. Don't say that. Hold on. I started struggling, right?
Oh God.
When I became an adult, I started struggling, and I listened back to the stories that I was told. Yes, I believed when I was a child. It makes sense. But as I'm growing up and I'm an adult, seriously, it did not make sense at all. Like, it's silly, yes.
What about Islam doesn't make sense? The belief in Allah, the belief in the prophets,
I don't
the
want
belief
to go
Her
into
feelings.
it.
Her feelings. It
Hold
hurt her
on.
feelings.
Hold on.
Someone hurt her feelings, bro.
No, it's not
Can I
that, dude.
finish?
She probably
Can
someone
I
did something to her in
finish?
the
Go ahead,
mosque,
let her
bro.
finish. Let her
She's
finish.
a
Let her finish.
feminist. She's
Let her
feminist.
finish.
I
Go ahead.
know.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
No, let her finish. Let her finish.
I don't believe that God is a man. I don't believe all the disciples are men. I don't believe all the angels are men. I feel like this is a man-made thing.
They're not mad.
It's
Who
a
said
man.
that they're mad?
It's a man-made
Dude,
thing.
hold on.
Because, like,
Silent.
like
You
Allah is
believe
not
it?
a man.
Silent. You believe?
The
Silent. You
malaika are
believe?
not mad.
they're not.
Silent.
You see,
Silent. You
they're
believe
not
this?
used to. They're not
Silent. You
used to
believe this?
women.
During the pre-Islamic era of ignorance, I saw a she monkey surrounded by monkeys, and they were stoning it because she had committed zina, and I stoned it too. You believe that?
I mean, this is Sahabas taking it, like narrating this. So it's not as if the Prophet is saying it, but due to the fact that we believe that animals, like, they have like a different sense of morals, right? So, like,
I haven't finished.
I don't even
I
think that
don't
this
know
is saying,
why.
Go ahead, Jawar. Go ahead,
I
Jawar.
don't
Go
know
ahead.
why.
Go
I
ahead,
don't know
Jawar.
why.
like,
I
this is
don't know
not even
why.
the Prophet saying it.
Hold
This
on,
is
silent. Hold on,
Sahabi.
silent. Hold on. Let her finish.
Silent. I mean, you chose that name, but you don't follow it. But anyway.
You gotta be careful. Her name is Juwaria.
There you go,
Careful now.
Juwaria.
Juwaria. You know what
I'm stuck with the name, man. Don't blame me. It was my parents. But anyway, as I was saying, like, now as an adult, I'm looking at Islam and I look at old religion and I'm thinking, if you decide to follow a religion and you decide to believe, it's because you want control.
Yep.
You want
100%.
control.
That's what it is.
Yeah.
All of my Muslim friends that I know in real life, they only use it. They're only Muslim when it comes to them telling their girlfriend what to do. As soon as they're single, they're fuck this shit. They're out doing whatever the hell they want again, dude.
100%.
Every single time, bro.
But if you are a person that don't care about control, you don't want to control anybody and you don't want anybody controlling you, you leave religion alone.
Yep.
You leave your
Islam is about control.
It is about control. You want to control your
It
children.
is.
You want to control your wife. You want to control your husband.
That's why I say
Yo, we
Islam
shouldn't
doesn't work in
have
the
any.
West.
So you're saying that we
Can
should
I
be on
finish?
control and allowed to do whatever we
Are
want?
they surprised God
There has
wants
to
to
be
have
some form
control?
of control, right?
You shouldn't be.
Control
You shouldn't.
themselves?
No, listen. You shouldn't. Look, this is where it comes in. This is why Islam is lazy for you guys, because you shouldn't do whatever you want. Absolutely not. And you should have a household with your wife and morals and all that. But that should come off the strength of who you are as a person, not because Allah is making her do it and he's going to get mad at her. Like, just stand on your own 2 feet.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, so look.
Like,
If my girl's gonna listen to me, it's gonna be because she respects me. You know what I'm saying? As a person.
Yes. And
Yeah,
I
so-
listen.
What if you
I
feel
listen
disobedient?
to
Shouldn't you
you.
strike her?
I listen to you because
you
what
say?
you say. Hold on, because what you say is gonna benefit my life. It's gonna benefit us, and I listen to you. But if I want control, then I will use religion.
Yeah.
Women use religion to control. Men use religion to control.
Yeah, this is just a radical feminist, man.
Religion is a tool.
Dude.
Yes, she is, bro.
You have to
Religion
understand,
is
dude, that like we've all like seen this movie a million times. Like we keep talking about God every day, but I wake up every day and I don't see no
Like,
God,
why
bro.
is God hiding himself?
You're not, bro. You're not a theist, bro. This is crazy.
No,
You're saying
listen. Why is God hiding himself? Like, why are we fighting? Why are we hating? Why are we hating? Like, why can't he just come out and say, listen, this is the religion.
You don't think that
all he
creation
has to do is pop out for 1 second.
Yes.
Just pop out for
You're-
1 second. Everybody like, oh shit. All right, mashallah, brother. Like,
Wait, so you're saying because God
Listen, silent, let me finish. God, all he has to do is just come out and say, Islam is the right religion.
That's
because
it.
because Muslim believe
He
Islam
quite
is the right
literally did
religion.
that.
Christians believe Christianity is the right religion. Judaism, the same thing. Everybody believe
Yeah,
their religion
and
is
that's
the
the other
right.
thing that's funny is that when you look at the religions, they're all racist. Judaism
Yeah,
is
but Muslims
obviously
don't deny their own scriptures.
Judaism
Yeah,
is
but Muslims
obviously
don't deny their own
Jewish,
scriptures.
right?
Yes.
Christianity was obviously like some Roman pagan thing, right? And then
Yes.
Islam is like some Arabic, like you all gotta
No,
have
it's
beards
the
and
entire
you,
world.
religions you
you
just
gotta
said are
read
named after
Arabic no
people.
matter
That's
what.
different. That's a
Absolutely.
different.
Like
The
it's
Quran
just
says
all
that his religion
racist.
is for.
It's all
The
racist.
Holy
Judaism is
Land,
for
the
Jews.
Holy
Another
Land is
thing.
definitely
Yo, Jamal,
here.
Another
Jamal,
thing. Listen.
Christianity
Listen.
definitely not racist.
Islam
yeah,
is very
the
Jesus
Bible
has
on
to
their
preach
side
the
for now, man.
gospel
It's
These
not
people
that
are
okay.
all
Christianity is not
nations.
racist. It's not racist. It's very inclusive. But
Oh,
the
Christianity
idea,
is not
the
racist.
idea of a
Right?
man god is definitely like Roman.
Why
Like
is
you know what I'm
why is
saying?
Jesus white?
Hey,
Why
man, you're
is
right on
It's
that. You're
Jesus
right on
definitely
so
that.
kind
white
of
and
Greek mythology. It's giving
exactly?
Hercules.
No,
I get
It's
that.
giving
Another thing.
Hercules a
Another
little bit,
thing.
dog. I'm not gonna
Yeah.
lie.
Another
It's giving
thing.
did
Another
Hercules.
thing.
Hercules ever
Islam,
incarnate?
huh?
He was a
Did
man
Hercules
god.
ever?
Hercules was a man god.
No, did he incarnate? Was
No,
he
but
God
Incarnation?
who took on flesh?
you get what I'm
Okay, so it's
saying
not a
though.
copy then.
It's not. It's
Wait,
not a
No.
It's
copy.
not
I'm
the
not saying it's
same.
a copy. I'm not saying it's a copy.
Let me tell you, when you talk to a Muslim about racism, they will tell you Bilal was black.
Oh yeah, they use him as a
Bilal,
token black
yeah,
guy.
they use Bilal as a token. Bilal is
Bro,
black.
Yeah. And in
But
Palestine, there's
Islam
literally
is pretty racist now.
it is, dude. There's literally a
Yeah, but
city in
Islam's
Yeah,
just more
Palestine.
hey,
dominant.
you know,
It's
you
more
can't even be a
dominant. Islam's
caliph
just a
unless
dominant
you're
religion, bro.
you can't be a caliph unless you're Arab, according to a hadith. Muhammad
You know,
says no one could be a caliph
follow
unless
the
you're from my
Pharisees.
tribe.
You know, you don't even
You
follow the
know,
Pharisees.
my
And
thing
Jesus
is,
tells you to. You're not even a real Christian, bro. You don't even listen
No,
to
that's
Jesus.
wrong, Obi. Let's run that argument now. You
no,
ready?
my
Let's
thing
run
is,
it.
Hold on. Let's run it. Hold on. Oh, go ahead, Joey.
yeah.
Let's run that.
Finish, Joey. Hold on.
No, my thing is, if Islam was the real religion, right?
Then
And
we'd probably follow the Pharisees.
why did Muhammad send people to Africa to make them Muslim? To tell,
Right.
why didn't
Yeah,
God?
think about
Why
this,
bro,
guys.
what? So
Think
it's
about
like God has to appear
think
everywhere, and
think
else
about
going on too.
Jamal.
It's crazy.
Think about it. Not Jamal. I'm sorry. Silent. Think about this for real. If somebody really believed in Islam, right, they would accept it. And the only reason they don't accept it is because they genuinely don't believe it. So can God blame them for that?
Yeah, if the evidence has been established upon them,
Brother,
and they deny this is not.
Look. The thing
Like,
about
just
it,
be-
like, again, look. Even if there was
It's like
overwhelming
saying,
evidence,
okay, 1 + 1 is 2, but you don't
brother,
agree with that. It's actually 4.
But like I said, so are you claiming then that they
It's gonna
want to
be
go to?
two.
So are you saying that they want to go to hell?
Yeah, some people just purposely want to
No,
deny
that
the
brother.
truth.
Nobody wants to go to hell. That doesn't make sense.
Yeah,
Yeah, so
The
when they,
only reason they don't do it is because they don't believe it, and God
Some
should
people
know
are-
that. God should be able to
God
know it.
should know
Okay,
that.
he just doesn't believe it because I haven't shown him enough. Like everybody
Well,
knows.
they just
Okay.
ignore the
Definitely-
possibility of going to
There's
hell. They don't
definitely
want to
no
go to hell. They
evidence
just
that
yeah,
Allah
there's
is racist.
dishonest people out there.
Right.
For
If
example,
they
Jamal
don't,
looked the same.
that's my point. If they don't see no possibility of going to hell, then that's still God's fault for not proving it enough.
It's
It
been
never-
established
it
upon the
never-
books. It's
it
just like
never
if they want to
falls back.
ignore that and pretend as if it's not within our corpus, then that's up to them.
It never
Wait,
falls
I have a
back on
question
the
for you,
person.
They
Silent.
think,
Wait, I have a question for you, Silent.
but I believe that those
Allah-
things within the book correspond to reality. So therefore, whether they like it or not, if my book says that you're going to hellfire, and it's true, you're going to
All right,
hellfire.
let me ask
whether
Obi
you don't
about,
see the
let's knock out this whole Jesus said to follow the Torah argument. Okay, Obi.
Well, he did. He said the Pharisees sit on the seat of
I know he
Moses,
said
which
it.
is
I
a
know
very
he said
significant.
it.
This is a very
I know he
significant
said
thing.
it.
Hey, host,
I know I said it.
Hey,
But-
host, sorry.
Okay, so how
can
can
I
you
just,
now follow? How can you
sorry,
not follow the
apologize. I'm going to
Pharisees
go to
now?
sleep,
Oh yes.
but I'm going to
sleep
put
is-
myself on silent.
Yeah, whatever you need, just
Bless
hit
up,
me up
bro.
anytime. Okay.
Nice one, bro. I love you for that.
Take
God
care.
bless you. Thank you
Take
for
care.
so much for having me.
No problem. God bless you. So Obi, okay, so it's just as easy to understand, okay? And I just need you to just be honest with me here, okay?
I'm very honest.
You accept progressive revelation when it comes to everything else, but why can't you see that in the Quran? I mean, in the Bible, yes, at the beginning of his ministry, Jesus did tell them to follow the Pharisees and Sadducees, but then at the end, he said, "Whoever eats my," I don't know if I can say the words, but whoever eats drinks my has eternal life. That's an abrogation. whatever
Are
else
you
he said
talking?
prior.
Are you
Well,
talking? Are
everything.
you
Well,
talking about the
everything's an
earliest
abrogation.
gospel, and then you're talking about the latest gospel? Is that what you're trying to do?
What are you
No,
talking about?
not the
When
latest
earliest?
gospel. Just at the end of every gospel, Jesus says, "Whoever eats my and drinks my has eternal life."
Yeah, Jesus
Is
instituted
there
a
any
new
like
covenant.
attestation to that? It's coming from Jesus himself, or
Yes,
Yeah, this is coming from Jesus.
John chapter 6,
John
Matthew
John too?
28.
Jesus instituted
Does
a new
anybody actually have
covenant.
any like isnad or chain of narration taking us back to Jesus
Brother,
Oh
saying
my
something?
yes.
Because that contradicts the entire Bible, right? So it's really important.
No, it doesn't contradict the entire Bible.
Of
So
course
this
it
is
does.
I'm
No,
gonna
because they
explain to you. No,
contradicts
I'm
it
gonna show you.
contradicts his
I'm
first
gonna show
teaching.
you. No, I'm gonna show
You
you
just
how.
said it just now.
No, Obi, listen. That's what I'm saying. So the way Christians view the Bible is that to them, the Old Testament is a prophecy in itself. Pretty much like almost anything you could see in the Old Testament. I know you guys take this way crazy if I say this, but certain things, especially like, okay, the Passover, for example. All right. The Passover is
Oh,
probably
don't talk about the Passover now.
Why?
What day did Jesus get unalive?
Oh my God.
Yeah, that's a big problem, isn't it? Yeah,
Brother,
yeah. You don't want to open that.
It's not a
Let's
big
leave
problem.
that one.
No, it's not. It's not. No, it's actually. You know what?
It is a big problem.
Stop. Obi, watch. You're about to
Yeah.
learn something. You're about to learn something today. Ready?
I would love to hear it.
Okay. I don't know. I hope I don't have to show you all these verses because that's gonna take me forever. But do you know? Okay.
No
Do you know
worries.
that? You know that it calls Jesus the Passover Lamb. Paul says that in Corinthians, right? You know that. I'm guessing.
Okay.
Or you'll grant it to me. I hope.
Sure. Yes.
I can show any verse you don't believe me. I'll show you. But okay. So Jesus. So look, in the Old Testament, they had 7 feasts. Okay, 7 feasts of God that were given in Leviticus. Okay, they had the Passover. They had the Passover. They had the Feast of Unleavened Bread. They had the Feast of Tabernacles, First Fruits, Pentecost. Anyway, I forgot all of them. The crazy thing is that when you look at the New Testament, Jesus did something significant on all those same festival days. This is why you get this like understanding of like when did he get crucified? Does it really fall in line with Passover? Because he had to fulfill all of them within that last window of time. So on the Feast of Unleavened Bread, it was considered unleavened bread. It was the bread of suffering. So Jesus is the bread of life, and that's when he got arrested. Then Passover is when you would traditionally see him as getting like unalive, like where. But in this case, Jesus gave his blood and bread for forgiveness of sins. Then you had then on the resurrection, Apostle Paul says Jesus Christ rose up as the first fruits, right? Then 40 days later or 50 days later, they received the Holy Spirit on the day of Pentecost. So all these Old Testament stories became prophecies for Jesus. Okay?
Yeah.
I forgot where I was going with this. So when we say that Jesus Christ contradicts the Old Testament, he doesn't contradict. What he does is he fulfills it, and then you now have to practice the fulfilled version of the Passover, for example. So instead of eating an actual lamb, he gives you the bread and wine now because he's the lamb and it represents his body. And you get what I'm saying? So this happens with everything.
Is that a sacrifice when you eat the flesh? What's the sacrifice there?
You're receiving his sacrifice.
You're receiving a sacrifice.
You're participating in his sacrifice. You're basically accepting his sacrifice.
Wait, but would you guys eating him though?
It's
eating him.
You guys could make it.
I thought
silly.
you guys don't do works. I thought it's not really. No, well, but I'm just going by your.
But that's my point. No, but this is where I was going with that. So this is why Apostle Paul, right? Like, because you guys like to say, oh, Jesus said follow the Torah, but Paul says no works. But when Jesus said, whoever eats my flesh and drinks my blood, that means there's no works because you're not doing work. You're just eating bread and wine. Done. You're good. Eternal life.
That easy.
Yeah, it's just all that requires. All that requires is belief at that moment. Because even at that time when Jesus said, "Whoever eats my flesh and drinks my blood," it says that the multitude walked away from him at that time, except for the 12 disciples, and because they believed, they stayed and they ate the bread and drank the wine.
Wait, it's the only thing that so how about the apostolic, churches that say that you have to have works in order to go to heaven, plus the belief in them.
So the thing about it is this now. This problem, Christianity has it, Judaism has it, Islam has it. We all have this one thing that's supposed to give you forgiveness of sins, but we also know that we can't do whatever we want. You could call that a contradiction. I don't know, but all of them have it. So So all you see in the Bible is Paul and James and Peter just basically wrestling with that notion of like, okay, we have salvation, but can we be lazy, or should we preach? Or and when we preach, do we have to act in a certain way to glorify God? So then it just, you get what I'm saying? Eventually it turns like back into works essentially.
I don't think that the early apostles thought about they believed in the concept
back
of like
into works. That is confusing as heck, bro.
But brother, it's the same thing with you, right? Like you have the Kaaba.
I thought your God wasn't the author of this type of confusion.
You have the Kaaba, right? But then you still have to act right. So it's the same thing.
Yeah, but we don't believe that any good deed can acquire you heaven though, or paradise.
That's what I'm trying to explain to you. Everybody has this system that in reality we all know it doesn't make sense for nobody.
Yeah, yes, it does. The good deeds are a sign of your virtue, and that you're deserving of God's mercy. But the only thing that will
Muslims say
acquire
that you have to believe in God and don't believe in idols, yet they believe in that stone.
Well, we don't believe that the black
the stone doesn't have any like distinct divine capability.
That contradicts everything. That contradicts
it's
everything.
It's an inanimate object, buddy. Just like
at
the flaming bush.
At the end of the day, look, we can't. As Christians, I don't believe that they should be using that argument against y'all. I don't, because at the end of the day, if God said to do it, then it's automatically not an idol, right? They're looking at it as an idol because from outward appearances it could look like one, but if God said to do it, then it's not an idol. That's like Moses when God told Moses to put up a bronze snake in the desert, and he said when you look at it, then you get healed. That became an idol in the future, but then King David, or was it David, or somebody destroyed it, or who was it that destroyed it? I forgot.
Can I say something?
Wait, that's how you what?
Guys, I gotta shoot.
Wait, tell that story again. Moses did what, and then David did what? You gotta tell that story.
So David was walking through Moses was walking through the desert, and the Israelites were complaining. They were grumbling about their situation, so they were complaining against God, and so God made a bunch of snakes appear, and started to bite the people, and I think they were getting unalived. And then they repented for their grumbling, and then God said to Moses, take some gold. I think he made them get all the gold from the community and make a bronze snake, or I don't know, gold or bronze, whatever. They made a snake and they put it on a stick, and then God said, whoever looks at the stick will get cured of whatever poison they had from the snake. So then people started thinking, oh, this is like an idol, because they started thinking that it was the stick itself. But the message that you get from it is that no, the stick doesn't have any power, but it's simply because God told you to do it. And it was your obedience to God's word that was healing you, not the actual stick itself.
Yeah, that's very similar to like the black stone. We just do it because the prophet did so, and we believe that there's
that's wild.
Yo, so what's the point? Like, he quite literally proved the point.
Right, exactly. Right, and so, but then when the Israelites in that story, they were only supposed to look at it once and then never look at it again, basically. But then they kept it. They took it and they carried it with them everywhere, and then it became an idol for them. Yeah.
So I think that was like a test for them, right?
Yeah. But that's the thing I don't understand about how you guys say the Jews corrupted their scripture, dude. Their whole Old Testament is just them telling you embarrassing shit that they did.
Yeah, so we affirm that they have mistakes as well. The children of Israel had mistakes and they fell into idolatry. But
what do you think was the point? But what was the point of them writing those mistakes down? Silent.
Yeah, okay. They can make the claim that they preserved. Yes, I believe the Torah has some truth. I'm not denying that. But I also believe that there were certain things inserted.
The most charitable interpretation is that they genuinely believed everything they had in that book, because they constantly wrote about what would happen. Yeah. If they were every single, like, I swear, the whole Old Testament, you should just read it through one day. It's just back-to-back example of what happens when you don't listen to Allah. That's all it is. It's just over and over and over and over and over.
Children's story.
If you're gonna be making shit up, you wouldn't make that up. Like.
Yeah, so the Israelites they can preserve their history. That doesn't mean that they won't insert some fabrication and other falsehood to justify their misguidance. So
just joined us, and she wants to say something.
Oh,
yeah. That's all fine. So yeah, I agree that some of the Torah has been preserved. Okay,
there's nothing that you can tell me right now. Silence. There's nothing that you could tell me right now that you can actually hold against the Jews for something that they actually.
So you believe that the Torah itself is preserved and everything within.
Why not? What's wrong with it? What's wrong with it?
I just don't believe that scholarship agrees with you though. Because if there was actually proof of that, then I'd argue. Yeah.
What's wrong with it though? What's wrong with it? Let's say it's like the 7 roof, that it's okay. It's a little different than it was originally, but anyway, the main message is preserved.
I believe that within time, they added things or they misinterpreted certain things.
What do you see in there? What do you see in the Torah that you would say, oh, nah, that's definitely not from Allah?
Yeah, they're accusing prophets of, committing adultery.
That's not a commandment. They're showing you their mistake there. They write that down as a mistake.
Yeah, so I don't believe that within our corpus, we literally deny the claim that prophets can do such mistakes. They cannot commit.
If you think about it, look, literally, Muhammad did everything that you think that the Jews say about their prophets. The only difference is that Allah called it halal. Allah called it halal. That's the only difference. The action didn't change. The prophet himself didn't change. It was just that everything became permissible.
Okay, yeah. So whether you want to think that the prophet
says it's permissible,
Okay, whether you want to think the prophet was a big meanie and that he took advantage of Islam to suit his needs and his desires, that's fine. But when it comes to our, this is an internal critique, so you grant our position. When it comes to the prophets, they cannot commit sins.
I don't believe in internal critiques, brother. I don't believe in those.
Okay, and you're just, what's the point then? It's not really a critique then.
Yes, it is.
Within our corpus,
why do you guys always assume that every critique has to be internal? Where do you think that term comes from, internal critique? Do you think it comes so that we can grant you whatever you want at whenever you feel like it? No.
When it comes to my position,
an internal critique has to come from the person making the argument, not from the person hearing the argument.
Yeah, you're making a claim that due to the fact that to the infallibility of the prophets, that therefore, your prophet Allah, he contradicts this concept, and that's not true within our.
No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying that Muhammad couldn't sin if he wanted to because everything was permissible for him.
Yeah, we don't believe that the prophet himself could have, went against God's will. So even if you think that his actions,
what will did God give him that he would want to go against? Besides maybe the 5 daily prayers, that may be the only one I could think of. Aside from that, he could have as many girls as he wants. He could have smeck slaves. He could unalive people for money. Like, what else could he want to do?
Yo,
he gets the best spoils of all the booty.
He was given permission to marry his own
his stepson's wife.
Yeah.
He took
1/5 of the booty went to him.
He took Dihya's wife too. He took everybody's wife, dude.
Have you heard of Al-Qurtubi?
So
he has like 16 privileges.
I know, the 16 privileges. He could marry without a wahi. He could marry without a wahi. He could marry without giving the dowry. He could
he can have more than 4 wives.
If he looked at your wife and he desired her, you had to unmarry her. Like, it's just.
He got the prophet privilege card, huh?
Oh my, are you guys done just LARPing? Just let me finish. I get the point.
Silent.
Yeah.
Silent. Just go watch this show. What is it called? Sweet. It's called Sweet. Keep it sweet. Keep it sweet. Keep it something. It's on Netflix. It's about a cult. It's about a cult in was it Colorado? Somewhere and they moved to Texas. He's in jail now. What is his name? Jeffrey something. What is his name?
Jeffrey Epstein.
Somebody help me out.
No,
yes.
Jeffrey Epstein.
No. He was Jeff something.
It's not a blasphemy, bro. Don't even finish the discussion. Don't even go to the
Jeff Bezos.
No.
We get your prophet. I don't need to know all that. Just
no. You go watch
yourself.
That one. I swear to God, I watched that one. And I could relate. I saw Muhammad. Everything that man was doing. I think he read.
Drop this woman. Drop this woman.
The Quran. I'm telling you.
She's just saying. She's having her personal experience, bro. It's fine.
She's literally
no. You listen to that.
You can have your opinion.
Hey, I have a question for you, son. Wait, hold on, guys.
Bro,
He wasn't trying to be disrespectful.
Yes, she does. She literally compare the prophet.
Sorry,
Like,
I wasn't being
Silent, I have a
disrespectful.
yes, you are. You literally compare my prophet to one of the most widely despicable figures. Like, they don't even do that.
But he did the same thing. I think he read the
I don't care
Quran.
whether you think he did the same thing. You can keep that to yourself. I don't care.
What'd you say? What'd you say, dog?
I have a question for you, Silent. Do you believe that those who insult Muhammad, they should be unalive?
Yo, you already know what I hold to, bro. Just don't even.
That's wild, man. You're part of a cult,
you just say that, Zaza.
You don't believe in blasphemy law?
You're in a cult.
Yeah, dude.
Well, your Torah says if you blaspheme the Lord, you'll be unalive. You'll be stoned.
You're in a
so I don't know what
cult.
you want me to do.
You're in a
I
cult.
haven't slept. That's probably why I look like that.
I guess Yahweh is.
Is Muhammad God?
I haven't slept in a month. That's why.
You're saying okay, so is he's
No,
a
is
prophet of
Muhammad
God.
God? Is Muhammad God?
He's an agent of God. What's the difference?
He's an agent of God. So if
Yo.
you
Listen,
blaspheme
guys, you guys just want a
agent
man
of
worship.
God,
You just want a man
you are
worship.
to be unalive.
You guys just want a man worship. You want a man
Yeah,
worship.
because
A
he's a
man called
holy
Jesus.
figure. Just like you don't disrespect God.
How is that not like a
You just
cult?
want a man worship.
He's
A man
a
called
cult
Jesus.
leader.
You just
He was
want
a
a man
cult
worship.
leader.
A man called
Yo,
Jesus.
see, this
You
guy
just
wants
want a
us
one.
to insult and
You just want a
blaspheme. This
man
is
worship. A
disgusting.
man
This is
You
called
guys
exactly why
are
you worship
like,
man.
you guys are in a cult.
You're just you want to be disgusting. I get that. Because
I
you
know,
worship
Silent.
him.
I know.
You're just
Everybody,
insecure.
all right, look, let's be honest, guys. Everybody thinks Christians are man worshippers, right? No problem.
That's it. You're right.
Everybody, okay. Everybody thinks.
Hey, Christians think.
Everybody thinks that Jays want to control the world. Okay, no problem. And
Not everybody. I don't believe that. I don't believe that.
And everybody thinks that Muslims, you know, do.
Like,
you know
like
the
sixth graders.
Bro, you already know to keep your shit so.
You know the Muslims are lit.
Yeah,
that's the truth. That's the truth.
I think a lot of people don't want like Muslims moving to their country because they see what they did to like Sweden and
Bro,
and
what do
like
you mean
the
we're making
Netherlands.
your country a better place?
Germany.
That's the only reason. That's the only.
They
That's the
ruined
only
it.
reason.
They
That's the
ruined
only reason why your
Sweden.
presidents, your
What good did
councillors, your
Christianity do to India?
MPs, your prime ministers. That's what. That's the only reason why they want us Muslims to come in because
Muslims
we make
do
it a better
not
place.
adapt to Western society well. They just don't.
It's a principle that we
They want
should.
to impose
Yeah,
their
okay,
own
let me ask you, all
points.
right, let me ask you guys a serious question. Because I've been talking to I have a Muslim friend. Me and him are real cool. We talk about religion almost every day, okay? And he tells me, bro, he's like, dude, I wouldn't do half the shit that's in the Quran.
He doesn't even believe it.
So he doesn't really believe in the religion. No, he's just a lame man.
But if the Muslims hold power, if they gain power, right? They're gonna
people
push
believe
their
in
weight
religion
around.
culturally.
They're gonna push their weight around.
But what I'm saying,
and they're gonna impose it on people.
No, some will, some definitely will, right? Whoever, but I think it's people who already have that inside of them already. But there's definitely most Muslims who are just trying to get by their day, just like the rest of us. They're trying to figure out what they're gonna have for lunch.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, wait, hold on, host.
To the world,
how many Muslims, like moderate Muslims, quote unquote, how many of them, how many of them condemned what they did to that one guy in Sweden who burnt the Quran?
Yeah, they don't. Unfortunately, that's the
they don't condemn that.
If someone burnt the Bible and insulted your God, would you jack for them?
They don't care.
Christians wouldn't get mad about that.
So, yo, Jamal,
we're not Christians. We don't pick and choose. We're not Christians. We don't pick and choose.
My view on this murder, right?
Hold on, dog. You said you don't pick and choose?
Yeah.
So you're perfect. You never committed zina. You never had a
no.
drink.
He's obviously committed sins.
I'm not saying that. No.
So what are you talking about?
I'm saying whatever's wrong in the Quran is wrong. Whatever's right is right.
Okay, but
we should follow. We should follow.
You still do it. What I'm saying about picking and choosing, like for example, my friend says he would never marry a 6-year-old. He would never do that.
What he permitted though? Would he be okay with it if it was done though?
Yeah, who said that that's prescribed to us?
That's the thing. Scary.
Because a lot of Muslims are okay.
What I'm saying, like think about this, bro. Every time I bring up a problematic verse, the first thing you guys all say is, "Oh, brother, that was back then, or that was during a time of war, or that was abrogated, or that."
Yeah.
So by the time you get rid of it, it's like it's
I'm gonna tell you a different.
My friend, like, why are you? That's something that happened 1,000 years ago.
Whatever the Prophet did was correct. Whatever the Prophet did was
move on.
Right. But none of it applies today, right? You can't live your life like this.
What do you mean? We can apply it today. We can apply it today.
So you can sleep with a 9-year-old today?
No, that's what I'm saying. So
that's not even one
hold on,
week.
guys.
Yo.
Apply it today then.
Guys,
If you go to certain countries, you can. If you go to certain countries, you can.
Guys. Okay, I got a super chat. Shout out to people on YouTube. They want to know: do you guys condemn October 7th?
October 7th?
From
Hamas?
Well, the Hamas. I don't condemn that. I think what they did was very right, and they should have done more.
Silent.
There it goes. That's Islam.
I don't know too much about that. Like, I don't have an opinion on the conflict.
I'm joking.
I wouldn't know what it is.
No,
obviously side with Hamas right now.
A lot of Muslims condemn it. A lot of Muslims are not with it.
What would I have
be
an
honest.
opinion
Be honest. How do you guys feel about it?
No, I'm not gonna lie. Scary
Yeah, so
hours. I'll be so
I'm obviously siding
scary
with him.
hours. Scary hours. I'll be so honest with you. Yeah, I'll be so honest with you. I was just like, I actually do condemn it because they went out and killed innocent people. If it was the Israelis, the proper soldiers, then I would say yeah. But innocent people, like there's no need. Even if they're innocent people got attacked, it doesn't mean they should go for them innocent people.
Yes. From my perspective,
I mean, silent. Yeah.
And that's not what Islam is about.
My perspective is
that's
that
not what Islam is about. Islam is not about killing innocent people, unalive children. All of that. Islam is not about that. Islam is about peace.
That's in the Quran, Surah 9:5.
Okay.
You can unalive polytheists.
Wait, guys, let the Muslims go. Let the Muslims talk. They asking them. Go ahead.
Silent. We can't unalive polytheists just for no reason.
Just give me a moment.
There's only if we're in battle.
Yes, you can. I could turn my camera on right now and show it to you.
Wait, guys, let them get it out first.
Thank you for having me here. Good night.
So my view on the
it's only in battle. Thank you. Okay, so it's only in battle. Or if if they're spreading fitness.
He wants to go LARP on.
Listen, man. Listen, let me just answer. If they're spreading fitness, or if they're spreading corruption about the religion, if they're tarnishing the religion, then yeah.
You're lying.
Okay,
you're lying.
Hold on, guys. Let's just let the Muslims talk, and then we'll discuss.
Yeah, so my perspective on the entire Hamas thing, right? I don't believe that October 7th just happened because Hamas wanted to just, unalive and, butcher. I believe that due to the fact that they were being persecuted for decades, that therefore it resulted in that, that.
Okay, but he
just said, my view on this, right? I don't have I'm too ignorant to speak on the conflict, so I wouldn't have an opinion that's solidified. Yeah. But obviously, I believe that due to the fact that they were being persecuted, that therefore it was kind of justified in a sense. That's all.
What about the part that dog said that about the killing the?
Obviously I disagree with that. Yeah, but this is just the nature of war, right? Some innocent bystanders.
That's literally anti-Islam, dude. What do you mean?
It's kind of like that.
You can't unalive non-combatants. Okay.
Right. That's the first argument you always make with the shit. That you say, we don't do non-combatants.
Yeah. So if they went out of control and then they purposely did what they did, and then I disagree with that. But when it comes to the cause in itself, I don't believe that it was wrong.
That's horrible.
Okay,
Sahih Bukhari 38:23 reads that Muhammad sent his jihadis to attack a temple, and they weren't even doing anything. They weren't even a threat, and they unalived them. And Muhammad was
conquered. We were unconquering. Back then, we were unconquering. We're just conquering. We're just literally.
Yeah, they unalived these polytheists.
Why can't that? Why, if you're saying that there was a time like that, why can't that be applied today?
Listen.
Well, show me that.
It's because right now today there's bombs, there's different devices, there's materials. You get me? There's different things that you can use. Yeah, before, if it was still swords. It would have been jihad till now. Right now, scary hours, you would have been a Muslim.
Yeah.
That's wrong.
Nah, not me, dog. Not me. I'll be like, right, get me right here. Go ahead.
I'll be fighting back. There ain't no way I'm gonna turn Muslim by the edge of the sword.
No, you have to. You won't be given a choice.
I'll fight back. I promise you that.
No, you won't.
I promise you I would.
No, you won't.
Okay, all right, whatever. But right now, you guys are weak. Muslims are weak now.
I almost sometimes put my life on the line when somebody cuts me off the road. Sometimes you think I'm not gonna do it if someone tries to tell me what to believe? Hell no.
And Muslims don't even have strength right now. There's a little country in the Middle East has its feet over all of the Muslim world.
And there's also
the Muslim world can't even take over Israel. Like you guys can't do anything now.
Due to the fact that we have sin. So due to the fact that the Ummah has sinned and they have committed mistakes, therefore
really, what's the sin of the Ummah right now?
Yeah, but bro, look at Saudi Arabia. They have concerts with Cardi B, fornication. Dude, this is a sign of the day of judgment.
That's what I be trying to figure out. I'm like, how did this happen to Islam, dog? Not in Mecca.
So we came short.
Not in Mecca, bro. Come on.
If you go to like the Fatah, can I finish?
You know, like that Saudi prince be going to strip clubs and stuff like that.
Even scary hours that Mecca is very holy.
Because when I read the tafsir, it says that
You see, don't lie. Don't you ever want to go there one time and experience that holiness?
I would like to. I would like to see it. Why not?
Yeah, why don't you just go there? Like,
nice,
say you're Muslim. You get me?
I know they wouldn't let me over there.
Yeah, you're not allowed to go because you're kafir.
I know, I'm kafir. I'm a kafir.
Yeah, so
they want Westerners over there so they could get more money. Tourism is big business.
Yeah.
So wait, does like MBS ever talk about why he does the way he does? Like, does he ever talk about it out loud, or he don't give a damn what y'all think?
I wouldn't know, but I don't think that he's a kafir though. I believe he's a Muslim, but look, he due to the times of weakness.
Yeah, maybe he's just doing taqiya, bro. Leave him alone, bro. I think he knows what he's doing. I'm not gonna lie. I think he knows. He's realized, like, you gotta understand. He gotta think in the future that that oil is not gonna last forever, right? Cars are gonna be electric, so he gotta think what kind of other stuff I gotta get into to get this money. You know what I'm saying?
Well, the guy's creating.
Well, there's many other forms of income that we,
That's why I'm not gonna lie, bro. I think Muslims are wrong for the way they feel about him. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Look how much prophecies have been.
We're not against the leaders. Like, what are you talking about, dude? But there's some people.
9 times out of 10, when I bring up MBS, Muslims be like, man, fuck him. He's
but they're takfir the Hawarij though. They're like a heretical sect. They believe in like going against the leaders and the Muslim leaders and stuff like that. This is not good because it causes civil wars and stuff like that.
They're not supposed to be technically against him, right?
They can't be against the Muslim leader even if he's like a major sinner. So it doesn't matter.
Okay,
but if he's committing,
that's what I thought.
Because this will result in major wars and stuff like that. And look at Libya; it used to be like the pinnacle of like North Africa. And look after the rebellion.
But Silent, do you think that Saudi Arabia is like going in the right direction by like permitting women to drive on their own and allow them to like travel on their own? Because before it was banned,
you can't drive as a like, dude. What are you talking?
Yeah, like more than like 10 years ago, they weren't even allowed to drive on their own.
They abrogated it.
Yeah, they cannot. Yeah, they're allowed. They have the freedom to learn within Islam. So it's like whether they prohibit it from driving, that's not my issue. Like you're gonna have to prove that that's even if I were to grant that, right? That they can't drive.
It's scary hours.
Yeah.
This is
like pull up this verse from the Bible and put it on the screen.
What'd you say?
Can you pull up this verse from the Bible and put it on the screen?
And a woman can't even like leave her house unless she gets permission from her wahi or her husband, I should say.
Yeah, because she's under the
wali,
husband.
I should say, not wahi, wali. Her wali, yeah.
She's under the husband.
Yeah, do you think that should be like enforced?
Yeah, the man of the caretakers of women.
Do you think that should be enforced though?
Hey, how many churches?
Yes, she has to obey her husband, dude. What are you talking about?
Hey, how many churches are in Saudi
So
Arabia?
your wife shouldn't obey you as the leader of the household?
I don't think it should be enforced. No.
Silent. How many churches? Silent. How many churches are in Saudi Arabia?
There's many. There's more Christians within Saudi Arabia than Muslims.
Churches? Churches.
Probably multiple, but I don't agree with them being there though.
No, there's none.
Dang.
Yeah,
this is Islam, guys. This is what Muslims
I
think.
disagree with Christianity. Wow, this is like wow.
The backwards mentality of the Muslims.
Right, but you guys come to our countries and we got, oh my God, Islamophobic.
Yeah,
exactly. They play victim when they come to like the West.
Yeah, so
but
I think
in their countries they can oppress you. They can discriminate against you.
My view on it,
it's all good. It's all good, right?
I don't. Yeah, so you can have your place of worship. I don't think that we should build new ones like the Coptics. Like frankly, like I think that they should.
That's discrimination.
They just hang it up.
It's not discrimination if they're.
But it's okay. It's okay for Muslims to move to Texas
wait.
in
The
mass
Coptic,
and build these
wait. The
ginormous mosques.
The
They're not
Coptics
even
are.
advised to live within like countries
It
that have
depends who you ask. It depends
not
who you
majority
ask.
Muslim. So
Depends
why
who
would
you
I
ask.
care what the people are building mosques there? You're not even advised
But
to
wait,
live
the
within.
Coptics aren't living under like Umar rules, like they can't.
Yeah, they're more probably within Egypt. So.
Wow. So people been lying to me, dog. I can't believe.
Yeah, they have beautiful churches. I'm like,
Hey,
what?
to be
How are they
honest,
being
to
persecuted?
be
You have
honest,
big ass churches, dude.
to be honest, I think this world would be a much better place without Islam. Like way better. Like
I
honestly,
think that the world will be. Yeah, I think that the world will be a better place without Christianity. So.
I mean, what has Islam done?
Well, Islam is a true religion of the Prophet. So.
No. If we just look at like the fruits of the religion, not even
exactly for
considering
1400
which one you believe is true. Look at the fruits.
The Arab slave trade.
Wait, are you Catholic?
What about the Islamic conquest? Like,
look at the.
I'm not gonna lie. Look, hey, the one thing y'all got
complaining about fruits, dude. Your priests are known for literally diddling little boys and the Crusaders and stuff. Like, dude, what are you talking about?
The Crusades were a great thing.
I don't care what nobody says, but lamb kebab is definitely Muslim, bro. I'll fuck with that.
Okay.
That's not Muslim, that's just Arab. Guys. Look, Scary Hours. I want to put this. Give me big screen.
Muslims have contributed to the FGM practice in Shafi.
I don't agree with FGM. I can literally
under the Shafi, it's obligatory.
You got it, though, Logic.
So I can give you a Hanafi that disagrees with that.
Dog Logic's not putting it up, bro. Oh, here we go.
Yeah, so the school.
I swear to God, y'all so fucking lame for sure. Why do you guys always love this, dog? Why you guys always love this?
Look what's going on in the Bible.
They're victim blaming.
Father and daughter.
Is this a prescription to do that? Is this a prescription?
Is it prescription or description?
Is it prescription or description?
You literally believe that the prophet got green by throwing daughters, bro. Like, this is just crazy.
I can show you from the Shafi school of jurisprudence that you can have relations with your own daughter. If she's born out of wedlock. I can turn my camera right now and show that.
Show us anywhere in the Quran.
I can show that right now.
Dog. Okay, let's look.
He wants to larp on his like.
Guys, okay, look. Who is this? This is Lot, right? This is Lot.
Yeah, this
is. And Dog Logic, you're black.
Okay.
Show your face.
You're Muslim. Oh, mashallah, sure. That's wild, man. You know how Muhammad owned black slaves?
Yeah,
look at this place. It's so disgusting. It's so disgusting.
All right, look, dog.
You just insulted me. God got sodomized by Romans, dude. Don't even speak about the prophet, bro. What's wrong with that?
Look, so like nobody even really sweats who Lot is, to be honest with you. I'm not gonna lie to you.
But they think he's a prophet, though.
He's not even like a main character in the Bible, dude.
What do you mean?
You guys made the prophets like into like the Avengers, where like they're like these big deal people. It's not that deep, dude. In the Bible, it was just people used to run away from God.
Are you okay? That's people appointed by God. That's people that were God.
No, but it's not that. But brother, but it's just like people like you and me that were appointed by God. It's not superheroes.
Yeah, so obviously they're humans, right? But they're still appointed by God, and they speak for God and stuff like this. And you think that they're things. It's like, dude, what are you talking about?
But you still can't substantiate that Muhammad was appointed by God.
Have respect.
Yes, he was. Like whether you like it or not, according to the
have
scripture,
no proof of that.
There's no evidence. We can use your Bible.
All he did was just make claims.
I could prove
he substantiated his claims about the belief in one God.
He never split the moon in half. He never went to space and split the moon in half.
He says he can prove it. Kiyoki says he can prove it.
No, I said I can prove that he's not. I can prove he's not a prophet.
Listen.
Oh, he's not a prophet too.
Forget about splitting moon. Look. I'm showing you that you guys worship a man.
Forget about his prophecies, I guess.
You worship a man.
Listen.
Prophecies under the bus. Next. What about miracles?
I think even the Muslims on this panel have better morals and ethics than Muhammad did.
I believe you have better ethics than your own God.
Even you, silent, because I know
that's true.
I assume you'll never like sleep with a 9-year-old. I assume you will never hit your wife like Muhammad did. Right? I assume that you won't be okay if someone's unalived if they insulted you, like what happened with Muhammad and that one guy with the slave woman.
Wait, 1 second. Let's make this clear, right? Are you stupid? Are you slow?
I think the Christians
He's
cannot
sleeping
talk.
on you, silent. He's sleeping.
The Christians cannot talk. They took a man.
He's sleeping on you, dog.
They took a man. They took Jesus, a man. They took Jesus, a man, and
Oh,
made him
here
into
we
some
go.
mythological. Made him into some mythological god. What the hell?
Bro,
Yeah,
what?
but,
Changing
yeah, but
topics.
you guys took a whole Jewish, like Jewish like X-Men story and made it your prophet. So what's weird?
They took
Yo,
a prophet.
And by the
a
way,
6-year-old and said he's sinless.
in your Quran, he's
well, no, you
sinless.
literally believe. Yo, that's not just.
He didn't
So
die
Jamal, you
according to.
fulfill more prophecies than
He
no
went up.
man
And,
got. Yo,
Allah
Jamal,
took him to
you
his side in your Quran, right? The devil didn't touch him when he was a baby, right?
Yo, Jamal,
So
you
he's
fulfill.
special in your literature.
Hey, I'm gonna be.
What?
Hey, keep it a bean. Keep it a bean. What do you guys
Yeah,
think
keep
about?
it calm, guys.
What do
Don't
you
get
guys
angry.
think about? What do you think what happened behind the satanic verses? Be honest.
Oh, I believe Muhammad
Bro, I
definitely.
don't believe. I don't think that's authentic though. You have to prove that those things are
No,
authentic.
Ibn Taymiyyah believed in it.
It doesn't mean it's authentic.
Jalalain believed in it.
You know, it sounds like something an angel would
No,
do.
but look, because this is
Choke
what
you in a
I
cave.
actually wanted to talk about this
You
today.
know what something the
I
devil would
forgot
do
to
if
make
you
the topic.
unalive his own man.
Wait. Are weak hadith as bad as you guys make them seem?
Yeah, so we can firstly, right? Just because some scholars have taken weak hadith and then they have derived certain principles, right? But that doesn't mean that we can just take any hadith and just say it's authentic and force to believe in it.
affirmed it. Al-Tabari affirmed it. Al-Suyuti affirmed it.
I can literally
affirmed it.
Yeah, sure.
Who else?
Yeah, because
Who
think
else?
about what you're saying, right? Like weak hadith just means it's not your strongest evidence, but it's still evidence.
It's not evidence.
Oh, by the way,
If
Ibn
it's-
Hajar.
bro,
Ibn
it has,
Hajar.
dude.
Oh,
If
hold
it's
on.
weak, therefore it means it's disqualified. There's
No,
no
that's
evidence.
not true though. That's not true. That's not necessarily true.
Yeah, because there's an
It
issue
means,
with
it means
snag.
if it's weak, you don't have to take from it, but you can.
Yeah, no, that's Hassan, but when it-
especially in lieu of other evidence. No, but
Yeah,
I'm talking
Ibn
about
Hajar-
if there's zero other like explanations, you could you kind of force to take the weak.
Oh, no, bro.
Ibn Hajar said that there's so many chains linking back to, I think it's Ibn Abbas about this, that he believed there was a true event.
I mean, it's
Because there's
obvious,
just
guys.
only
If
chains.
you look at the verse, right, it literally for no reason just says, "Muhammad, don't worry, all the prophets had a recitation from Satan." Why else would Allah say that to him?
Yeah, I don't believe that thing's authentic, so I don't know.
Why is Allah the greatest
And
deceiver?
host,
It's
hey,
like
host,
you
there's
think
even
that-
situations. There's situations where a da'if hadith is some narrations where it's sahih. So how do you explain that?
Right.
Okay. Just because a
What do you
certain
mean,
scholar
okay?
has made. Wait 1 second. What's the point he made again?
Okay, so it's some hadiths that are da'if, but that
Yeah.
same
So
narration
whether
can be
specific
sahih.
scholars agree, yeah. So whether like let's say like Al-Albani, right? Just because you think that the hadith is authentic, it doesn't mean that it's necessarily authentic, right? Because you can look at his classification.
So
and
the
then,
science is not a science; is now it's subjective.
no,
Oh, it's
just-
very
it doesn't-
subjective. It's very
No,
subjective.
bro, there is like I can't even get into it because I'm also like very clueless on the topic. Like hadith science is like are very big. It's literally like an academic field, right? So
How come the historical critical method doesn't like affirm it? Like they think it's
Yes,
just not.
yes, bro.
It's so big
bro,
that it becomes subjective. At one point.
I can pull up or like what's the term I'm looking for? Like the scholars that agree that if it's within their historical method because it's highly attested. It's highly tested. and
Not
stuff
according
this.
to
It's
like
not-
Western
and it's
scholarship.
very unlikely that they fabricated these things about the prophet.
A
and
lot
the
of
Sahaba.
Western
So
scholarship don't take it to be like something to be like 100%.
That's a lie. That's a lie. That's a lie.
No, I can give you the
Academically, they're
references.
taken.
No, not like
so-
100% like
by some fraudulent scholar
They
that we're
believe
not-
they believe they may be like nuggets of truth here and there, but they don't.
Yeah,
like,
sure.
they don't take it to be like fully reliable.
Yeah, sure. Okay, so look, what's the other point you made about the
What's your
I
best
don't- look,
explanation? What's your best explanation for that verse getting revealed? Then
I don't believe that it's even a real event, so I don't know what you want me to do.
no, the okay. You agree that every verse got revealed because of a scenario that was happening in real life, right?
Yeah, when it comes to the supposed verses from the devil, I don't believe that those things were actually like.
I'm not saying that you
historical.
do. I'm not saying that you do. But then, if you take the verse that was revealed, that is in the Quran, that says, "Don't worry, Muhammad. All the prophets got recitation from Satan." Why would that verse be revealed in a way that makes sense?
All right, prove it. Prove that verse in itself actually existed, and it was actually.
It's in the
written down.
Quran.
All right, prove it. Go ahead.
You don't know this?
Where in the Quran does it say that the prophet spoke versus the devil?
No, not that part. The excuse part is in the Quran, but it doesn't tell you why it's there. It just says, "Don't worry, Muhammad. All the prophets had satanic verses."
All right, prove it then. Where in the Quran does it say this? You're claiming. You're just making.
What verse is
making
it, guys? Is it 2252? Is that what it
You
is?
can't just make claims and not prove.
I got you.
Yeah, it's Quran 2252.
Okay. So, but remember, just keep in mind, every verse got revealed. Like just any other verse that you could think of, there's a hadith behind it, right?
Yeah, there's all.
Okay, so now try to give me what would you imagine is the hadith behind this verse? Bro,
reason for
blowing
revelation?
you guys up. Yeah, the reason for
Yeah,
revelation.
the Nuzul would be. I don't believe that Nuzul is true though.
It's the 4th of July here.
Where's the fireworks come from?
That's
Shout out to Mike.
Yeah, so
everybody hit Mike with a follow.
Whether people, whether they think, so whether they want to imply that supposed devil verses have like a specific reason for revelation.
No, Silent. I'm not telling you to hold to anything. I'm just saying, what would your guess be for something like this to be revealed?
There could be many.
Because I know, but what's yours? Like, I'm sure you've thought about it. Well, I guess you've never seen this verse, but look. We did not. So look, it says, but those who strive to oppose our message and try in vain to defeat us are destined for the blaze. And we did not send before you any messenger except that when he spoke, Satan threw into his recitation. Oh, my bad. I didn't show it on the screen. Why is this verse being revealed to Muhammad?
Because that verse is
So
supposed to be
on
revealed
this?
to him.
Huh?
Yeah, so the reason for revelation would have to be provided for that. So you're gonna have to go to like Ibn Abbas, stuff like that, and then ask them why.
Okay, what do you think it is? Because the main story.
I don't think they'll provide the supposed double verses as the context for this verse though.
It doesn't need to rely.
Wait, can I just ask a question? Okay, is Satan thrown in to the recitation according to this verse?
Sure.
Okay, how was he able to do that? I should start there.
Look, I don't know much about this verse. This is the first time looking at it, but look, if you want to like assert that this is about the double verses, then this is on you. You're gonna have to look into it.
Oh, so is that from Bukhari?
No, that's
the Quran.
This is Quran.
Oh, it's the Quran. Okay.
Yeah.
Because in Bukhari, it states.
He's taking notes. Jamal's taking notes. He can use as an argument. The thing is, like this bozo.
What does it say in Bukhari? What does it say?
Yeah, let me bring it up on my computer.
Yeah.
And it's not even translated on Sunnah.com. I wonder why.
Shout out, Mike.
So I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna dip off, bro. I'm actually bored.
Actually bored.
Can you pull up a verse from the Quran?
Yeah, I gotta go pray as well. So enjoy.
No, wait,
Can you do chapter 9, verse 31?
The good command. Pull up the good command.
So here in Bukhari, it reads. This is page 220 in the English translation.
And look at the Arabic. Look at the Arabic.
What am I looking at?
It reads.
Because it says they've taken their rabbis as lords except for the Messiah and Allah.
Oh, I had an Arabic speaker tell me that because of some marking that it doesn't count it as the subject being Jesus there. It's still Allah.
Who can the Messiah be other than Jesus in the Quran?
No, but he said that the English, and this was an ex-Muslim, so I know he wasn't lying to me. He was a Christian, and he said that the Arabic basically, because of the way it's written, some marking there where it says taking lords doesn't apply to the Messiah in that, and that's the way it looks like in English.
Hey, host, can you bring up the
Today I'm feeling like I want to teach you
about
guys.
the good command from Satan?
Kyoki.
Hold on. Can you bring up the hadith of the good command from Satan?
Oh, that one. I didn't honestly, bro. I didn't catch that one, dude. I didn't really.
What you mean?
No, scary hours, dude. No, don't worry, scary hours. You're gonna catch the next one when we put up the Bible verses.
That one didn't really make sense. This one, right? Al-Marif.
No, not that one.
No.
I think it's 2814.
Oh, which one? Sahih Muslim?
Yeah.
Hey, scary hours. Do you know who Mushroom is?
Say that again.
Do you know who Mushroom?
My mushroom?
No, I said, do you know who Mushroom is? Mushroom.
I don't know what you're saying, boss.
How come you say it's porn there?
Yep, this is it.
This one? Okay.
Yep.
How come it says porn?
Actually, I have a video about this one. Pretty interesting.
There is none.
So it reads, I'm gonna read it real quick. So it says, "There is none among you whom is attached from among the jinn, and these jinns are devils. They, the companions." So this is Allah speaking, right? Allah's messenger said, "There is none among you whom is attached from amongst the jinn, the devils." The companion said, "You too, Allah's messenger?" Thereupon he said, which is Muhammad, "Yes." So Muhammad has a devil, but Allah helps me against him, and so I am safe from his hand. Okay, cool. And he does not command me but for good.
That is wild, man.
The context
That's the
of this
wowdy. They call that wowdy.
The context of this hadith is that apparently everybody has a devil attached to him.
And you know what that devil is called? That devil is called the Qareen.
Muhammad's devil. Hold on, bro.
So when that devil comes
look
out,
at it, he's manifesting.
Hold on,
no, I'm telling you, I'm teaching you. Look, you see.
Let me just finish reading.
Let him finish.
So according to this, Muhammad has a devil that's giving him a good command. So, Doug, my question to you is, what's this good command that the devil's giving your prophet?
Yeah, I would like to know. It'd be like, go ahead and take your adopted son's wife.
No.
About
like pray, help this guy, give charity, this, that, help your neighbor.
So what's the good command? What's the good command?
Huh?
What's the good,
trying to think of something.
What's the good command that's coming from the devil?
I just told you, you're deaf.
Huh?
He's saying that he said he told him to pay zakat. That's what he said.
To pay zakat, to give charity.
Satan said, yo, you need to establish prayer.
Yo.
Wait, hold on. But didn't Allah tell him to do that?
Oh.
Are you trying to say that Allah the devil? Are you trying to say that Allah the devil?
No. Of course Allah told you that. You know, say
Who told you to do that?
You know that Qareen, the Qareen.
Stuck for the
Oh, so Allah's a Qareen.
Stuck for the Yeshua.
Allah's a
I don't understand the problem with this hadith.
Ouch.
No. Look, of course, look. You know how some of us, we got a Qareen, we got a say a devil that's with us. So now,
I don't.
Yes, you do.
No, I don't. I don't. I got Jesus, so I'm good.
Bro, forget the Holy Spirit.
You may have a devil attached to you, but not me.
You got a crazy devil, man. You got a Holy Spirit.
No, I don't. I don't have a devil attached to me.
Man's talking about a man. Hey, listen. So even all of us got R1 will tell us, give us like bad thoughts. R1 will give us like bad thoughts. Sometimes they'll make us.
That's me, dog. I give myself bad thoughts.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So that's not you. That's the devil. That's the Qareen. But the Prophet's one, the Prophet's one was basically embraced Islam.
I'm telling you, it's me, dog. I'm telling you.
Nah, that's not you. Trust me. The devil.
Hey, host, can you read Jami?
Thinking it, huh?
Can you read Jami Eternity 1172? Jami Eternity 1172. Tell me what you think about this one.
That was clip worthy right there.
1172. The Prophet said, "Do not enter upon El Mukibar," huh?
Scary hours. Did you learn though? I just told you something today.
What?
About the Qareen, the devil that's assigned to us.
I know that you guys believe that. I don't believe that. I take responsibility for my own shiz.
You know, Qareens and shaitans are not the same thing, right? Qareens and shaitans are not the same.
It says, "Do not enter upon al-Mughbar, the women whose husbands are absent. For indeed the shaitan flows through one of you as the blood flows." We said, "And you?" He said, "And me." But Allah helped me over him, so I am safe.
The prophet, every prophet was safe.
So shaitan flows through Muhammad. Do you agree with that?
What's the problem with that? I don't understand.
Do you agree that shaitan flows through Muhammad?
So let's just tell this up.
He's just affirming that he's a man like everyone else.
Shaitan is flowing through his blood.
Because if Muhammad said,
can you imagine a prophet saying this? Yeah, the shaitan flows through my blood.
Yo, is it not similar to Jesus being tempted by the devil?
What?
Or am I missing something?
It's very different.
And on top of that, wait, hold on. On top of that, Muhammad was under black magic for at least 6 months, where all his hair fell out. and he thought he was having relations with his wives when he really wasn't. And you expect people,
and
you expect us to believe that he's a true prophet?
The aorta
Come
thing is
on,
kind of
man.
sus, huh?
Hold on, scary. Look up in the Quran where it says, where Allah's talking to Shaitan, it basically says you have no command over no one unless they already follow you, or something like that.
Exactly. Yup. And yet Muhammad was under black magic, which is the power of the Shaitan, right?
Unless they follow thee. You can probably search that to come up.
And this is like in Islamic literature. Like this is not even like, you know.
This is the Quran, bro. This about to be the Quran. This is a verse in the Quran.
And you guys still trust in this man. This is wild.
Setting.
I don't know, man.
Just Google.
It's not this.
You have no power, no authority unless they follow thee. Those of the deviators is that one.
Also, did you read Sahih Muslim 28:15?
I'm not sure. What are you talking about?
This is where Muhammad also admits that he has a devil attached to him.
Oh no. Oh yeah, they read that one already, right?
Is it, or it wasn't another one?
You get type Quran. And Quran. No, it's in the Quran.
Yeah, this one, 1542.
So after this, we're gonna put up a prompt about how man worshipping is wrong. Me and Scary Hours just spoke about it the other day.
Oh, do you guys know about Muhammad having a white devil?
Damn, a white devil too. In my indeed, my servants, no authority will you have over them, except those who follow you of the deviators. Huh?
Yeah. So Muhammad. So if
what the hell? That
Satan
shit is all sorts of backwards. What?
If Satan is giving good commands to your prophet, that means they have some authority over your prophet. But Satan can't have authority unless they follow him anyway.
Not gonna lie, it's pretty clean.
Pretty clean?
It's pretty clean right there. That's almost like the aorta prophecy.
All right, can we go to the Bible?
Wait, what did you just read right now?
Huh? 15.
What chapter and verse is this?
1542.
1542. Okay, thanks.
So wait, so do you guys believe? What do you guys think about the aorta thing? Be honest about that. That's kind of sus.
It uses a different word for aorta, by the way.
But yeah, it's the main artery, it says, right?
Yeah, but
like the
it
life
refers
force.
to two different parts of the main artery. In Arabic, it has three words for the different parts of the aorta.
You have to say it properly. Aorta, aorta, aorta.
But it's parts of the aorta, right?
You're not saying it properly. I say it properly. Aorta.
I'm drooling on myself.
You're not saying it.
Yeah, but anyway, Allah said
We
that
speak English here.
Bro, in the Quran, bro, this is a Quran verse. It says if he was a false prophet, he would have cut his aorta.
As we endeavor without even opening it.
Yeah.
You guys don't think that's weird at all? That it says he felt like if his aorta being cut?
I'm not gonna lie. I don't think it's weird. I think weird is how man worshipping can even come into the truth. That's what I think is weird.
But the host is not even a Christian, bro.
No, I know he's not a Christian, but that's me and him we spoke about it. He said we're gonna go for man worshipping next. Next we're gonna put up a prompt.
You know Christians.
I'm gonna try all of them a little bit. I'm saying I'm gonna try Judaism.
Yeah, Hindu. All of the both of these. Tomorrow.
Hey, if you go and try Judaism, don't touch the Talmud, bro. That is not something you want to read. The Talmud is bad.
All of them. I'm saying.
Nah,
that shit's bad.
Christianity has made this world a much better place. Alhamdulillah, Yeshua. Alhamdulillah, Yeshua.
As I said.
All right, guys, I'm gonna knock the hell out, guys. God bless everybody.
What do you mean? You're going to build it. You're going to build it. What do you mean? What do you mean you're going to knock out?
Tomorrow.
You're going to build a zoo, bro. You're going to roll a spliff. I know you right now.
How you know what that is, dog? How you know what that is? You're not supposed to know nothing about that. Alhamdulillah, God bless everybody. Hey, we had a chill live today. We had a couple crash outs in the beginning, but the end was chill. I think everybody pretty much agrees. We all believe in a bunch of nonsense, okay? We got supremacist Jews, man-worshipping Christians. And you know about Islam. You already know what that. You already know what that one does. Come on now. All right, guys. We'll catch you guys tomorrow. All right. Damn, YouTube. I totally forgot about you. How you guys doing over here, YouTube? 13 viewers. Oh my God. I'm basically famous. You guys need to be doing more super chats, bro. If you get your super chat popping, I could actually answer your question.